Every home tells a story. Wherever you live, whatever your style, express yourself with Ashley Home Store. So many styles to help tell your story and create your unique dream home. Ashley Home Store. This is home.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Winter Warriors live coverage.
Of course, we are on Live Ticket TV. Go to YouTube, Live Ticket. Both maps are on there.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to LiveTicket.tv coverage of the 2021, and I'm proud to say 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. The Cougars hosting the first wrestling tournament here of the year. for the teams that were lucky enough to be invited in. Let's go ahead and get our track wrestling pulled up. Again, coverage today on Winter Warriors Live here on liveticket.tv. My name is Jody Brozik. I'll be taking you along the way during the day as we get through some of these pigtails. We just had a pin here by a McCook Central Montrose wrestler, and we'll get that result pulled up as soon as I can get to track wrestling and get everything pulled up there also. We hope you all had a wonderful Christmas and are having a happy New Year. And as we said, we hope that this thing is going to play better than 2020 did for all of us. Wrestling last year not really affected as we got through the state tournament fairly unscathed. And this year, with the precautions, we're just rolling out slowly.
On mat 1 is Ekroth of Burt Gregory. He'll take on Rosick of Winter.
So I'm going to go with the PA, my guy Dale up in the balcony here today. That is over on mat 1. Max Brozik taking on Ekroth of Burt Gregory. We'll get you caught up over on mat 2. Mat 1 is on your right. We'll get the labels up here in a second. Mat 2 is on your left. And I'm just still scrambling to get in through the firewall and make sure that I can bring you the track wrestling results and updates as the day is rolling forward. My phone is connected. It remembers me from last year. So for the Lyman Raiders, they'll get a pin on mat 2 over the McCook Central Montrose wrestler. And we'll roll over both mats as Max Brozik gets a pin on Ekroth over on mat 2. Almost in, folks. I promise you, the key to me even sounding somewhat intelligent, and those of you that know me know that I'm not intelligent at all. I'm very dependent upon track wrestling as we roll through these events. Being unintelligent as I am, I just try to utilize track wrestling to keep you all informed as we go through the day. You're going to get a look over on mat 1. Mat 2, I believe, is, I forget which one is which now. But Viberg Hurley, one of the newest wrestling programs in the state of South Dakota, sending a wrestler out. It's the mat on your left. He's in the black singlet with the black and white singlet, taking on a McCook Central Montrose wrestler. I've been anxious to see Viberg Hurley's wrestling program, and we're going to get a look at him here today. I saw him all over the schedule, picking up events, duels all over the place, and I was excited to see what they were going to come up with. Over on the mat on your right, we've got a Marion Freeman wrestler taking on a Kingsbury County wrestler. And I am just about in where I can get you actual names.
You can pick up a program out in the concessions area.
We'll do some adjusting to our mats also. Try to clean up your screen here a little bit.
On mat 2, 160-pounders taking the mat. Mr. Rodenberg, the referee, he'll have Oral of Winter, Johnson of Kingsbury.
There, we're just getting things adjusted up for you. And let's get to the dashboard.
Wrestlers. We have girls next.
Okay, so mat 1 is on your right, and that is Marion Freeman's Tim Epp taking on Matthew Stephenson of Kingsbury County. Right now, Stephenson, the senior, on top on the edge of the mat in a pinning combination. Leads 6-1. He'll pick up a 3-point near fall. That's going to be 9-1. On mat 2 on your left, it is Rankin Oral, the 7th grader for Winter Area Wrestling Team, at 160, taking on Connor Johnson, the freshman out of Kingsbury County. Oral's first matches of the year, and you can see the scramble there. Him and Johnson, no points scored. A headlock and attempted roll through. The length of Johnson going to prevent him from being rolled over to his back. Taking a look, it's 9-1. They've went to period 3. No, still in period 2. 44 seconds to go between Epp and Stephenson over on mat 1. While I have a little bit of time here, I'm going to label these mats for you so that you don't have to rely on my stupidity if you're following along on track wrestling. There is Stephenson with a takedown and back points. That is going to be enough to give him a 14-2 lead. He'll be looking for the pin now.
Brad Wilkins to the announcer. Brad Wilkins, please. Mr. Wilkins? Well, then, Wilkins isn't here. We'll have to do with Durfee. Mr. Durfee.
There we go. Have our mats labeled, and then there is Stephenson, 16-2 lead. He's going to get another takedown, and that's going to be all she wrote. Matthew Stephenson, the senior, will go to 8-3 on the year at 145 pounds with that 18-2 victory over Tim Epp. McManigal and Blasius will be up next. McManigal from Lyman, wrestling out of the Lyman Wrestling Room, and Blasius out of that Phillip area Brawler Room. That is a 160-pound match coming up. Blasius at 160 today, so you'll see Collier at 126. Oral leads 2-0 over Connor Johnson. They are in the second period with 1 minute to go. Blasius with the takedown, playing catch and release. If you're a fishing enthusiast, you know what I'm talking about. You catch him, you release him, and you go catch him again. Burke Blasius, the freshman, 8-0 on the season for the Brawlers. He's got a quick 4-2 lead and gets a blast double over there on the edge of the mat to take an 8-2 lead. I think we've got everything cleared up as far as blood over on mat 1. And in the rush to get back to wrestling, Johnson will cover too quickly and be cautioned at the whistle. Oral and him stalemate off that whistle. Again, I want to take this opportunity to say Merry Christmas, and I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year. The 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational, the launching point for a lot of these wrestling teams as we get going here in this new season in the new year. 6-2 Blasius with the lead. Oral on bottom, looking with about 25 seconds to go to score. Scrambles, gets to his feet, looking for a standing. Peterson instead switches to a double. Has an escape. Referee over on that mat is Luke Loudenberg, the outstanding Hall of Fame wrestler for the Howard Tigers over the years. He's been a great official, a great addition to the officiating programs. Over on mat 2, it is going to be Blasius that will get the fall. That fall, don't have an official time on that one. Looked away just for a moment. That happens to me quite frequently during these tournaments. The minute you look away, somebody's putting the wood to somebody else.
Round 1 girls, Miles.
Oral with a 5-0 lead. He did get a takedown there. He leads 5-0 in his match over Connor Johnson out of Kingsbury County. We have a girls match. They're not bringing up the data yet. Let's see if I can pull that up. It is a 120-pound match between Iroquois Dolan's Reagan Miles, an 8th grader. She is 7-1 on the season, taking on the Canton Seahawks, Sarah Schroeder, freshman, 1-3. Iroquois Dolan wrestling in the black and orange singlet with the crosses or X's across the hip on the back, if you will. And Sarah Schroeder at Canton Wrestling Room, sporting the 2-piece. The blue, I don't want to call it Carolina blue, that's true royal blue, if you will, with the gold stripes down the side. They are scoreless. Taking a look back over on mat 1, about a minute left to go. Oral still leads 5-0 over Johnson. He's down, and we saw him scramble at the end of period 2 and able to get an escape. Let's see if he's going to try getting out and away here, or if he's comfortable to slow roll this from the bottom. There you have first takedown out of Sarah Schroeder. Schroeder wrestling out of that Canton Wrestling Room. She's 1-3 on the season. She's taken on Reagan Miles, the 8th grader, who's 7-1. Very good start to this season for Miss Miles out of Iroquois Dolan. We are now resuming action over on mat 1. It's Riken Oral, the 7th grader. He falls for the suicide cradle. Can Johnson finish? He cannot. Oral is actually going to try rolling through, and Johnson's going to tip him back. So what you're going to see is the 2-point near fall. Great job of officiating, not awarding the reversal too early. It's 5-2. There you see Johnson going for the suicide again, knowing he's short on time. This time Oral will collapse the hips, and he's going to get a reversal and a 2 count. Oral will now take a 9-2 lead. That one under 15 seconds to go over on mat 1. Bit of a flurry. Johnson with a couple suicide attempts. First the cradle and then the front head. Didn't work for him, but I like the effort. Oral going to pick up his first varsity victory ever in this match, 9-2. And he'll get it over the freshman Connor Johnson. Looking back over to mat 2, Sarah Schroeder still leading 2-0. They're just underway in period 2, 1:45 and ticking.
Our first girls match on mat 2, also in the 127-pound division.
Now, a 127-pound girls match over on mat. Dean and Murray in that 120-pound weight class. It's going to be Dean and Murray next up on mat 1. Taking a look, Miles now leads that one. No, still trails. She must have gotten a reversal. Schroeder got the escape, and Schroeder now with a takedown leading 5-2. Right at a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Taking a look over on mat 1. Well, I think I have them reversed. Now that I'm saying this, I may have to... I without a doubt do. Mat 2 is on your left, mat 1 is on your right, so I'm going to correct that quickly just because I can. See, I know if you were following along on track wrestling, again, I confused you all. Confused myself there for a moment. Okay, so now we can get back to some sensibility. It is 2021. 2020 is over. Let's get this thing going. On mat 1, it's Reagan Miles, the 5-5. That match is now tied going to the third. Over on mat 2, Jaron Wareka of Canton, 2-7 freshman, taking on Tina Shields, 2-7 sophomore, out of the Lyman Wrestling Room. Good match there over on mat 1. Miles and Schroeder are 5-5, and it's been good action both ways, with Schroeder out first 2-0. The match was tied 2-2 on a Miles reverse. Schroeder got an escape, a takedown to go up 5-2. I have to believe, I could go back to the scoring, but Miles must have gotten an escape and a takedown there to tie it up. So, over on mat 2, it's now 2-1. Let's let track wrestling get the scoring caught up there. It's 2-1. Shields with the lead. Tina with the takedown. Wareka will get the escape to make it 2-1. They go to the second. Huge headlock by Reagan Miles over on mat 1. Good piece of wrestling. Recognized that she wasn't going to turn Schroeder. Comes to the back to cover, collects her takedown. Schroeder had the escape, led 6-5 when Miles whipped that headlock. Wareka now, was working in lever, head lever. There she's got the half and has come to the front. Shields tries to roll through the half and does. Wareka does lead that match though, 3-2. It's 7-6 Miles over Schroeder over on mat 1. Keeping an eye on that clock. That one's 25 seconds to go and ticking. And Shields will get a reversal at the 105 mark to take a 4-3 lead. Short time over on mat 1, 10 seconds to go. It is Miles with that 7-1 record leading Schroeder 7-6. And she's going to hold on, and she's going to finish trying to score more. And by doing so, she will win 7-6. Reagan Miles goes to 8-1 on the year at that 120 weight class for the girls. Next up is Dean and Murray over on mat 1. And Shields now has Wareka over on her back. Shields is going to collect a 3-point near fall. She'll take a 7-3 lead as action will be stopped. Wareka indicating she was feeling pain. She'll go back down under in referee's position, and Shields will cover. So getting back over to mat 1, it's Kaylee Dean, a freshman out of Canton at 165, 6-3, taking on Emma Murray, the junior out of Viborg-Hurley, 3-2 on the season. Just underway over on mat 1, first period. Shields will cover with 21 seconds to go in period 2 and a 7-4 lead. Shields gives up a clasping call, and now a reversal. Wareka within 1 at 7-6. 5 seconds to go here in period 2. Shields with the escape. Shields will go to the third period with a 2-point lead, 8-6. These are your pigtails to get into this tournament here today. As Shields covers, she's going to be cautioned, and she's going to give up a penalty point. I think she throttled that elbow. When you come to cover in that referee's position, you can only grasp the elbow. You cannot deep reach it or deep cup it and then pull it back out. That's considered throttling. She must have done it at least once before. And Shields trying not to clasp. Leads 8-7, minute 45 to go. Taking a look over on mat 1. Keely Dean now with a 4-1 lead here. Final 5 seconds of the first period. 4-1 the lead, and she'll hold that lead going to the second period. Wareka with a deep shot in a 9-9 match, and it's a scramble. And Shields will come around with a crossface to cover for the takedown. 11-9, 1 minute to go. And Shields will throw in a half or a full Nelson. That penalty point will make that match 11-10. .30 seconds to go for Shields here in period 3, that 1-point lead. This has been a back and forth match between her and Wareka. She's going to put Wareka on her back, and she's going to get a count and a fall. That fall is going to come at 5:35 of the match here at 1:20 between Shields and Wareka. Shields of Lyman County will get the fall. Good match between those two young ladies, back and forth match. Out of point score. Opportunity for both of those two to go back and learn a few things. Up next is going to be Laubach and Miller. Laubach. Laubach with the takedown leads Miller 2-0. Laubach of the Canton Seahawk Wrestling Room has a nice cradle going already and looking for a fall, and will get a fall in 22 seconds. Oops. Little frustration there out of Gia Miller of Viborg Hurley.
On deck, 113 pounds, quarterfinal.
Laubach with the fall again in 22 seconds. Next up, it's going to be Canton's Emma New taking on Morgan Lee.
I always thought girls were nice to each other.
So now taking the mat on mat 2, it's going to be Canton's Emma New, a senior, 4-3, taking on a sophomore out of Viborg Hurley, Morgan Lee. Lee comes in with a record of 3-2 against New at 4-3. Looks like a duel right now between the Canton Seahawks and the Viborg Hurley squad. With 45 seconds to go now in period 3 over on mat 1. That score is 4-3. Kaylee Lee leading Emma Murray of Viborg Hurley. There you have a first takedown by Emma New. She's looking for the fall, and she'll get it in 38 seconds. Win by fall in 38 seconds over Morgan Lee of Viborg Hurley. Oh, big takedown over on Mat 1 there. Kaylee Lee avoids the throw by Murray. She'll take her down, place her on her back. There's 15 seconds to go. 6 and a 3 for the three-point near fall will make it 9-3. Kaylee Dean moments away from a victory and advancing at 165 and advancing her record to 7-3.
113-pound action starts with T. Graham of Camden receiving a forfeit.
T. Graham got a forfeit for Canton, and we're going to roll that mat over, that mat being mat 2. It's going to be Jace Blasius, an 8th grader out of Phillip area at 113, 5-2 on the season, taking on Jackson Bald, Burt Gregory's, the Storms Jr., who's 8-6 already here going into the 2021 season.
It is Dakota Buck of the Cook Central Montrose, Keaton.
Oh, huge headlock over on mat 1. Kyla Logan, the 4 and 3/8 grader, just headlocked the 7th grader out of McCook Central Montrose, Alexis Bryant. Beautiful looking headlock for the young lady at 130.
She's going to work on Alexis Bryant.
Alexa Bryant is holding on for everything she's got, trying not to give up the fall. 120 to go there on mat 1. First takedown for Blasius. That comes at about 1:10, period 1 over Bald. Blasius 5-2 on the season. Bald 8-6. We're going to jump over to John Gumb's Dakota Grappler. We always go to the rankings there. I always tell you, if you want to follow along on a wrestling tournament individually, go to Track Wrestling. Just go into the events, hit search, go down to South Dakota, and it'll pull up the events listed for the weekend. Pick your tournament, jump in there, click on the dashboard, and you'll see who's on each of the mats. Now, that being said, I'm going to encourage you to always go to Dakota Grappler. Some outstanding information there for young wrestlers, if you're a parent with a young wrestler, when it comes to nutrition, events coming up. There's a great message board that a lot of the wrestling community is always trying to they are always communicating with each other all the time. I'm just going to do one quick thing here for you guys. Go. But again, back to John Gumb's Dakota Grappler. Go there, you'll find the rankings for a lot of these different kids. Great group of individuals run the rankings for Class A and Class B. Give you an idea of, and understand, rankings are only for what kids are performing at that point in the season. They mean nothing as far as the final outcome on that year. But it gives you a great resource to find out what kids are excelling and how to help your child excel, whether it comes to nutrition camps, tournaments for your kids when they're young. The more mat time they get, the better. So there's going to be a victory there over on mat 1. Kyla Logan of Iroquois Dolan will get the victory over Alexis Bryant. Next up is going to be Wog and Kessler. Taking a look over at mat 2, Jackson Bald and Jace Blasius. It's 4-1, 1:10 to go in period 2. Blasius is on top, both wearing black singlets. Blasius with the black singlet with the orange trimmings right around the chest rib area for the Phillip area Brawlers. Jackson Bald with that black singlet with the lightning strike of the Burt Gregory Storm. It's a white lightning strike, white lightning. The orange and the black differentiate those two singlets. I believe WOG just got a victory there. So next up, over on mat 1, it's going to be Connor Osborne, the 8th grader out of Winter, taking on Lyman's Easton Robbins. Robbins, the freshman, 3-4 in the season. Connor Osborne, 3-3. The momentary lapse that you're hearing is I am actually jumping over to Dakota Grappler, and I'm going to pull up these rankings for the kids involved here in the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Dakota Grappler with a new layout when you go to their screen. Really like that layout, John. I know John's a avid follower of wrestling. He's out of North Dakota, understand that. But this man knows wrestling in North Dakota, South Dakota, all over. Connor Osborne will fall in the first period in 41 seconds for the Winter Area Wrestling Room at 120 over Robbins. We're going to pull up the and duels. I'm just browsing through trying to find the most recent. There they are. The Christmas edition rankings. Really interesting. You got Blasius picking up near fall. Going to get, I think, a 3 or a 4 count. It's only going to be good for a 2-point near fall, but he takes an 8-1 lead over Bald. Now over on mat 1, it's Dylan McGregor of McCook Central Montrose, an 8th grader. He's wrestling at 120. He's 10-6 on the season, taking on Finley McConnell of Marion Freeman. McGregor gets the fall. That fall comes in 35 seconds for the hometown Cougar. So just taking, I'm not sure of all the teams that are here today, but I will tell you who I'm sure of. You have number 1, Winter Area, number 2, the Canton Seahawks, and number 3, Phillip Area here. 1, 2, and 3 in Class B, all here at this tournament. I know Redfield is not. They're off wrestling elsewhere. Kimball White Lake is not. I know Howard is not. Burt Gregory is at 9. I don't think I saw Bonholm, Scotland here either.
120 pounds. Riker Peterson.
So 4 of the top 9 teams in Class B here today, the top 3 according to the most recent Dakota Grappler Christmas edition, week 3.5 ratings. So Bald and Blasius there at 113, taking a look. Blasius right now currently, or I shouldn't say right now, currently ranked number 6. He gets the victory over Bald of Burt Gregory.
113-pound action continues on mat 2. Carson
over on mat 1, Owen Hansen, undefeated sophomore from the Burt Gregory Storm. 14-0 on the season, and Hansen currently ranked number 2 at 126, taking on Cole Enan, 7th grader out of McCook Central Montrose. And Owen, spectacular on his feet. He's going to do a lot of catch and release. Over on mat 2, that is at 113, Carson Keyser, an 8th grader, 9-1 out of the Winter Area Wrestling Room, taking on Caleb Johnson, the 8th grader out of Kingsbury County, who's 3-5 on the season. Keyser ranked 3. Owen Hansen will get the fall in 36 seconds over on mat 1. Hansen quickly on and off. Got a couple takedowns in and then put it away. At 126, it's going to be Kellen Griffin taking on Ask of Canton.
Kellen Griffin of Lyman, his opponent from Canton, Cale Ask.
Cale Ask and Kellen Griffin, excuse me. 126 over on mat 1. Ask ranked 4th. Griffith ranked 12th. Ask with first takedown. Keyser with a takedown and an escape for his opponent. Johnson, Kingsbury County, the second Johnson we've seen out of Kingsbury County out there. He is a little shorter than the first one we saw. "30 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 2. It's 2-1 Keyser. Minute 15 to go on period 1. Ask. Riding tough right now on Kellen Griffith. Ask will pick up a 3-point near fall. Take a 5-0 lead over Kellen Griffith. Keyser goes to the second period, 4-1 lead over Johnson. Keyser goes down. Stalemate at the whistle. We're underway though, period 2 as Keyser comes to his feet. Quick escape now leads 5-1. So if you're a wrestling fan, you need to do like I do. Right now I have live ticket up. I'm producing it, but I have live ticket up. I also have track wrestling in my hand, so I know who's out on the mats when the guy on the mic doesn't know what he's talking about or is being a little slow or gets involved in one match over the other one. But also, I've got Dakota Grappler pulled up. You can go check the tournaments around the area, pull up the rankings. Those are my 3 sources in the winter: liveticket.tv, Dakota Grappler, and track wrestling when it comes to my wrestling coverage. Ask, going to get the fall over Kellen Griffith. That'll come in 2:18 of that match. Ask at 126, ranked 4th. Looking at a showdown with Hanson. Jaden Collar, number 1, is on the other side of the bracket. Up next over on mat 1, the hometown. Weston Remmers taking on Jude Sargent at 126. Keyser gets the fall. I didn't see the official time. We'll see.
From Marion Freeman, it's Keaton Preheim. His opponent from McCook Central Montrose, Dakota Buck.
Remmers with first takedown, 18 seconds to get that takedown, 2-0 on Sargent. Taking a look over on mat 2, it is Keaton Preem of Marion Freeman in that maroon singlet taking on Dakota Buck of McCook Central Montrose at 113. Dakota Buck ranked number 8 in the most recent Christmas edition poll. First takedown leads 2-0. Now, taking a look over on mat 1 at 126. Weston Remmers currently ranked 5th. So working in what I call an over-under. It's just chicken wing, Iowa State, near side wing, far side Iowa State. Gets out in front with a big step, rolls Jude over. It's a tough one to get out of. Jude's going to have to keep pushing with those legs and try prying that arm through. Dakota Buck. Got a bleeder. Actually, Remmers switches that off to a far side half, and he'll get the fall. That'll come at 128 of the first period. Remmers over Jude Sargent of Winter area. Up next going to be Showery and Simons over on mat 1. Shiloh Mowry, 6'1" junior. Out of the Lyman County Wrestling Room, will take on Thane Simons, a freshman, 6'2", out of the Brawler, Phillip area Brawler Room. That's a 132-pound match over there on your right. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Simons checks in at number 8. Mowry interesting. I thought for sure Shiloh would be in there. He's not currently in there. I'm seeing if he's at 38 or 26 the previous week, and he wasn't. Shiloh consistently in the rankings, so I'm guessing he might have been off just prior to Christmas for a couple weeks. Don't know if it was injury or weight cut, or if there's 4 in his region. I'll have to check that out. 132, he's out in Region 4. It's not the case. Taking a look over on mat 2, Dakota Buck leading 2-0, has picked up a 5 count for a 3-point near fall. He's got 15, we'll call it 15 now, seconds to get the fall here on Preheim. Not Preheim. Quick congratulations go out to Corbin Schwartz of Redfield. He's the wrestler of the week at 182 for his performance this past week. And it also just rocketed him to number 2 in the rankings in Class B for the Redfield Wrestling Room at 182. Still no score over there between Mowry and Simons. Thane Simons. Mowry trying to finish. He's going to limp arm that Wizard and pick up a takedown. Now he's looking for a Gregory roll and cannot finish. Aggressive wrestling here by Mowry at the end of period 1. Will get him a 2-0 lead. Nearly got him back points, but also put himself in harm's way for a moment. We're going to see who had choice. They're going from neutral position between Simons and Mowry. I was out at Hot Springs covering the tournament out there. Had expected Lyman to be at that invitational, and I know that they had quite a few wrestlers laid up with COVID, so they chose to stay away. And Dakota Buck will get the fall. It's going to come at exactly 3:01 of that match between him and Preem. Dakota Buck, McCook Central Montrose, ranked 8th at 113, advancing. Up next is going to be Stephenson and Collar. That'll be a 126-pound match. Jaden Collar over on mat 2 with that black singlet and the orange stripes down the side. Top ranked in Class B at 126, taking on Stephenson of Kingsbury County. Luke, a junior, is 2-2. Jaden Collar, 5-0 on the season.
Mr. Reekman, could McCook Central find any more teams that were black singlets? I think you got every team in the state here that wears black.
Collar with first takedown. Simons with the cradle. It's going to get the fall on Mowry as he kicks out of it. That fall is going to come at 3:48 of that match. Mowry led 2-0 early. Thane Simons will get the victory. Simons taking a look. That was a 132 match, ranked 8th at 132 here in Class B.
I thought you were going to be a good matchmaker.
Collar taking a look over at his match over on mat 2. 4-1 lead over Luke Stephenson. On mat one, we're going to see a 132 Dylan Zell, the sophomore, 6-3, taking on Court Shinnebaum of Burt Gregory Seniors, 4-9 this year. Zell currently ranked 7th at 132 in Class B. He's going to collect first takedown on Shinnebaum, leads 2-0. Collar, after that quick takedown, released Stephenson and got another quick takedown, led 4-1, but has not been able to turn him. Back to action over on mat 2. Collar with another quick 2 points. Trying to just Turk Stephenson over, has split the legs and is trying to get to that far arm and get that shoulder, cannot. So he's coming underneath. Has a 2 count, it looks like. But because the legs are still split, referee is holding that 2 to see if he can rehook and take it back over. Still 6-1, but he's got another 2-point near fall coming. There's the over-under, and he'll sit through on it. Zell with the pin. That'll come at a minute 40 over on mat 1. Dylan Zell at 132, ranked 7th with the fall over Shinnebaum. Their Collar will get the fall on Stephenson. Will roll over both mat 1 and 2.
Gage Reveille of Phillip. We'll finish up quarterfinals at 132.
I believe this is the first match of the year of mat 1 for Braden Sayre, who's ranked number 1 at 138 for Canton. Taking on Reveillette. He hits his patented chin whip. Will immediately smother the body and will get the fall in 13 seconds. Braden Sayre, that's his 4th match of the year. Heard that he had not wrestled. That's actually Braden's 4th match of the year. 4-0 on the season with the 13-second fall over Reveillette of Phillip Area. The sophomore goes to 2-4 on the year. Over on mat 2 in a quarterfinal, you have Jackson Remmers at 132, a freshman, 13-2 on the season. He is taking on Stuart Taylor, 8th grader out of Marion Freeman. So over on mat 1, we've rolled it over, and that is Zach Saylor of Marion Freeman taking on Alec Dobson at 138. In a quarterfinal, Jackson Remmers will get the fall in 52 seconds on mat 2. Dobson ranked 5th at 138 over on mat 1. Alec Dobson 5-2 on the year. Taking on Zach Saylor, a sophomore. Jackson Remmers runs his record to 14-2. Gilchrist and Spencer on deck over on mat 2. Aaron Gilchrist, a 9-1 senior for winter area, will take on Tyler Spencer, 7-6 junior out of Burt Gregory. Taking a look at the rankings, Gilchrist currently ranked 7th at 138. Quick takedown, and did he get a 2 count? Do not think he did. Zell has a 5 count with his 4-1 lead, make it 7-1. 35 seconds to go in period 1 on mat 1.
Pounders on deck, 106.
Gilchrist locking up a cradle. Crossface cradle, can't quite drive that head to the knee. in past years, we saw a lot of people throwing in boots, power halving. This year, a lot more arm wrestling so far. A lot of wings, arm bars, cradles than what I'm used to seeing. A little more aggressive style of wrestling. Spencer with the escape is drawn within 2-1. Beautiful high C here over on mat 1. Dobson will reach, come around the corner. 11-1 lead with 1:45 to go in period 2. Gilchrist, another takedown just before that 30-second mark on mat 2, leads 4-1. And again, driving the head, but can't quite get that far arm. Dobson, 15-1 lead with 1:05 to go here in period 2. He's going to be looking to pin for the bonus points here for Kingsbury County. It's going to put him on his feet. Saylor will go on his feet. Dobson will be looking for foot to back here. And he'll just get the takedown on Saylor. He'll win this one 17-2. Alec Dobson, victorious. Next up over on mat 1 will be Huber and Schlachter.
138-pound action continues on mat 1. Wyatt Huber, Viber Gurley. Braden Schlachter.
Gilchrist 4-1 lead, 1:25 to go in period 2, looking to end Spencer.
Pounders to follow.
Gilchrist will get the fall in 3:49, 2:49 of his match with Spencer of Burt Gregory.
Back to the 106-pound division. This weight class is loaded here in this tournament. First match on mat 2 will be Kip Cordes of Phillip, Braden Oldenkamp of Lyman.
Over on mat 1, that's Viberg Hurley's Wyatt Huber, 8-8 sophomore, taking on Braden Schlachter of Potter County, the 5-3 senior. Over on mat 2, it's Kip Cordes. Let me try to refresh my dashboard. He's taking on Lyman's Oldenkamp. Kip Cordes, the sophomore, is top ranked at 106 for Phillip area. He leads 6-2 over Braden Oldenkamp of Lyman. Cordes top ranked, trying to see if Oldenkamp is ranked, is not. Cordes looking for the fall here with the 6-2 lead again over mat 1. At 138, it's Viberg Hurley's Wyatt Huber wrestling Braden Schlachter of Potter County. Oldenkamp trying not to give it up here in period one. He's going to beat the whistle. Cordes with the fall. Schlachter and Huber. It's 5-2. Huber with the lead. Cordes with that 9-2 lead got the fall on Braden Oldenkamp, and we're going to roll over Mat 2 now to a quarterfinal. It's going to be Tristan Tropel, 8th grader, 19-1 out of McCook Central Montrose, the hometown Cougar, taking on Nicholas Schlachter, the freshman, 5-3 out of Potter County. Taking a look at 106, Tropel ranked 5th in Class B at 106. Schlachter of Potter County unranked over on Mat 2. Nice sweep single there. Tropel collects. Oh, no, there he's going to get the takedown. Thought Loudenberg might award that to a little early. He waved it off and let him come around. Huber had that 5-2 lead on Schlachter. Schlachter with the reversal. 3-point near fall, and now another 3-point near fall has exploded for a 10-5 lead after trailing 5-2. Tropel will put Schlachter over on Mat 2 on his feet. A couple Schlachters out there for Potter County right now on both mats. Over on Mat 1, it's Braden. On Mat 2, it's Nicholas. I got to clarify, it's Braden Schlachter on Mat 1. As we've went to period 3, has picked up another 2 points and leads 12-5. Tropel, oh, he's going to get that. Looked like a chin whip. Looked like he come to the front and whipped on Schlachter. He'll get the fall. That one coming in the first period, right at the end of the first period. Looked like 1:52 to go in that match, or in the first period. Official time 1:52. So over on Mat 2, it's going to be Carson Kieser coming out onto the mat. Caden will take on Jed Eklund. Caden Kieser at 145, top ranked. Two-time defending state champion. Jed Eklund not ranked, will be. He's a 9-5 8th grader. Kieser quick takedown. Kieser leads 5-0. Schlachter over on mat 1, 15-5 lead. Picking up more near fall on Huber. 10 seconds to go. Can he get the fall, or is it going to be a major? That is the only question left in that match on mat 1. And remember, Huber led that match 5-2 early. That's 16 unanswered points by Schlachter after trailing 5-2. Next up on mat 1 is going to be Cheddar and Gilligan. Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman, the 7th grader, 7-4, taking on Gannon Gilligan, the 9-3 8th grader at 106 of Kingsbury County.
On the far mat, from Marion Freeman is Riley Cheddar. From Kingsbury, Gannon Gilligan.
Caden Kieser leading 10-1. 45 seconds now to go in period 1 over on mat 2. Caden with the back trip of that single. We'll collect one last takedown as the first period ticks away. 14-2 going to period 2 with Jed Eklund. Gilligan with first takedown. Cheddar leads 2-0. Cheddar's going to get a blood time here with 1:08 to go left in the first. Eklund catches Kieser. Eklund will pick up a reversal and a 3-point near fall as he slipped the arm out on that cradle. Kieser was going for a tech. And just like that, ends up on his back. He'll fight off it. But it's now a 10-point match, and Caden will go back to work on his feet and will not mess around. He's going to keep that elbow trapped. 19-7 with 45 seconds to go. Gilligan still leading 2-0. They're ticking down to that 30-second mark on mat 1. Final 5 seconds of period 2 tick away. 19-7 your score. Caden Kieser over Jed Eklund. Kieser quickly to his feet with the escape, leads 20-7. A takedown here would end it. And he will end it 22-7. After a scare from Jed Eklund, Caden Kieser will advance at 145. Slipped the arm out on the cradle and made it interesting for a moment for top-ranked two-time state champ Caden Kieser. Keyser advances. Next up is going to be Tance Wagner, the 8-3 sophomore out of Lyman, taking on undefeated sophomore Blair Blasius of the Phillip area Brawler Wrestling Room. That's a match at 145 on mat 2. Blasius will check in. He was ranked number 6 at 138, has bumped up to 45 here for this tournament, taking on Tance Wagner. Bouncing back across to a grinding pace over on mat 1 that's a 106-pound quarterfinal. It's a 4-0 lead for Gannon Gilligan over Riley Cheddar. .25 seconds to go on mat 1 in period 2. Again, that's Gilligan of Kingsbury County on top in that maroon singlet, I'm going to call it. It's a black singlet for Kingsbury County. I do know that. With the black trimming or gold trimmings on that black singlet. Gilligan, the 8th grader, 9-3 on the year, leading 4-0. We go to the 3rd. Blasius in deep on Wagner. He's got a single. And cannot finish. Tance Wagner doing a nice job on the edge of the mat. Blasius with first takedown. Comes at 146 mark here in period 1. He'll take a 2-0 lead on Tance Wagner of Lyman. Blasius with a reversal that comes at 32 seconds into that second period, takes a 4-0 lead on mat 2. Gilligan with an escape leads 5-0 over Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman over on mat 1. Tance Wagner now with an escape is within 4-1 on Burke Blasius. Or excuse me, this is Blair. There's a lot of Blasiuses on that Phillip area wrestling team. The Brawlers coming out of that Wall High School. Huge contributions is here earlier during this Christmas break. They did defeat Sturgis 34-29, and they came up short against Rapid City Stevens 37-35. And that was a match. They had 2 open weight classes, and they led going to the final weight at 170. They just needed to avoid a pin to win that duel against Coach King's Raiders, and they couldn't get it done. 8th grader went out there and just couldn't quite fight off. So let's go to mat 1. It's Tucker Bowe of Phillip area, freshman, 0-2 on the season, taking on Max Brozick, second-ranked, undefeated freshman out of the Winter Area Wrestling Room, 11-0. Blair coming around. Will collect a takedown right at the whistle. That'll be a 6-1 lead for Blair Blasius over Tance Wagner on mat 2. Match is getting more competitive the deeper we're going into this tournament. Pigtails are over. We're in the quarters right now here. Taking a look, it's Cook Central, Phillip area. I'm going to try getting you all the teams. Canton, Winter, Kingsbury County, Lyman, Burke, Gregory, Potter County, Iroquois, Dolan, Marion, Freeman, Viborg, Hurley, the teams here today. Rosick leads 4-0. Takedown and a 2-point near fall. Blasius leads 7-1 over on mat 2. Rosick leads 4-0 on Bow on mat 1. They go to the second period on mat 1. On mat 2, there's 33 seconds and ticking here in that third and final period for Wagner and Blasius. Wagner's been game. He's just ground away. Blasius has been able to collect 3 takedowns and an escape. And they've been well-contested takedowns. Now remember, Blasius has bumped up from 138 to 145 here today. Blasius with another takedown, 9-1 now. 15 seconds to go in that third period. Blair giving up some weight here today, and that could be a result of the methodical grind. It's going to be a major 9-1 final.
Continues on mat 2. Ashton Keller of Canton. Jordan Bosica, Burt Gregory.
Ashton Keller, the freshman, 12-2 of Canton, is on mat 2, taking on Jordan Bosica, the senior, 9-2 out of Burt Gregory at 145 over on mat 2. I think we're going to see a couple ranked kids here at 45. If I take a look, Keller ranked 7th. Bosica ranked 4th, quarterfinal at 145, number 4 and 7 in the state. That's mat 2 on your left. Keller in that black singlet with a gold stripe down the right side, the C on the left hip. Bosica again in that Burt Gregory Storm, the black singlet with the white lightning strike. Number 4 in the state versus number 7 in the state right there in the quarters. Keller in deep. Has split the legs. Bosica scrambling. Trying to get a stalemate out of this with Keller. Now looking to score off it, and he may have gotten not only a takedown. Keller needs to be careful. He could give up back points. Bosica with first takedown. Comes minute 35 into that first period. Has a 2 count. and a 2-point near fall. Brozik with a 9-0 lead goes neutral and will collect another takedown on Bo. He leads 11-0, a minute 30 to go in the third on mat 1. .16 seconds to go over on period 1. Or excuse me, in period 3 on mat 1. Max Brozik leading 11-0 over Tucker Bowe, the freshman out of Phillip area. Brozik looking to move on to the semis, 10 seconds away from doing it. Jordan Vasika, 4-0 lead as they've went to the second period with him. And Ashton Keller, the freshman out of Canton, 12-2 on the season. Vasika 4, Keller 7. Brozik victorious 11-0 over Bowe.
Carter Randall, McCook Central Montrose.
Up next, mat 1 at 145, Carter Randall, 13-1 freshman out of McCook Central. He's taking on the senior out of Kingsbury County, Matthew Stephenson, 8-3 this year.
Points at this minute, Phillip leads.
Taking a look over at Carter Randall, ranked 6th in the state. Stevenson of Kingsbury County, ranked 12. 6-12 on the state on mat 1, 4-7 in the state at 145 on mat 2. 4 ranked wrestlers here in the quarterfinals on the 2 mats right now at 145. Jordan Vasika on mat 2 leads 4-0. Randall just underway with Stephenson over on mat 1. Quick takedown leads 2-0. Keller so tight. Smother and Vasika not allowing much action there out of him on bottom. To a fan new to wrestling or a novice fan, looks like Vasika may be stalling, but he's working his tail off just to get back to a referee's position. Keller, a freshman, swarming, smothering. Does have that thing. He's got both boots thrown in. First time I could talk about the boots today. He's got a power half, 45 seconds to turn over Vasika, and it's going to be potentially dangerous. For 2. Randall over Stevenson at the end of period 1, make it 5-2. Randall with an escape there at the end, 5-2 going to the second period. Randall and Stephenson go rolling out of bounds over there on mat 1.
Don't forget, wrestlers, we do have a trainer on site. Avera's Alec Clue is in the house. Don't be afraid to talk to him.
Keller, 5 seconds to go, trails 4-0. He's going to come to the front. And he'll give up the escape, 5-0. Jordan Vasica victorious, number 4 over number 7 in the state. Next up is going to be Riley Orl and Rodert of McCook Central Montrose on mat 2.
Will Roder, McCook Central Montrose.
Get you caught up here. Riley Orl, top ranked at 152, 10-0 on the season. State runner-up last year for the Winter Area Wrestling Room at 152 this year, 10-0, sophomore. Taking on the freshman out of McCook Central Montrose, the hometown Cougar, 4-5 on the season. Over on mat 2, Orl leading 5-0, working a guillotine. Looking for the fall. They're at 53 seconds and ticking in period 1. And he'll get the fall, minute 10. First period fall for Riley Orl. Randall and Stevenson go to the third period over on mat 1. That is a 7-3 match being led by Carter Randall.
Versus Potter County's Carter Lucas.
Over on mat 2 at 152, Ryland Peck, freshman 5-6 for the Burt Gregory Storm in the black singlet, will be taking on Carter Lukens, freshman 3-4 for Potter County, the battler against the Storm. Just doing some little bit of work on the control panels here, folks, while got a momentary break. Still going to encourage you to go to Track Wrestling. And when you get to Track Wrestling, go to Events and then hit Search. Go to South Dakota in your search. From there, just look for the McCook Central Montrose tournament. Click on that and then go into Dominici with the pin on Riken Oral. Picks up his first varsity win ever in the first round. Then he gets a defending state champ in Dominici. That's never fun. There, I just wanted to get this tournament up over on Live Ticket too. It's on all of your school websites for each of the individual schools that are here, but I also like to put it on Live Ticket. Somebody from Vibrant Hurley was checking in, wanted to know where they could watch it. Just wanted to let them know and saw that it wasn't up yet, embedded, that we do have it embedded. So, Carter Randall with a victory over Matt Stephenson, a final of 10-3. In the meantime, Ryland Peck got the victory over Carter Lukens. Let's see if we got some other results. I know we had Dominici out there that got a quick pin over Riken Oral, the 7th grader out of Winter. And currently over on mat 2, see if this will update. It's not giving me the current match. I think they moved a match. They did. Mason Pulse of McCook Central Montrose in that green singlet at 160. He's a sophomore. He's 2-0 on the season. He's taking on Marion Freeman's Ethan Ortman at 160. Over on mat 1, Quinn Moon, the freshman out of Phillip area, 5-2, taking on Rory McManus, the freshman, 4-2 for the Lyman Raiders. Two nothing Moon leads. 2-1 Ortman leads over Pulse. Taking a look at 152 with the rankings here for these kids. Moon is wrestling unattached today, the JV wrestler, behind Burke Blasius. McManus is unranked for Lyman at 160. Taking a look, Ortman ranked 9th for Marion Freeman, taking on McCook Central Montrose's Pulse, Mason Pulse. Ortman's the name I've been calling, I think, since his 8th grade year. Competitive every year. Heaviest I've ever seen him. He's at 160. Fittingly so, his senior season. 4-6, and it still gets him a number 9 ranking. Just underway here in period 2. Ortman leads 4-1 over Pulse at the whistle. I would say Ortman won that whistle, and Pulse is going to hold on. He will maintain control. Over on mat 1, McManus trails Quinn Moon 5-0. They're in period 2, minute 35 to go. I want to thank everybody that's out there watching and listening to coverage here of the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Always a pleasure. I've been doing this, I think, we missed last year because of the snowstorm, a blizzard. First time in, I think, 5 years, 6 years probably now of covering wrestling that we didn't have a McCook Central Montrose tournament. I love this tournament. It's one of the biggest and best when it comes to qualifying criteria for the state of South Dakota. It determines a lot, as you've got Phillip area coming all the way over out of Region 4 to see some of the Region 2 and 3 teams. Also, you have Canton coming out of Region 2 up here, Lyman County out of Region 4, Kingsbury County out of their region. I think they are Region 1. Get all 4 Kingsbury County also out of that region. Region 1 up there in the corner, the northeast corner. A lot of criteria for the state tournament is determined right here at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Ortman now leads 4-3, 25 seconds to go as they come back center circle on mat 2. Mat 1, Moon with 10 seconds to go in the second has a commanding 10-0 lead over Rory McManus. Able to get cheap tilt out of after cheap tilt, and will pick up another 2-point near fall. Now leads 12-0. Pulse with an escape has tied that match 4-4 over on mat 2.
Ortman tied at 4 with lots of time left in the third.
Ortman takedown, looking for more. McManus with a headlock of Moon, trailing 12-2, and is going to be rolled through. Had his opportunity.
On mat 1, the winner by tech fall.
Moon will get the tech fall, but McManus had his choice. Had his chance. Did Rory. So going back to track wrestling, let's go ahead and take a look at mat 1. Ortman, with 29 seconds to go, leads 11-7 over Pulse. Out on mat 1 now on your right, Seth Peterson, a senior out of Canton, 12-3 at 152, taking on Iroquois Dolan's Dejan Harris, 2-5 freshman at 152. Taking a look, Seth Peterson currently ranked number 3 between Keegan Hyder and Riley Orrell. Peterson making short work of Harris. Will get the fall in 34 seconds over on mat 1.
Mat number 1 moves to the 170 pounders. Kate Drocott, the Cook Central Montrose.
So let's take a look. Coming up over on mat 1 now. Going to be Parker Snyder, Phillip area, 6-3 at 170. He's a senior, taking on Cade Grocott, the freshman, 12-4 out of McCook Central Montrose at 170. Grocott popping into the rankings here in his freshman year at number 12. Snyder ranked number 5. Over on mat 2. Phillip area's Burke Blasius, undefeated at 160, 9-0 on the season. Blasius is currently ranked, well, they have him down at 152, ranked 6. Wrestling 60 today, taking on the sophomore, Gunnar Stevens, out of the Burt Gregory Storm Wrestling Room. Blasius will collect first takedown, leads 2-0 on Gunnar Stevens. Gunnar made the cut from 170 to 160 over the Christmas break. Talking to Rich in between, or as I was setting up, actually weighed in at 174 after Christmas and has made the cut all the way to 60, hit and scratch at 60 today. 14 pounds after Christmas, not fun to do. Grocott, undefeated, 12-4. Getting after Snyder. Snyder countering. Scoreless on mat 1 until there. Snyder comes around the corner in that scramble. Looked like it was headed to a stalemate. Snyder will collect takedown. 15 seconds to go, period 1. He leads 2-0. Blasius will take a 2-0 lead on Gunnar Stevens. While they're still in period 1, 26 seconds to go over on mat 2. Grocott going to get an escape at the whistle. End of period scoring. Coach Donnelly saying, what are you doing? Get to the ankle. Let's tie that up and not give away a free point. 2-1. We go to period 2. Grocott's going to choose down. Blasius will choose down here in period 2. Stevens covers, and they're off. Whistle initially was Blasius. Stevens is countered, stalemate. They're now on their feet, and there's the escape. Blasius leads 3-0. 12 seconds to get an escape. Beautiful setups there by Blasius. Nice hips by Stevens countering. Blasius with the back trip. 5-0. Minute 7 to go in period 1. Grocott started down. Snyder's covering. It's a 170-pound match on mat 1. 152 or 160 on mat 2. Interesting thing though, Burke Blasius was at 52, bouncing up and down over the Christmas break, wrestling up and down for Coach Donnelly. The flexibility of the Phillip area wrestling room. They have several kids that can go either directions. Right now, they currently sit 3 in the team rankings. Canton is number 2, and winner area is number 1.
Blasius and Stevens on mat 2. Blasius up 5-0.
Right now, this tournament being led by Phillip area with 51.5 points. Winner in second with 48.5. McCook Central Montrose in third with 47. Canton in fourth with 44. As we get halfway through these quarterfinal round matches. Grocott got an escape again at the end of the period. 2-2. Snyder with a takedown. Grocott with 2 end of period escapes. Ties it 2-2. We go to the third. Snyder is down. Snyder, a quick reversal, will take a 2-point lead, 4-2. .31 seconds left here in period 3. It looked like there was 31 seconds left in period 2. That was the timer in the gym, but actually on track wrestling where they had it, the official time, it was the end of the period. So somehow there was a discrepancy on mat 2 of 31 seconds between gym clock and track wrestling clock. They go to the third. Blasius, beautiful setup. Feints one way, steps back to the other, gets into that low single on Stevens, collects the hip, 7-0. Blasius with the lead. Blasius ground himself to a 9-1 victory in round 1. Here in the quarters, he's at 7-1 on Gunnar Stevens of Burt Gregory. Snyder now with a 3-point near fall over on mat 1 has taken a 7-2 lead on Grocott at 170. Snyder ranked 5, Grocott 12 at 170 in the Bs. .50 seconds to go on mat 2. Snyder wrapping up a victory, 7-2 victory on mat 1. Next up over on mat 1, Tucker Even, the senior out of Burt Gregory, 10-3 on the season, taking on Grant Anderson, a senior out of Marion Freeman. Burke Blasius gets the fall in 5:28 over Gunnar Stevens. Next up on that mat, Logan Rapp of McCook Central Montrose, an 8th grader, 5-5 on the year, taking on Jack Kruger, 7-0 sophomore for the Winter Area Wrestling Room on mat 2. .170 on mat 1, taking a look, Tucker Even. Unranked currently. He's trying to see if he made a cut. He did, from 82 to 70. Tucker Even was ranked 4th at 82. Makes the post-Christmas cut to take on Grant Anderson, the senior out of Marion Freeman in the 170-pound quarterfinals here. Even cutting from 82 to 70. Stevens from 70 to 60. Now taking a look at Jack Kruger. He's ranked 6th on mat 2 for Winter Area at 160. He is still undefeated on this young season at 7-0. His opponent, Logan Rapp, the McCook Central Montrose hometown Cougar, 5-5 8th grader, taking the mat. Over on mat 1, Even's got both boots, kicks one out as he throws in the power half. He has Anderson turned, and now he's going to throw them both in. Tucker Even in a minute 18 will get the fall for the Burt Gregory Storm. Jack Kruger will get the fall in a minute 18 for the Winter Area Wrestling Room on mat 2.
Jensen Fitch of Phillip. Luke Richardson.
So both mats are going to roll over. We'll let the kids take the mat.
And he's got a forfeit at 182.
Myers will get the forfeit at 182 over on mat 2 for Canton.
Mat 2 will be Joey Cole, winner. Jay Wright for Gregory. Mr. Slikus, you look so concerned.
I'm going to refresh our track wrestling. Get you caught up here on this dashboard for the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. It's Jensen Fitch of Phillip Area, the 8th grader, 0-2 on the season, taking on Luke Richardson at 170, a 12-1 junior for the Canton Seahawks. Richardson ranked 7th. Over on mat 2, Joey Cole, a junior out of Winter Area Wrestling Room, 5-2 at 182, ranked number 3, taking on Jay Wright, the sophomore out of Burt Gregory, who's 2-4.
Coaches and wrestlers, we will take a break after this quarterfinal round, but we want to wrestle the 8 pigtail wrestlebacks. The 106 Pigtail Wrestlebacks will be before the break. 106, Pigtail Wrestlebacks. Decker, Olenkamp, Eckroth, Cheddar.
So as you heard, after the quarterfinal rounds, we're going to wrestle the pigtail matches for the Wrestlebacks at 106, and then we will take a break after the quarters here from Salem, South Dakota. We're in the Cougar Den of McCook Central Montrose High School. I call it the Cougar Den, hosting the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational.
We'll also need Bo Affella to take his forfeit.
Joey Cole leads 9-1 with 30 seconds to go in period 2 on mat 2. 15 seconds to go at the whistle, and Richardson leading Jensen Fitch by a score of 5-0 on mat 1. Both matches go into period 2. They've started on mat 1, 10 seconds in. Cole and Wright getting ready in neutral position on mat 2. Cole with the takedown leads 11-1 with a minute 30 to go. Still 5-0 Richardson over Jensen Fitch over on mat 1. Cole was on mat 2 with Jay Wright. Up next on mat 1, it's going to be Hostutler and Johnson. Over on mat 2, where we're waiting Sir and Shelbourne. Mat 1, you have Richardson, the higher seed there at 170 for Canton. He's ranked number 7. On mat 2, Joey Cole, the higher seed, ranked number 3, will get the fall. That comes in 317 over Jay Wright of Burt Gregory.
195-pounders coming next on mat 2. Taryn Sir, Burt Gregory. Stetson Shelbourne, a winner.
On mat 2, Terrence Sir at 195, 4-3 junior for the Burt Gregory Storm, taking on Stetson Shelbourne, the 1-2 freshman for the Winter Area Wrestling Room. That's a 195-pound match. Sir, the higher seed, 9th ranked in Class B for the Burt Gregory Storm. Richardson, cat quick over on mat 1, collects a takedown. 7-0, 15 seconds to go, period 2. Sarah will get the fall in 41 seconds for the Burt Gregory Storm on Stetson Shelbourne of the Winter Area Wrestling Room.
Josh Merkel of Canton, Aiden Brackey of Lemon.
Next up, we're going to have to wait here as track's catching up. Richardson and Fitch just begin period 3. Over on mat 2, Josh Merkel, a sophomore out of Canton, 13-3 at 195, is going to be taking on Aiden Brocky, 7th grader out of Lyman. Merkel at 95 for Canton. Ranked number 7, the higher seed of these two kids. Quick takedown, looking for a fall. Going to get it at the 22nd mark. Merkel of Canton over Brocky of Lyman. Up next on mat 2, quarterfinal, it's going to be Marshall Baldwin, the 16-1 junior for Canton. He will get a forfeit. So then we're going to jump all the way to 220 quarterfinal. Keen Gilligan, the 7-4 sophomore out of Kingsbury County, will be taking on Ross Oliver, 7-2 senior for Burt Gregory. Baldwin top ranked at the state in the state. Ross Oliver ranked number 6. Baldwin with the forfeit. Now Oliver takes the mat, ranked 6. Taking on Keen Gilligan, ranked 11. 6-11 on mat 2. 6-11. Richardson just a grinding 9-0 lead right now over Jensen Fitch. They're under 10 seconds to go on mat 1. Fitch will get an escape at the whistle. Final 9-1. Richardson still with the major for the Canton Seahawks. Up next on mat 1 at 182, Phillip Area's Jesse Hostutler. Hostutler is a 7-0 senior for the Brawlers, taking on Gunnar Johnson, 7-3 sophomore for the Lyman Raiders. At 182, Hostutler ranked 9. Johnson unranked currently for Lyman. Hostutler goes low on the ankle. First takedown on Gunnar Johnson leads 2-0. Right at the 30-second mark. Taking a look over on mat 2, Ross Oliver has a takedown and had that chicken wing. Gilligan was looking to limp arm and limp leg under as they go out of bounds. Oliver with the lead, 2-0, 22 seconds to go, period 1. Hostutler at the minute mark leads 2-0 over Gunnar Johnson.
On mat number 1, 182 pounders, Jesse Hostutler of Gunnar Johnson of Lyman.
Gunnar Johnson had an escape. There's 18 seconds to go over in period 1 over there on mat 1. Johnson with the escape draws to 2-1. Start of period 2, Gilligan and Oliver go on their feet. And again, Ross comes up with another takedown. He leads by a score of 4-0 for the Burt Gregory Storm on mat 2. Taking a look as we're closing in on the end of the quarterfinals. Team scores: Winter Area in first with 65.5. Canton at second with 65. Number 1 and 2 in the state leading this one. McCook Central Montrose and Phillip Area right there with them. Get you updated scores here in just a moment. Hostutler going to limp arm around the corner at the buzzer, right at the whistle. He'll get a takedown on Johnson. 4-1 over Gunnar Johnson. Gunnar with choice will defer. Hostutler going to choose down. Looking across the gym over at mat 2. Still 4-0 Oliver over Gilligan. 4-0. Gilligan catches Oliver high. Can't capitalize. There he's going to come around the corner. Can he hip heist under? He does. Gilligan with the reversal, 4-2. 25 seconds to go in period 2. Hostadler, a quick escape, 5-second escape. Leads 5-1 over Young Johnson. Hostadler now stretching that lead to 7-1. They go to period 3 over on mat 2. Gilligan doesn't want to, but he's going to say, I'm going under. Got him a reversal in period 2 to cut that lead in half. Still wasn't comfortable going underneath. In period 2 on mat 1, they're just under a minute, 7-1 Hostadler. Back to those team scores. As we wind down here in the quarterfinals, again, it's winner area 65.5, Canton 65, Phillip area 63.5. Those are 1, 2, 3 in this tournament. They are 1, 2, 3 in the state. McCook Central in 4th right now with 47. Top 3 teams in the state. I'm not sure, looking at some of the, we call them civilian clothes here on some of these kids. Some of the horses from every team sitting out. Post-Christmas, whether that's weight-related sickness or just giving some JV kids an opportunity. You'll see those 3 teams do that. They'll sit their big horses and save it for a better opportunity. Hostadler will reverse into a cradle. Can he finish? 13 seconds to go here in period 2. Oliver cannot score. He's got 20 seconds to go to hold on to victory over Gilligan. He's working a Peterson roll. Oliver going to end up getting back points in the fall at 5:56 of that match over Gilligan. Good match there at 2:20. Number 6, Oliver over number 11, Kane Gilligan. Win by fall, 5:56. Next up on mat 2, 2:20, it's going to be Clayton Smith of Marion Freeman, a senior, 5-1, taking on Isaac Pulse of McCook Central Montrose, the sophomore, 9-8.
On mat 2,
Clayton Smith ranked number 5 currently at 2:20. And he is wrestling McCook Central Montrose's Pulse, unranked. 5-1 versus 9-8. Smith will collect first takedown. Gator roll out of Gunnar Johnson. He can't finish on Hostadler, but he does slip the arm through. He's got the boots kicked in. Gunnar Johnson trailed 11-1. And he'll get the fall in 5:07 over Hostadler out of Phillip area. Gunnar Johnson come from behind victory on mat 1.
From Marion Freeman, here comes Chris Kessler.
So next up on mat 1, it's going to be, as you heard, Chris Kessler, sophomore out of Marion Freeman, taking on hometown Cougar Jacoby Kraus, 14-5, senior at 182. Kraus currently ranked 8. Jacoby, the phenomenal football season this year. for the Cougars. We got to see him in the, I think that was the quarterfinal. Just an incredible season with some spectacular numbers. Definitely one of the key components to the MCM Cougars run this football season, and now we get to see him in wrestling season. Currently ranked 8, taking on Chris Kessler, the sophomore out of Marion Freeman. No ranking. On mat 2, hey man, there's my guy, Preston Norrid, Legatron as I called him, the senior, 4-0 in the season for winter area, ranked number 2, taking on Louis Theory, the freshman out of Lyman. Louis had wrestled 285 last year, I believe. He's down to 220.
Heavyweights taking the mat. Mat 1, Colin Graves of Vibrant Early, Isaac Suter, Canton.
Going to be a victory over on mat 1. See if I can get that pulled up.
106-pound second. Wrestlebacks in the pigtail. Pigtail wrestlebacks up next.
Colin Graves at 285 for Viborg Hurley, 9-3 in that black and white singlet, taking on Isaac Suter, Jr. out of Canton, 3-1. Nord will get the victory by fall over my guy Louis Theory. One of my guys and one of my other guys out there wrestling. Preston Nord ranked second will advance with a fall over Louis Theory. Next up on mat 2. This could be a good one. Just got to get my track wrestling to give me some information. 285, that's going to be Demery Hood. Wrestling for Lyman, the Raiders. Taking on McCook Central Montrose's Elliott Chase, I believe. Junior versus the sophomore. Is that correct? Yes, Demery, a sophomore, and Chase. Hood, the sophomore, and Chase, the junior. Chase in that green singlet ranked 9th. Demery Hood in that Lyman Raiders singlet ranked 12. Over on mat 1, Colin Graves of Viborg Hurley, the heavyweight, ranked 11th, taking on Suter. I think it's Suter? Yeah, Suter of Canton. Normally you would see Richardson out there. This might be one of the cases where they're letting one of their big men rest. They have scheduled rotations out also, I know Canton does, so no Richardson as far as I can see yet.
These are the heavyweights, 285 pounds.
Scoreless in both of these matches. We go to period 2 on mat 1. 20 seconds to go over on mat 2 in that matchup. Colin Graves over on mat 1, 9-3, ranked 11. Elliott Chase from McCook Central Montrose, ranked 9th. He's 11-3 on the season. Demery Hood ranked 12th, 8-3 on the season. Both these heavyweight matches now in the second period. Just over a minute on mat 1, right at a minute and a half on mat 2. Mat 1 goes to period 3. It's a 1-0 lead for Colin Graves. Isaac Suter is going to choose up for the Canton Seahawks rather than get his escape first. Doesn't want to go underneath Graves. Going to go on his feet. It's going to come down to a takedown over on Mat 1. 33 seconds to go in period 2 on Mat 2. Demery Hood, who had wrestled for Lower Brule in previous years, coming to Lyman under the tutelage of Chad Johnson. Coach Johnson very good at getting heavyweights up to the podium for the Lyman Raiders. Looking to do it with Demery Hood. Nice acquisition for the Lyman Raiders. They go to period 3 on Mat 2. Demery Hood chooses down and gets himself into trouble. The long sit out, and he's going to get pinned in 4:09 on that long sit out. That hurts in a very good match over there. Chase, ranked 6, gets the fall in 4:09 over number 12.
106. We've got 4 wrestlebacks. First one will be a forfeit. Phillip, win by forfeit. This is a second round wrestleback. This is a wrestleback.
So here's one of those pigtail wrestleback matches over on Mat 2 at 106. Over on Mat 2, pigtail. See if the track wrestling's got it pulled up. Tucker Bow Phillip area is going to get a forfeit, and this is now Eli Eckroth, a 7th grader, for Burt Gregory in that black singlet, taking on Riley Cheddar, 7th grader out of Marion Freeman. Eckroth 4-8, Cheddar 7-5. Final over on Mat 1, Colin Graves wins. 11th ranked 285-pounder wins 1-0 over Suter of Canton. Graves goes to 10-3. Suter falls to 3-2. Pigtail match coming up out there. One match.
Decker,
it's going to be
Dolan and Olin Camp of Lyman. These are wrestlebacks. 1 minute first period.
Patrick Decker, the 8th grader out of Iroquois Dolan, 5-4. Taking on Braden Oldenkamp, 8th grader out of Lyman, 3-2. Oldenkamp with the fall.
Schmidt, McCook Central, Montrose, Schlachter, Potter County.
So with only one to go here before the break, we're going to jump you across to the correct match. This is Oldenkamp. Braden, 8th grader out of Lyman, leading 2-0 over Patrick Decker of Iroquois Dolan. This will be our last match before we go to a break. Well, I don't believe so. I think they're actually going to queue up another match over on Mat 2. It's not what they said they were going to do, so we'll find out. This is one of the pigtail matches at 106. I'm sorry. It is Nicholas Schlachter, Potter County, the freshman, 5-4 for the Battlers, taking on Cook Central Montrose's Owen Schmidt, 7th grader. 3 and 4 out of the season for the Cougars. Braden Oldenkamp going to get the fall. And now we'll just jump it over to mat 2. Schlachter with first takedown leads 2-0. We're going to the second period. Schmidt of McCook Central Montrose, the hometown Cougar, and Nicholas Schlachter, the Potter County Battler. Closing out here, the quarterfinals and the pigtails before we go to break. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching and listening to Winter Warriors Live and LiveTicket.tv coverage of the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. It's a great way to start the year here in Salem, South Dakota for this wrestling tournament. As I've said, even with the kind of abbreviated participation due to the new rules, still going to be a great tournament when it comes to state tournament seeding criteria, as you have Lyman and Phillip area coming all the way east to battle some of the brutes like Canton from Region 2, Winter area from Region 3, Kingsbury County, Potter County, I believe both up out of Region 1. So this is a huge tournament for seeding criteria. Just wish we'd have seen some of the other teams that we normally had saw. Howard normally here, Kimball, White Lake, Plankington, Platte Geddes normally here. Not Plankington, excuse me. That would be Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes normally here. MVP, Corsica Stickney, a team that's normally here, not here this year. Takedown. Schlachter right on the edge of the mat. 5-1, 32 seconds to go here in period 2. Taking a look at the team scores. This is current through the heavyweights in the quarterfinal round. Top 3 teams in the state here, Winter area, Canton, and Phillip area. They go 1, 2, 3 in the point standings here today. Winter area with 72.5. Canton with 71. Phillip area in third with 63.5. McCook Central Montrose in fourth with 57. Burt Gregory in fifth with 40. Kingsbury County in sixth with 22. Lyman in seventh with 18. Marion Freeman in eighth with 12. Potter County in ninth with 6. We go to period 3. Schlachter chooses down with the 6-1 lead. The whistle is a stalemate. Owen Schmidt riding tough. Wrist control. Wrist control out of Schlachter, and Schmidt just uses those legs and toes and drives through, put him flat. Youthful mistake there by Schmidt. Come out front looking to attack the head. Schlachter just lets him slide on by for the reversal. 9-8-1 your score. Minute 13 to go. Final 15 seconds here of this 106-pound pigtail. Schlachter on top from Potter County, leading by a score of 8-1 over Schmidt. Owen Schmidt, the young 7th grader here for the McCook Central Montrose Cougars. Final 8-1. We're going to step away. I'm going to see if they
concludes our first session of the 2021.
See if they give us a break time.
Tournament. We'll resume wrestling. The goal is for 11:30. We've got to get the
11:30, 15 minutes from now, we'll be back. Until then, here's a word from the sponsors, bringing you coverage of the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational.
Building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayflt.com.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
Drive, determination, and passion are the keys to success. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, we have the drive to help you build a farm plan, determination to drive results to your bottom line, and a passion to see your family farm passed down to the next generation. Whether it's grain marketing, agronomy, feed, or energy products, you can count on the team at CHS Midwest Cooperative to be your key to success. Visit us online at chsmidwestcooperative.com or stop by any of our locations today to see how we can be your partner to success with our cooperative difference.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, Go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the Sports Ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees. The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
Grosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealership, would like to wish you a Happy New Year. All 8 Grosenberg Implement locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming will be closed early on New Year's Eve and will be closed New Year's Day, so our staff has the day with their families. Thank you again for your patronage in 2020, and we look forward to serving you in 2021. Grosenberg Implement, serving your growing needs since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockgen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect is...
Welcome back to the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. First tournament of the year, getting things started here for Class B Wrestling. All Class B teams here today as we bring you coverage. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv and WinterWarriorsLive.com, bringing you hopefully just filling in the blanks for you as your wrestlers are taking the mats here today. Let's go ahead and catch up with track wrestling. These are going to be pigtail matches back into the tournament in the losers brackets. Kids that just had a tough go in the quarterfinals or the first round. I did my due diligence and went over and got the customary donut over here in this concession stand. Outstanding donuts. Been live and rolling here, 2 hours and 41 minutes and 48 seconds. We're through the quarterfinals here in Salem. Over on mat 1, it's Tim Epp, a junior out of Marion Freeman. He is taking on Tance Wagner, the sophomore out of Lyman. Wagner comes in 8-4 on the season. Epp is 0-1. Over on mat 2, Viberg Hurley's George Johnson, a sophomore, 4-12. He is on top. He's wrestling Dion Harris of Iroquois Dolan, a freshman, 2-6 freshman.
Thank you for suggesting that, everybody. They wouldn't listen to me. They wouldn't listen to Ken Rummel, but they listen to you. Thank you. pounders on mat 2. Pulse.
So Johnson gets the fall over on mat 2, and that's going to bring Isaac McManigal. No, it is. Cance Wagner with an escape. Leads 1-0 over Tim Epp over on mat 1. Isaac McManigal of Lyman chin whips. Mason Pulse to his back. He's stepped over, and Pulse will just flop McManigal over. And Pulse is a little upset after being put on his back. There's a little more intention in every one of his movements now. McManigal leads 4-2 in that scramble with Pulse. He'll get the takedown, the 2-point near fall, and give up a reversal. Just under a minute to go in mat 1. Tance Wagner, sophomore, 8-4 for Lyman, leads 1-0. And I think we're going to have blood time on both mats. So with blood time, I'm going to just do a quick. Oop. So I was having fun adjusting my camera. There we go. Trying to balance these two mats out for you. We've resumed action over on mat 2. Isaac McManigal and Mason Pulse tied 4-4. McManigal going to get a reversal. After not giving up the back points, he'll get the reversal and take a 6-4 lead on Pulse. Right at the 30-second mark, Tance Wagner with a takedown takes a 3-0 lead over on mat 1 on Tim Epp.
Blood time on that one.
Wagner leads 3-0. Going to get more blood time over on mat 1. Pulse now leading 9-6 on McManigal. over on mat 2. So first of all, I'm just checking in here. I want to thank all of you that are watching on liveticket.tv or your respective schools' websites on the Live Ticket Network. Right now we're sitting right around just under 300 of you out there watching this tournament as it rolls along here in Salem, South Dakota. Always a pleasure to bring you coverage of South Dakota high school wrestling. As I said earlier, as we are winding down in the third period of each of these matches, I just want to go back and touch on, we like being one of your sources for high school wrestling and all high school activities and sports in South Dakota. When it comes to wrestling, we like to think that we're one of the premier sources, along with track wrestling, where you can go and search the events by state, South Dakota, and pick your tournament up and go to the dashboard and always know who's out on the mat, who scored where as I'm bouncing back and forth between. But also, don't forget, Dakota Grappler, a huge resource for you as maybe young parents with young wrestlers, even for us old folks. We go to the message board. But John Gum and Dakota Grappler are providing information as far as nutrition, camps, tournaments out there for your kids, techniques, just an outstanding source. Don't ever forget, go to dakotagrappler.com. For a lot of us, some of the funnest place to go and hang out, if you will, and we can do it for hours, is the message board for South Dakota. But it's not just South Dakota. As John Gum of Dakota Grappler, he knows South Dakota wrestling very well, but he is the source for North Dakota wrestling. Dakota Grappler covering North and South Dakota. Cance Wagner going to get himself a 4-0 victory over on mat 1. Cance Wagner advances. McManigal, after leading 6-4, has now given up 10 unanswered with 38 seconds to go over on mat 2 at 16-6. The hometown Cougar, Mason Pulse, has pulled away. This is going to be Johnson and Rapp over on mat 1. We'll get you records and grades here in a moment. So over on mat 1, it is freshman Connor Johnson at 160 taking on 8th grader Logan Rapp of McCook Central Montrose. Rapp, an 8th grader, 5-6 on this season. Connor Johnson 2-2. And that's going to be a conclusion and a final over on mat 2 at 160. Mason Pulse with a major decision, 16-6 over Isaac McManigal.
Need a little mat work done out here, guys. The ladies are coming. First on mat 2, the second round.
5-0. Logan Rapp with the lead over on mat 1 now.
Kennedy Shook of Lyman.
Oh, Johnson sits through. Can he get a defensive pin? Rapp being very aggressive with those arms, working a wing and a bar, or wing and an Iowa State, rolling on it hard. Johnson just sat out, and Rapp turns around. If you can do it to me, I can do it to you. Reversal on Johnson. 12-2 your score on mat 1. 1:15 to go in the second period. They are getting mat 2 cleaned up. Quite a bit of blood out there.
What would Chip Jones do? What if he still taps with his foot?
We're underway on mat 2. This is Kennedy Shook, a junior out of Lyman. Kennedy's 8-0 on the season at 132. She's taking on Morgan Lee of Viborg Hurley, 3-3 sophomore. It's going to be a final over on mat 1. Logan Rapp victorious over Connor Johnson.
On mat 1, 132-pound action, Rachel Maskler of Canton. She'll take on Alexis Bryant, McCook Central Montrose.
Here we go. Over on mat 1. Rachel Mustaller of Canton. She's an 8-1 senior. She is wrestling against 7th grader Alexis Bryant of McCook Central Montrose. This is a matchup at 1:30. Over on mat 2, 132. It's 3-2 on mat 2. It's Kennedy Shook with the lead. Kennedy going to come up with a takedown she's looking for. I think she's got the half, and it looks to be super tight. Lee will fight off her back long enough to get to the end of the period. 8-2 as we go to the second. Over on mat 1, it's 5-0. Masteler starts down with that 5-0 lead. Kennedy Shook working an elbow deep half right now on her opponent, Morgan Lee, on mat 2. Lee doesn't have it. No fight left in her. Kennedy Shook remains undefeated, 9-0 with a fall in 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
Mat 2 moves to the 127-pounders. Rajan Miles of Iroquois Dolan. Her opponent will be from Lyman, Tina Shields. Are you hungry? They got pizza at the concession stand. Look at the heavyweights get up.
Over on mat 2, Iroquois Dolan's Reganie Miles, the 8th grader. She is 8-1. She's got that black and orange singlet on. She's taking on Tina Shields, sophomore out of Lyman, who's 3-7. Miles, again, 8-1 on the season, looking to go 9-1. Over on mat 1, we have Rachel Masteler, looking to go 9-1 also. 130-pound match on mat 1, 120-pound match on mat 2. Masteler will get another takedown right at the buzzer to take an 11-2 lead. Make it 9-2 as we go to the third.
On the board are the matchups for the semifinals and wrestlebacks. We'll start with the 106-pound. 106-pounders, you'll start after the ladies.
Semifinals up right after the ladies. We're getting ready for the Rumble. Semifinal Saturday. Two-1 over on mat 2. Regany Miles had the takedown. Shields with an escape. Miles with a nice shot. Was in on a single, switch to a double, but Shields gets those hips back and will come around. And no point scored. Still 9-2 over on mat 1. Minute 5 to go in the third. Mastler, the 8-1 senior Seahawk, commanding 9-2 lead. Her opponent is Alexis Bryant of McCook Central Montrose. Hometown Lady Cougars, a 7th grader. Out there battling. She's 3-5 on this season.
He can eat some cheeseburgers. Hot belly there.
There's going to be a fall. Mastler will get the fall over Bryant. Didn't get the time on that one. Next up is going to be Wareka and Schroeder. Jaren Wareka, 2-8 freshman out of Canton, will take on her teammate, Sarah Schroeder, a freshman. 1-4 on the season.
On mat 1, 127-pound ladies. Up next, Jared Wojcicka of Canton. And it's a Canton hometown match with Sarah Schroeder.
Miles going to corkscrew over a half. She'll get the fall. It's going to come in 2:45 of that match. Regany Miles, the 8th grader, goes to 9-1. Shield pin Tina Shields, the sophomore out of Lyman. Next up on mat 2 is going to be Laubach, Carly Laubach, undefeated sophomore out of Canton. She will be taking on Emma Murray of Viborg Hurley, a 3-3 junior at 120 pounds. A lot of wrestling history there in that Laubach family, along with bull riding or bareback riding, I think. Bareback horse riding. Carly with first takedown.
Her opponent from Viborg Hurley, Gia Miller.
2-0. Give her an escape. Took her down 4-1. Now Murray bringing the action to Laubach. She'll step under, elevate that leg and drive her down, and now she's looking for the fall, maybe.
180-pound action continues on mat 1. Kaylee Dean of Canton.
She'll get the fall. Laubach with the fall in 51 seconds. She'll remain undefeated on this season. 8-0 here in the 2021 campaign at 165. Teammates are still wrestling. That's Carly Dean and Gia Miller.
106 semifinals.
Here we go, semifinals over on mat 2. We're
Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury.
Gannon Gilligan and Kip Cordis over on mat 2 at 106 pounds. Let's go ahead and pull up the rankings as we are going to have to start keeping track of these. Cordis comes in number 1, Gilligan unrated. Gilligan with a nice season so far. Cordis undefeated sophomore, 9-0 for the Phillip area Brawlers. Gannon Gilligan, an 8th grader, 10-3 for Kingsbury County, the Knights. Over on mat 1, Gia Miller, 2-0 lead, looking for a fall as the first period ticks down, 5 seconds to go. Mat 2, Gilligan wins the initial scramble with Cordes. He'll get that takedown, leads 2-0. Cordes with an escape, 2-1. They go to the second period on mat 1. It's 5-0. Gia Miller of Viborg Hurley leading Kaylee Dean of Canton 5-0. Cordes able to sweep single, gets in on it, is trying to come around the corner. He's got it, and he'll elevate. Cordes with the takedown, final 5 seconds of period 1. He'll take the lead 3-2. It's now 6-0 as Gia Miller has an escape. 1 minute to go in the second period. Top ranked Cordes leads by a score of 3-2. Kaylee Dean with the takedown. Leads 6-2. Ooh. She had a head and arm. Thought she was going to try running it through. Short time. She just pulls back. 6-2 as they go to the third on mat 1. Cordes with a takedown. Now we'll take a 5-2 lead. .31 seconds to go in that semifinal on mat 2. It's 5-2. Kip Cordes with the lead over Gannon Gilligan. Minute 20 to go on mat 1. Gia Miller leading Kaylee Dean of Canton 6-2. .31 seconds to go over on mat 2. They come back center circle. Cordes covers. Gilligan off at the whistle. Court is high. A roll by Gilligan. Is trying to scoop the head.
Blood time on mat 1.
Good scramble there by Gilligan, and Court is Cordes starts down here in period 3. Gilligan didn't have a lot of success holding Cordes down. Let's see if he can get some offense going here.
Team scores after the quarterfinal round. Winner in the lead was 72.5. Canton close behind at 71. McCook Central Montrose sits in third at 65. Phillip in fourth at 60.
Cordes with an escape now leads 6-2. We're at the 1 minute mark of the third period here in this 106-pound semifinal on mat 2. 11 seconds to go on mat 1. 7-3 currently, excuse me. Gio Miller with the lead. Cordes will get a toss at the 37-second mark. He'll take an 8-2 lead. And it's a final. Gio Miller victorious 7-3 over Kaylee Dean. Up next, it's going to be a good one on mat 1 at 106-pound semifinal. Number 2 ranked Max Brozick, undefeated freshman, 12-0 in the year, will take on Tristan Tropel, 8th grader, 20-1 already on this young season for the McCook Central Montrose squad. Tropel, number 5, 2-5 in the state. Brozick, first takedown. Cordes victorious, final going to be 8-2. Up next at 113, no, at 106 on mat 2, it's going to be a wrestleback, Oldenkamp and Cheddar. Braden Oldenkamp, an 8th grader, 4-2 for Lyman, taking on Riley Cheddar, 7th grader out of Marion Freeman. The Rebel is 8-5.
Marion Freeman, 1 minute, first period. Here we go.
Tropel cut loose by Brozick. Taking a look over on mat 2, Cheddar with a takedown, looking for a fall on Oldenkamp. The abbreviated first period, he's not going to get it done. It'll be 5-0 going to the second. Brozick in on a single again. He'll trip it back. Now leads 4-1 on Tropel. That's the end of period 1 on mat 1. 4-1, Brozik number 2, leading number 5, Tropel 4-1. Cheddar and Oldenkamp still 5-0. It's 1:30 to go here in the second period as they start in neutral position. Brozik's up and free. 5-1. Minute 45 to go. Cheddar with a takedown and a near side cradle. Oldenkamp in trouble. Under a minute to go, just under a minute to go here in period 2. So far, Brozik's controlled the ties with Tropel. And there's the fall. It'll come in 2:16 on mat 2. Cheddar over Oldenkamp. Brozik with another back trip of Tropel now leads 7-1. T. Granum of Canton, the 16-1 8th grader, will take on Jace Blasius of Phillip. 8th grader 6-2 on mat 2. Taking a look at 113. Granum of Canton, ranked 4th. Blasius, ranked 6th. 4-6 on mat 2. 2-5 on mat 1 at 106. Brozik another takedown, now leads 9-2. 36 seconds to go in the second period. 9-2. Max Brozik leading T. Granum. Tristan Tropel. I'm sorry, Tristan Tropel. T. Granum of Canton is on mat 2 in the blue singlet. He's at 113. He's 16-1, an 8th grader. He's got Jace Blasius in that silver singlet from Phillip area, an 8th grader who's 6-2. 2-5 at 106 on mat 1. 4-6 at 113 on mat 2. Final seconds tick off here in period 2. Brozik will go to the third. He leads 9-2. Brozik will put Tropel on his feet. It's 9-3. Minute 30 to go on mat 1. 20 seconds in the first period on mat 2. Between Granum and Blasius. Brozik with another takedown. That comes at 1:25 of the third period. Granum will start down leading 2-0 on Blasius. Beautiful sit out. Basically just hip heist back to the left. Comes free for an escape 3-0. That happens in 5 seconds in his match here with Jace Blasius. 2-5 at 106 battling here on mat 1. It's 11-3. Brozik number 2 over Tropel number 5. Blasius going to come around on a reversal. No, takedown. No, it's a reversal. He's got the reversal and back points here on Granum. Granum once beaten. Now trails 5-3 as Blasius, the 8th grader, is up 5-3. Final 15 seconds here for Max Brozik. He's on his way to the finals. We'll have a matchup between him and Kip Gordes. Number 1 and 2 in the finals. Number 1 and 2 in the state here in Class B will meet in the finals of the McCook Central Montrose Invitational.
Wrestleback time on mat 1 minute on the clock. It'll be the one.
Schlachter and Bowe are now going to wrestle on mat 1. Nick Schlachter, a freshman, 6-4 out of Potter County, the battler, taking on 1 and 3 freshman Tucker Bowe out of the Phillip area Brawlers Wrestling Room. Just under a minute to go in period 2 between Blasius and Granum. Blasius now, he's got Granum broke down, is working 2-on-1 under, right? Just grinding on that wrist. Granum not able to get to his base. He's going to try grinding that into a monkey tail if he can, it looks like, or some kind of a tip. Granum, oh, nice little Granby scramble there, came free. Hasn't come free yet, does not have the escape yet. Final 10 seconds here, period 2. Granum's going to try separating. I think they got to give him the escape there. There, Granum's going to get his one. No, he crawled back under. Granum does get the escape, and I think that's the right call. That'll make it 5-4 going to the third. Blasius will choose down. Again, that's a 113 matchup on mat 2. Number 4 and 6th in the state. Number 6 goes down. Number 4 covers, trailing by 1 point. Granum going to put Blasius on his feet. Tucker Bowe with the takedown leads 2-0 over Nicholas Schlachter over on mat 1. They're in the second period. That's a wrestleback on mat 1 at 106. 113-pound semifinal on mat 2. Blasius absorbs the shot, circles in, and attacks himself now on Granum. Great job getting those hips back, feet back, circling back inside again, putting yourself on the offensive, now on the edge of the mat. That by Blasius. Granum put Blasius on his feet because he got that takedown in the first period. He's going to win the tie, snap Blasius down. Blasius tries with a Kelly dump. Granum a monkey tail, and he gets it, or a gator roll, and he'll nail it. Blasius in trouble, 6-6 and a fall. Granum gets the fall, and likewise does Bowe. Granum's in the 113-pound semifinal, comes at 5:08 of that match over Blasius. Great match, young men. Carson Keyser will now take the mat at 113. He'll take on Dakota Buck, the senior out of McCook Central Montrose. The hometown Cougars 17-3, Keyser 10-1. Taking a look at the rankings, Keyser is 3, Buck is 8. 3-8 in the state at 113 over on mat 1. On mat 2, it's going to be a wrestleback. Jackson Bald will take his forfeit. And now Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County will step out there, 3 and 6 8th grader against Keaton Preheim, they're going to announce it, as of Marion Freeman, the Rebel 0-1. Keyser with first takedown leads 2-0. Keyser working in Iowa State in a wing. Preheim with the takedown leads 2-0 over Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County. Keyser did pick up a 2-point near fall. Had a boot in through crossbody right in, or a boot as a lot of people like to call it nowadays. And got that cheap tilt. This time Dakota Buck has trapped Keyser's leg as he threw it in, and he's working it. Defensive attack out of Dakota Buck nearly trapped Keyser on his back. He's able to scramble, get out of it, get those hips back up, recovers, no point scored. Sorry, folks, just adjusting the tripods just a little bit here. Preheim leading 2-0. Keyser with the 4-0 lead as they go to the second period. 1:40 on the clock and ticking. Dakota Buck on top, working a head lever on Keyser. He's trapped the wrist, and now he's barred it. Minute 10 to go for Keyser here in the second period in Dakota Buck. Preheim going to get a takedown in back points, foot to back and a fall. It's going to come in 240 over on mat 2. Up next, 120-pound semifinal at 120 on mat 2. Dylan McGregor, the 8th grader out of McCook Central Montrose. 11-6, taking on Riker Peterson, the freshman out of Phillip area. He's a 7-2 freshman. Taking a look at the 120 rankings. Riker Peterson ranked 9th. In his matchup, he will be the higher seed and favorite over Dylan McGregor. Keyser with an escape, working a bear hug. Leads 5-0 with 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Ten seconds in period 2 for Keyser and Dakota Buck. See if there's an attack. Buck with half attack. Keyser, no response. He'll take a 5-0 lead to the third. Riker Peterson's going to get the fall over on mat 2. At 120, the number 9 ranked Peterson will land the headlock. Next up, Kale Ask of Canton, 12-4 sophomore, taking on Owen Hansen, 15-0 sophomore Burt Gregory. Taking a look at the 126 rankings, Hansen ranked number 2, Ask ranked number 4, number 2 and 4 at 126. About to take them out on mat 2.
Waiting for Kale Ask of Canton.
Kale wearing the new Canton blue singlet. I like it. Blue with that yellow band across the back for Canton. Owen wearing the Burt Gregory Storm singlet. Keyser with the takedown leads 7-0 in that 113-pound semifinal. Owen Hansen traps the ankle, will elevate it and collect the takedown as he just comes over the top. Owen Hansen second ranked at 126, leading 2-0. Carson Keyser with that over-under, chicken wing Iowa State. The big step, slowly corkscrewing in Dakota Buck, and that's all she wrote. Fall's going to come at 5:29 of the 113-pound semifinal. Carson Keyser on to the finals.
Winner 20-pound semifinal comes to mat 1. Asen Rice of Canton.
Asen Rice of Canton is going to take on Connor Osborne of Winter Area Wrestling Room. Asen Rice at 120, ranked number 2. Connor Osborne, the younger brother of 6th ranked Caleb Osborne. Caleb not wrestling today. Connor on the mat. Rice collects first takedown. Four to 1 over on mat 2. Owen Hansen with the lead. Currently over number 4 ranked Cale Ask. Owen wearing that black singlet with the white lightning on the front. .45 seconds to go in period 1. Rice, 4-0 lead over Connor Osborne. Ask and Hansen scrambling as they always do. Two of them are cat quick. Didn't mean to quite take you that far out, folks. Just trying to give you some boundary there so you can see some of the side wrestling. 6-2 Owen Hansen. Minute 20 to go period 2. Rice going to get the fall. That'll come a minute 46 into the first period on Connor Osborne of Winter Area. Up next over on mat 1 is going to be McConnell getting his forfeit for Marion Freeman. Then it's going to be in a wrestleback. Jude Sargent will take the mat against Luke Stephenson. Jude Sargent, a 7-3 freshman out of Winter, will take on Stephenson. Luke, 2-3 junior out of Kingsbury County. Owen Hansen now leads 6-2 with another takedown.
Jude Sargent of Winter. His opponent from Kingsbury, Luke Stephenson.
I'm going to take a moment here really quick to thank the McCook Central Montrose School District. When we got here, we hadn't had a chance to contact them prior this week to getting set up. We normally always call in advance. Absolutely, totally accommodating, getting us in, getting us set up, and getting us access to the Wi-Fi from coaches to the IT to everybody. It was just, like I said, we'd been here every year that they've had a tournament in the last 6. Last year snowed out, of course. But kudos to the McCook Central Montrose School District for helping us get this coverage out to you today so you're able to watch your teams. Now, winter area on Winter Warriors Live and Colome Cowboys Live. You've got the Burt Gregory Storm on CougarsTV.live and GregoryGorillas.live. You've got Canton Seahawks or Seahawks.live, Ticket.tv on our network. Phillip, Wall, and Kadoka all receiving this feed as part of our network. And Potter County and Lyman. I mean, really, really appreciate all of your hospitality. Period 2, Jude Sargent with an escape on Stephenson. He'll have an escape, now leads 1-0. First points in that match. Owen Hansen will cover Ask 8-2 as they have 1:13 to go here in period 3. Hansen, a dominating performance. 8-2, really not indicative of the type of match it is. Just Hansen capitalizing on his scoring opportunities, and asks have been few and far between. Owen is fundamentally just rock solid. Sargent with an attack in on that right leg, has scooped it up. Will back trip. Can he finish? Yes, he does for the takedown. Jude Sargent now leading 3-0, minute 8 to go, second period. Of course, Jude wrestling at 126. His first match, I think it was, no, it wasn't Collier. Might have been Ask who he went out there against. Jude had been on a hot streak. I'd heard he'd won like 5 or 6 in a row before that loss in the quarterfinal. Owen Hansen on to the final at 126. Solid performance in his victory over number 4, Cale Ask. Cale Ask will drop to 12-5. Hansen on to the finals.
Semifinals continue on
Mat 2, here's the other semifinal. That's going to be a great one at 126 on Mat 2. Top-ranked Jaden Collar, 6-0 senior for the Phillip area Brawlers, taking on Weston Remmers, 5th ranked out of the hometown McCook Central Montrose Cougars wrestling room. This is number 1 versus number 5 on Mat 2. And this is going to be a competitive match. Sargent trying to pick up near fall and is going to get a 2 count, 3 count, 4 count. Did not get the 5, or did he? No, he did not. I was right on my count. He got a 2-point near fall. 5-0 Jude Sargent as he goes to the 3rd in that wrestleback at 126 on Mat 1. Jaden Collar with first takedown. We're now at the 1-minute mark here in period 1 in his matchup with Weston Remmers. Sargent with another takedown. Jude bulldogging a cradle over. He'll pick up more near fall. 35 seconds to go in period 1, and Collar and Remmers. Jaden with that boot thrown in, crossbody ride. Remmers trying to put him on his hip. Jude Sargent 12-0 lead, 53 seconds to go here in the third in that matchup with Luke Stephenson of Kingsbury County. Remmers goes down, Collar covers. The whistle is won by Jaden Collar as we start period 2 on mat 2. Jaden in that black singlet on top, number 1 ranked at 126, taking on McCook Central Montrose's. This is Weston Remmers. You'll see Jackson here in just a minute. Weston, an 8th grader. Ranked number 5, Weston, as an 8th grader. It's a final. Jude Sargent victorious for winner area 12-0 over Luke Stephenson of Kingsbury County.
132-pounders, Mat 1 semifinal, Andy Meyer of Canton, Ian Simons, Phillip.
Weston Remmers with an escape. He's at 2-1. Collar with an attack. Deep on a single, trying to crawl up underneath it. Has sucked it up now. Switches to a double and comes the other direction for the takedown. Beautiful piece of wrestling there by Jaden Collar. Now leads 4-1. Over on mat 1, let's get that one caught up. It's a semifinal at 132. Andy Meyer, a junior out of Canton in that blue singlet with the gold band. He's 13-1 on the senior in his junior season, taking on Thane Simons, the freshman out of Phillipberry in that silver singlet, 7-2 on the season. Andy Meyer of Canton, top ranked with first takedown right at the 32nd mark, leads 2-0. Thane Simons, ranked 8th as a freshman, 1 versus 8 on mat 1, 1 versus 5 on mat 2 at 126. Myers looking to end this quick, can't quite do it as Simons will kick over, and I don't know that he can do it again. This is so tight. There it is. Minute 7, Andy Myers with a fall at 132 on mat 1. That'll bring up in another semifinal, Dylan Zellis, sophomore out of Kingsbury County. The night is 7-3. The sophomore takes on Jackson Remmers, a freshman out of McCook Central Montrose. He is 14-2 for the Cougars. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Jackson Remmers was at 138. He's made the cut post-Christmas to 132. He was 3-38. He's in this semifinal. He'll take on Zell, 7 at 132 in Class B. Minutes to go in the semifinal on mat 2. Jaden Collar leads 6-1. We've got one matchup of 1 versus 2 in the state at 106 coming up tonight. If Collar can hold true here with 45 seconds to go, it would be Owen Hansen and Jaden Collar, 1 and 2 in the state at 126. And as I say that, Weston Remmers, no loss of control. Looked like he might get a reversal. Still 6-1. I want to say hello to my good friend Chalk. Chalk is my guy from out west. He's tuning in here watching the McCook Central Montrose Invitational, sharing some inspirational thoughts with me. Remmers with takedown leads 2-0 on Zell. 38 seconds to go here in period 1. Remmers working that wing Iowa State, or as I call it, the over-under, and this one's going to be trying to set up that final with Andy Myers. Oh, Chalk just told me I'm Karen. Jaden Collar on to the finals. It'll be number 1 versus 2. Jaden Collar versus Owen Hansen in the finals tonight on mat. We're at 126.
32-pound division, Jackson Remmers, McCook Central Montrose.
Here in the wrestleback, we have Kellen Griffith, my man from freshman, 8-4. First takedown on Cole Enan, 7th grader out of McCook Central Montrose. Kellen wasting no time. Quick takedown, and I told you, nobody's messing around with boots this year. They're working arms, arm bars, chicken wings, and cradles this year. Kellen absolutely flooring Enan there in about 30 seconds for the fall at 132 for Lyman. So next up on mat 2 in a wrestleback at 132, it's going to be Court Shinnebaum, senior out of Burt Gregory. The senior will be taking on Stuart Taylor, the 8th grader out of Marion Freeman. Shinnebaum comes in 4-10, Taylor 0-1. Back to mat 1. Jackson Remmers collects another takedown, minute 35 to go here in period 2. He now leads 7-0. We've seen a few kids make the post-Christmas cut. Jackson Remmers, one of those, was at 138 prior to Christmas. I don't remember seeing him at 32 anytime in that early season. I call it the preseason, from the start of the wrestling season through Christmas. And this is not good. Stuart Taylor holding that knee. Zell is out, makes it 9-1. He is 7th ranked at 132 in Class B. Jackson Remmer is currently ranked number 3 at 138. Made the cut. He's coming down. He's going to take on Andy Meyer in the final if he can hold true here. It's the end of period 2. They'll go to period 3. Still taking a look at that knee of Stuart Taylor. While they're doing that, I may jump just away. Nothing gross about it. Just had that ankle planted in the torque of the attack by Shinnebaum. Just may have, I'm afraid, tore meniscus, popped that ACL. And that's going to be all she wrote. Best wishes to Stuart Taylor here, the young 8th grader. This is just unfortunate to get that foot and ankle trapped. Hopefully he rebounds quickly, and hopefully it's not as serious as it looks right here at the moment. That being said, next up on mat 2 at 138 is Gage Revelette, the sophomore out of Phillip Aries in the black singlet with the orange trimmings, taking on Wyatt Huber, a sophomore, 8-9 out of Viborg Hurley.
Gage Revelette from Phillip against
Remmers
Huber,
winning another scramble, leads 11-1, minute 15 to go here on mat 1. That's a 132-pound semifinal on mat 1.
I still have that stainless steel chain necklace up here at the announcer's
Wrestleback over on mat 2. It's an abbreviated first period. 10 seconds to go here. Revelette looking for a takedown and collects it with 5 seconds to go here in period 1. Gage Revelette leading 2-0. Remmer's 20 seconds away from a matchup with top-ranked Andy Meyer at 132. He has been smothering in his approach with Zell. Zell's 1 point, he cut him loose, and that's all she wrote. Impressive semifinal victory for Jackson Remmers. Number 3 at 138, he'll take on top-ranked Andy Meyer of Canton at 132 in the finals tonight. Next up at 138, Braden Serr will be taking on Schlachter.
The first semifinal, Braden Serr.
Braden Serr, senior, 4-0 on the season, taking on Braden Schlachter, senior out of Potter County. Serr top-ranked. Schlachter, just double-checking here, unranked in the Christmas edition rankings here on Dakota Grappler. Serr with 2 17-second pins here in this tournament. Quarterfinal and semifinal, both 17-second pins for Braden Serr. Looking good here post-Christmas.
Here's the other semifinal.
Up next at 138, Aaron Gilchrist, 10-1, a senior out of Winter, taking on Alec Dobson, a senior out of Kingsbury County. In the other 138-pound semifinal, Revelette will get the fall over on mat 2. That will bring up a wrestleback between Zach Saylor, Marion Freeman, a sophomore, the Rebel taking on Tyler Spencer, 7-7 junior out of Burke Gregory at 138. Taking a look at the rankings here at 138. Gilchrist 7, Dobson 5. 5 and 7 on mat 1. The winner gets Braden Serr. Easy. Yeah, we'll be gone and out of here by 4, which is unusual. Sorry about that, folks. We are running 3 different productions today. And we just want to make sure that we're back here. We've got a crew. We have a crew here, me, running this production at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational for everybody here today. We have a crew heading to Mitchell for the winter boys basketball game against the Lennox Orioles today, and then we have a crew working in winter today as the winter Lady Warriors take on the Trojans of Parkston. So with the 3 crews rolling across the state, we had one of our stream keys get robbed. So let's get you caught back up to what's going on. Caden Keyser is on the mat. He is top ranked at 145.
Caden Keyser, winner. Blair Blasius.
He's taking on Blair Blasius of Phillip, taking a look at the most recent rankings. Blair Blasius comes into the rankings here at 145. He jumped up from 38 to 45. He was 6th at 38, taking on top-ranked Carson Keyser. Dobson, with a minute to go, leads 8-5 on Gilchrist. 8-5. I got to say thanks to my guy out there, Jim Carroll. He follows along and watches and listens to not just wrestling. He's all over activities and all these kids from around this area and around the state. And he comes from the Gregory County area, and if you're out there performing, he's probably watching your kids. So thanks, Jim. Appreciate it. Thanks, Steve, Troy, everybody. Gilchrist scrambling with 23 seconds to go. Again, he is 7th ranked, taking on 5th ranked Zell of Kingsbury County. Zell leading 8-5. Keyser leading 4-1 over Blasius over on mat 2.
The dreaded round of the second round Wrestlebacks will follow with no break.
Under 10 seconds to go. Gilchrist got to do something big here. And Zell just tight waisting, splitting the legs and holding tight. He'll be victorious. Zell on to the finals, where he'll see Braden Sayre with an 8-5 victory over Gilchrist. Good matchup between those 2 young kids, 5 and 7 in the state. Next up is going to be Carter Randall, 14-1 freshman for the McCook Central Montrose Cougars in a 145-pound semifinal against Jordan Vasika, 10-2 senior out of that Burt Gregory Storm Wrestling room. Taking a look at the most recent rankings here. They're at 145. Vasika comes in ranked 4th. Randall 6th. 4 and 6 in the state here at 45, wrestling on mat 1. You've got number 1 ranked Caden Keyser leading 4-2 in his matchup with Blair Blasius, who moves up from 38. He was ranked 6th at 38. Vasika will elevate and return. Gets a 1 count, a 2 count. Had already had the takedown. Now remember, Jordan Vasika in this tournament already owns a victory at 145 in the first round, and his victory was over Canton's Ashton Keller, who was 7th ranked at 145. He goes number 7 in the quarterfinals to number 6. And he's looking for a matchup in the finals with Caden Keyser or Blasius. Keyser 6-3 leading Blasius right now with 30 seconds to go here in period 2. Keyser keeps coming around that corner. He'll collect another 2-point takedown with 19 seconds to go. Now leads 8-3. Vasika goes to the second, leading 4-0. Keyser with that 8-3 lead will go down to start the third. Blair Blasius, 6th ranked at 138, covers, and we're off. Blair, a sophomore, taking on the junior, Caden Keyser. Keyser has the escape 9-3. Vasika looking for a ride out here in his matchup. In the second period, he is wrestling against McGregor. No, he's got Randall, excuse me. Randall of McCook Central Montrose. Keyser now with the takedown, high flying takedown. 11-3. And he'll pick up a 3-point near fall. Now leads 14-3, minute to go here in the third period. Jordan Vasika going to get the right out here in period 2. 4-0, he'll go to the third. Keyser with a lateral drop of Blasius. It's going to be enough to get the tech fall. Can he get a pin, or is he even going to try? And that'll be a final. Caden Keyser, 19-4 over Blair Blasius in that 145-pound semifinal. Jordan Vasika coming free with 1:40 to go, looking for a reversal.
145 Wrestleback, Ashton Keller of Canton, Matthew Stephenson, Kingsbury.
Going to be a 145 Wrestleback on mat 2. That's Ashton Keller of Canton, the freshman, I believe, out of the Seahawk wrestling room. He is 12-3 on the season. He's ranked 7 He's taken on Matthew Stevenson, a senior who's 8-4 on the season. Vasika surrenders an escape here to Carter Randall. 6-1 minute to go in the third period at that 130 or 145-pound match on mat 1. .15 seconds to go here on mat 1. Vasika looking to not even going to try getting the takedown now. He's just going to ride out this 6-1 victory here at 145. It'll be him and Caden Keyser in the finals tonight. Number 1 versus 4 in the state at 145 at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational this evening at 145. Up next on mat 1 at 145 and a wrestleback, it's going to be Judd Eklund. He's an 8th grader, 9-6 for the Burt Gregory Storm, taking on Terrence Wagner, 9-4 sophomore for the Lyman Raiders. Wagner in that silver singlet with the black and red stripes. Judd Eklund coming out in the black singlet with the white lightning strikes down the front and the back. Here on mat 2 now, Keller and Stephenson go to period 2. They're still scoreless. Minute 20 to go, period 2. So both of these are wrestleback matches here at 145. Stevenson with an escape. Just past that minute mark, now leads Keller 1-0.
Can Ohio State win it? I'd love to see it. Debo didn't even talk last night, did he? Headed to downtown.
Wagner and Vasika went to the second period scoreless. Vasika will start down. Taking a look at the team scores as we've kind of had these wrestlebacks here. Canton leads this tournament with 127 points through 145. Phillip area in second with 104.5. Phillip in third with 101.5, and Phillip in second with 104.5. Winter area in third with 101.5. McCook Central Montrose in fourth with 77. Burt Gregory in fifth with 68. Keller with an escape has tied that match up with Stevenson 1-1, and he's going to capitalize. Stevenson panics, and he'll surrender a takedown. Just a moment of panic as he stumbles out there on the mat, and he'll give up a takedown to Keller. Keller now leads 3-1, minute 11 to go here in the third. Taking a look, they're still scoreless in the second between Jed Eklund and Tance Wagner. Wagner looking for a ride out. He'd be happy with that going down in the bottom or on bottom in the third. .44 seconds to go. Stevenson and Keller 3-2. And Wagner will get the right out. He's going to go to the third.
This 145-pound weight class is just a load.
Wagner goes on his feet. Jed Eklund. Tance with a beautiful attack. He's deep. Jet can't throw over the top. He does. He's going to corkscrew out of that from his butt. Takedown for Jed Eklund and a 5 count. He'll have a 5-0 lead. Or does he get the fall? Burt Gregory in 5th place, needing those bonus points. Gets him out of Jed Eklund after he surrendered a deep shot by Tance Wagner. Goes to his butt, and he'll lever over. Keller will get the victory over on mat 2. So we're going to roll over both of these two matches. Mats.
Semifinal, mat 2, Riley Oral of Winter.
At 152 on mat 1, Quinn Moon of Phillips going to take the mat against Top Ranked. Oh wait, I got my mats backwards. Mat 1, it's Ryland Peck, a freshman out of Gregory, 6-6, taking on senior 13-3 Seth Peterson out of Canton in a 152 semifinal. On mat 2, it's Riley Oral, the sophomore, 11-0 Top Ranked, taking on Quinn Moon, the freshman out of Phillip area, who's 6-2. Taking a look at these most recent Christmas edition rankings as Peterson gets a takedown on Peck. Oral is 1, Peterson is 3. And Moon and Peck are unranked at this time. So 1 and 3 on the mat, both of them with 2-0 leads. Peterson on mat 1 in that Canton blue singlet on Ryland Peck. He'll give up the escape. Riley Oral with Quinn Moon on mat 2. Has a takedown and is working a cross-body ride. Saw him work that guillotine pretty effectively. In the first round, the quarter's going to give up on that here. Peck with a reversal. No, a takedown. Peterson had first takedown, gave the escape, got the second takedown. We'll give up a reversal, 4-3, as we end the first period on mat 1. Mat 2, it's still that Oral takedown, 2-0 difference with him and Moon. Yeah, Peterson first takedown, gave up the escape to Peck. He got another takedown and Peck with a reversal. That's your scoring in the first period. And Peterson with an escape. 5-3 at the end of 1. Now Peck 5-4. Oral leading Quinn Moon 5-0 and make it 6-0. Jim Vaughn checking in. Passenger rolling down the interstate in a vehicle watching this tournament as they're coming back from Rapid City. I'm sure you're the passenger. Jimmy Vaughn. Oral had the spladle. Quinn will roll through. He's working his way into a headlock. Oral will get his hips up. Heist under. Leads 10-0. Peterson leads 10-4 over on mat 2.
They have wrestler or cheerleader written all over.
So immediately after the semifinal round, just getting you ahead, we'll immediately go to the second round wrestlebacks before another break. So we've got this round of semifinals and then the blood round, the wrestleback round.
152-pound semifinals.
Before we go to break. So plenty of action here from Salem, South Dakota in the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Oral 5 seconds away from the third period. He leads 10-0 over Quinn Moon. Peterson starts down here in the start of the third. He has a 10-5 lead. And it's 10-0. We just went to the third on mat 2. I'm going to see who had choice there. Moon nearly catches Oral, and he's going to come out of that scramble with a takedown. Leads 12-0. Oral had choice there to start the third. He chose neutral with Quinn Moon, and it nearly backfired. Peterson content right now to work on bottom with that 10-5 lead, allowing Peck to work. He's just playing Rock of Gibraltar on bottom. Failed getter roll by Peck, and Peterson will get a reverse. Or actually, yeah, it is a reversal, leading 13-5. Oral will get a 3-point near fall, tuck fall, right at the end of the third period. He'll win that one 15-0. So Riley Oral on to the finals on mat 2. Then over on mat 1 at 152, Seth Peterson gets the victory, and he'll advance 1-3 in the state tonight in the finals, and Peterson and Oral at 152. On mat 1 right now, it's Carter Lukens of Potter County, the battler, taking on George Johnson, the sophomore out of Viborg Hurley. Lukens 3-5, Johnson 5-12. This is a 152-pound wrestleback on mat 2. And a 152-pound wrestleback, Rory McManus of Lyman, the freshman, 4-3. He's taking on Will Rodert, the McCook Central Montrose freshman, who's 4-6. McManus with first takedown.
Johnson from Viber Gurley.
McManus leads 2-0. And it's 2-1 over on mat 1. Johnson with the takedown, Lukens with an escape. McManus trying to get a reversal. He's under the leg and turn away, and Lukens of Potter County gets the fall over Johnson. That's going to come in 119 of that match. Lukens advances at 160. Jaden Dominici, senior, 15-2 out of Canton, will take on Ethan Ortman, 5-6 senior out of Marion Freeman. The Rebel versus the Seahawk in a semifinal at 160 on mat 1. Taking a look at the rankings. Ortman ranked 9th. Dominici ranked 4th. 4-9 in the state. Dominici with first takedown, the defending state champ, the defending 152-pound state champ at 160 this year. McManus still leading 7-0. Dominici with that first takedown leads 2-0. What's really interesting, I just realized this. Although I cover winterwarriorslive.com quite frequently with live ticket a lot also, this is the first coverage I've had of the winter area wrestling team all year. So this is my first look at a lot of these kids from a lot of these towns. Dominici with the pin over Ortman. He'll advance to the finals at 160. There'll be a wrestle-off or a wrestleback now. At 160, it's going to be Gunnar Stevens. 9-6 sophomore for the Burt Gregory Storm, taking on Logan Rapp, the 8th grader out of McCook Central Montrose, a 6-6 8th grader, aggressive 8th grader. Had a pretty decent showing in the quarterfinals, as did Gunnar. McManus on bottom on mat 2 in that red singlet, leading 7-0 in his match with Will Rodert of McCook Central Montrose. Oh, beautiful duck under. Head lever by Rodert. Can he hold it? He held it, leans back, now trying to reverse the half and lift the head. McManus fighting with everything that he has to hold on to this victory. And Rodert going to get the come from behind victory. We've seen 2 of these today out of different kids. Rodert trailed 7-0. We had a wrestler trailing earlier, and I can't remember, 14-2 or 12-0, and got the fall. I think it was Quinn Moon, possibly. Good one coming up on mat 2. At 160, Burke Blasius of the Phillip Area Brawlers taking on Jack Kruger of the Winter Area Wrestling Team. Blasius 10-0 in that silver singlet, taking on Jack Kruger 8-0 at 160. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Blasius coming up from 152, was ranked 6th. Kruger ranked 6th and undefeated at 160. Both these kids ranked 6th. Kruger at 60, Blasius at 52. Gunnar Stevens looking across the way. Leads 2-0 and looking for a fall on wrap. Gunnar Stevens going to get the fall. That'll come in 157 of that 160-pound wrestleback. It's over wrap of McCook Central. Now up on mat 1 at 170 in a semifinal, Sam Kruger, the 2-time state champion, 7-0 for Winter Area top rank, taking on Parker Snyder, 7-3, I believe, of Phillip Area. Snyder currently ranked 5, 1 versus 5 on mat 1.
Sam Kruger winner, Parker Snyder of Phillip. This is a semifinal.
Sam Kruger with the high C's going to get a takedown. I mean, he shot it from 15 foot away. That is tough to defend. Snyder bailed on it before he gave up 5. 2-0, Sam Kruger still scoreless on that other mat. Burke Blasius poked in the eye, I think, maybe, possibly. Oh, he might have been headbutted, might have split that. Oh, seen that happen before. Actually happened to my son one time, and they ended up taping up his entire head. We'll see if this seals good enough. It's right on the bridge of the eyebrow on that outer edge, and they're going to tape it. They're going to tape his entire head. I've seen this happen before. Just got it. Top of a head is a hard object, especially when it hits your eyebrow. Split it open. Now, what you hope for in this is that it doesn't start to bleed through that, because then every time that it starts to bleed through, they add more gauze and more tape. And by the time they're done with this, you could end up wearing a halo. Sam Kruger, 9-0. I turned away to look at Blasius and come back, and it's 9-0. Sam Kruger over Parker Snyder. He'll choose down here in the second period. Sam Kruger, top-ranked, 2-time state champion, 5-time finalist, I believe, or 4-time finalist, and 5 times in the top 3 since his 7th grade year. Looking to be a 3-timer, possibly. Sam will get a penalty point for clasping. It's 10-0. We've resumed wrestling between Blasius and Jack Kruger. This is Burke, a freshman, taking on Jack, the sophomore. Burke coming up from 152, Jack coming all the way down from 78 to get to 60. A little bit of a size difference there. They were both, I'm sure, the same size last year. Burke in deep, Jack in trouble. Burke will get first takedown, leads 2-0 on Jack Kruger. Sam with a minute to go here in the second period on cruise control, leading 12-0 over Parker Snyder of Phillip. Parker, the 5th ranked 70-pounder, taking on top-ranked Sam Kruger. Jack and Burke both ranked 6th. Burke at 152, Jack at 160. Burke will stay with Kruger, and he'll get the reversal on the edge of the mat. Leads 4-0.
Sam Kruger, technical fall.
Sam will be victorious by a tech fall.
We'll stay in the 170 class on mat 1.
15-0 over Parker Snyder. And up next is going to be Tucker Even, senior addict Burt Gregory. He's 11-3, taking on Luke Richardson, who's 13-1, the junior out of the Canton Seahawk wrestling room. Richardson currently ranked 7 at 170. Tucker Even was ranked 4th at 182, made the post-Christmas cut to 70. Jack Kruger coming to his feet. Burke going low to Burke Blasius going low on the ankle. Kruger and Blasius go to the third. Blasius leads 4-0. Both of those two wrestlers undefeated. Burke is 10-0. Burke Blasius is 10-0. Jack Kruger is 8-0. And the blood is starting to seep. And like I said, they're going to put more gauze on, more tape on. Sure, Kruger had choice there and he chose to go neutral. Check that. That is correct. Scoreless on mat 1 as we end period 1. Blasius in deep. Blasius with a takedown, took a 6-0 lead. Will give up the escape to Kruger. Now 6-1, minute 4 to go here. Third period. Still scoreless on mat 1. Richardson and even. Richardson on top. Jack Kruger and Blasius still scrambling. 20 seconds to go. $16 seconds to go for Jack Kruger and Blasius. Kruger throws a headlock. Blasius will sit back on it. Collect another takedown. 8-1. Burke Blasius going to be victorious at 160, and he'll move on to the finals. In the finals, what's interesting is McCoy Peterson did not wrestle here. I saw him out at Hot Springs. He's been bouncing back between 52 and 60. One of these will end up at 52. One will be at 60, and I'm guessing McCoy's going to go 52 and Burke Blasius 60 if I had to guess at the end of the season. Wrestleback now on mat 2 at 170, I believe. It's going to be Riken Oral against Mason Pulse. Riken Oral, a 7th grader. His first 2 matches of his varsity career were here today, taking on the sophomore Mason Pulse, who's 3-1 from McCook Central Montrose. This is a 160-pound Wrestleback. Final 5 seconds on mat 1 of that semifinal between Tucker Even and Luke Richardson. They're going to get to the third scoreless, and that's a right out for Tucker Even. He'll go down. Tucker was ranked 4th at 182. Made the cut after Christmas to 170. Luke Richardson 7th ranked for the Canton Seahawks. Now, Tucker chose down. Luke put him on his feet right away. He's going to have to try to. Tucker looks bigger than Luke. Luke probably a small 70-pounder, possibly a 60-pounder, but with Dominici there, he's wrestling up at 70 for the Seahawks. And then you have Tucker coming down. Tucker at one point was ranked top 3 last year at 152. Makes the cut to 70. Pulse and Oral go scoreless in that first period. They're off and rolling here in period 2. And in a scramble, Oral going to end up on top. Can he get back points? No points scored. Mason won the whistle. Oral kept wrestling, kept it to a stalemate there. Luke Richardson, once beaten here this season, 13-1, trails 1-0 to 11-3. Tucker even over on mat 1. .27 seconds to go on mat 1. Richardson with the attack. Worrell looking for a ride out on Pulse at the 1 minute mark. 10 seconds to go on mat 1. Tucker even puts himself in harm's way. That'll be all she wrote. Tucker Evans going to win 1-0 over Luke Richardson. He'll advance to the 170-pound finals where Sam Kruger awaits. In a wrestleback on mat 1 now, it's going to be Gunnar Johnson, the 8-3 sophomore out of the Lyman Raider Wrestling Room, taking on Tanner Myers, the 16-2 sophomore out of Canton. This is a semifinal, Gunnar Johnson versus Tanner Myers at 182. Myers ranked 6th, Gunnar Johnson unranked. Worrell rode out in the second period on Pulse. Myers' quick 6-3 lead over Gunnar Johnson. Worrell and Pulse still scoreless. Eight to 3. Myers with a lead over Gunnar Johnson as they go to the second period. Still scoreless. 15 seconds to go in that wrestleback at 160 over on mat 2. Pulse has been trying to work cross-body power half. Worrell trying to come to his feet. And they'll go scoreless. They'll go to sudden victory over here at 160 on mat 2. Pulse and Worrell, they go to sudden victory. It's a 1 minute period where if you get a takedown or a penalty point, you win. If not, you go to 2 overtime periods. Worrell in deep. Myers leading in that semifinal at 182 by a score of 9-3, 1 minute mark of the second period.
The dreaded Wrestleback overtime on that No. Neutral. 5 seconds remaining. We now go to 2 periods.
2 overtime periods now.
2:30.
This will be
Taking his special needs medication.
overtime period 1. Pulse will go down. This is guaranteed, even if he scores, to go to another period unless he'd get a reversal and a fall. Oral catches Pulse, and he gets the fall. The official time is going to be 6 minutes and 12 seconds. Riken Oral at 160 goes to 2-1 in his varsity career with a win by fall over Mason Pulse. Great match between those two kids. Up next at 170, in a wrestleback match, it's going to be Grant Anderson, a senior out of the Marion Freeman Rebel Wrestling Room, taking on Jensen Fitch, an 8th grader out of the Phillip Area Brawler Room. And after that, we're going to have a Jesse Hostetler forfeit, so that will move quickly after this match. Myers just dominating right now, 13-3, a grinding performance. Gunner snaps that arm down. Meyer gets those hips up. Next up is Jacoby Kraus and Joey Cole over on mat 1. Fitch with a takedown and a cradle. He's got 8 seconds to work with. Can't hold it. Grant Anderson will kick out of that cradle. He'll trail 4-0 as we go to the second. .15 seconds left in that third period. Myers, fireman's cradle. He'll get the takedown. Tech fall 20-5 over Gunnar Johnson. Myers, currently ranked 6th, will advance to the finals at 182. He'll face the winner of the next match, Jacoby Kraus or Joey Cole. Joey Cole comes in ranked 3rd. Jacoby Kraus comes in ranked 8th. Taking a look at their schedule or seasons, Joey Cole is 6-2. Jacoby Kraus 15-5.
This tournament will continue to roll. Second round wrestlebacks will follow the heavyweight semifinals. No break, we're going to roll.
Jacoby trying to lever over Joey, or Jacoby trying to lever over Joey, and does. He'll get the takedown. Jacoby Kraus leads 2-0 in the matchup of number 3 versus number 8 on mat 1 at 182. Fitch leading 9-0 on mat 2 over Grant Anderson of Marion Freeman. Jacoby Kraus gets the fall in 141. Jensen Fitch gets the fall over on mat 2. Jacoby Kraus will be on to the finals here at 182, where he's going to see
Wrestleback forfeit coming up on mat.
Tanner Myers of Canton.
Phillips Jesse Hostetler will win by forfeit.
182 on mat 1. Jay Wright, 2-5 sophomore out of Burt Gregory, is going to take on Chris Kessler, sophomore out of Marion Freeman. The Rebel is 0-1 on the season. There was a forfeit on mat 2 for Jesse Hostetler, as I said there would be. Now in a semifinal, Cody Donnelly going to take on Terrence Sir. Cody Donnelly, top ranked at 95, 7-0, will take on Terrence Sir, the junior, 5-3 for the Burt Gregory Storm. Cody Donnelly out quickly, 6-1 here in that 195-pound semifinal. Cody again 7-0 on the season, taking on 5-3 Terrence Sir. Donnelly took a look at the corner. They gave the nod. He gets the fall in 145. Cody Donnelly on to the finals tonight here at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Up next, 220, Marshall Baldwin, 17-1, top-ranked senior or junior out of Canton, taking on number 6-ranked Ross Oliver out of the Burt Gregory Storm Wrestling Room. 17-1 Baldwin versus 8-2 Ross Oliver. Still 1-0. Make it 5-2 as the scoring was rapid there. 20 seconds to go on mat 1. Currently Jay Wright to Burt Gregory leading. I think they have that reversed on track wrestling. I think Kessler is leading 5-2. Actually, Jay Wright was leading 5-2. He's going to get another takedown. Looking for a fall. He's wrestling Chris Kessler of Marion Freeman. Now leads 10-2 with that takedown and 3-point near fall on mat 1. It's 4-1 now. Baldwin over Oliver with a pair of takedowns here in that first period on Ross Oliver.
this match? They didn't see this match yet. Canton and Whiten, didn't they?
Nope, not yet. So as we grind down towards the end of this second round, let's take a look at team standings. Canton currently with 168.5. Winner area with 141. Phillip with 136.5. Burt Gregory in fourth with 96. They're tied with McCook Central Montrose actually at 96. Those are your top five. Four 3 as we go to period 2 here on mat 2. Baldwin had first takedown, gave an escape, got another takedown. Oliver got a reversal to make it 4-3 there at the end of 1. Oliver got the tip but didn't get the 2 count. Wright being cautioned for stalling there in the final 15 seconds on mat 1. He leads by a score of 10-6 over Chris Kessler of Marion Freeman. Jay Wright will advance at 182 for the Burt Gregory Storm. Chris Kessler will be eliminated. Hoyton and Merkel up next over on mat 1. It's a 195-pound semifinal. Hoyton and Merkel coming up.
£195 semifinal. Let's hear you. McCook Central Montrose. It's Austin Hoyton. Joint matchup with Canton's Josh Merkel.
Baldwin takedown now leads 8-4. 18 seconds to go here in period 2. I think it's 8-4. I got to update it. Josh Merkel of Canton at 195 is in the semifinal. He's 14-3, a sophomore. He's currently ranked 7th. He's taken on Austin Hoyton, sophomore out of McCook Central Montrose. The Cougar, McCook Central Montrose, is currently ranked 6. 6 versus 7 on mat 1 at 195. Merkel is going to get the takedown on Hoyton and back points. Got at least a 2 count. And Baldwin does lead 8-4 as we start the third period. Minute 15 to go in period 3. Oliver looking for a reversal. He's trapped the ankle of Baldwin, climbing that hip. Minute 10 to go.
106, second round Wrestleback, Cheddar, Troffel, Gilligan, Bow. You should be ready.
Ooh. Baldwin will be victorious 8-4 over Oliver. That is a final at 195. Good match between those two young men. Oliver 6 in the state, Baldwin number 1. Now on to our next match on mat 2.
Advances by forfeit.
Gilligan will advance by forfeit.
Isaac Pulse
220.
of McCook Central Montrose. His opponent from Lyman.
Louis Theory, a freshman out of Lyman Raiders Wrestling Room. 4-2. My guy taking on Isaac Pulse, 9-9 sophomore out of McCook Central Montrose. The hometown Cougar. Wrestleback at 220. Louis sucked up a single, has switched to a double. Oh, he got sprawled out. Pulse will get the first takedown, leads 2-0. 6-0 over on mat 1. Merkel, 6th ranked, leading second, or 7th ranked Merkel, leading 6th ranked Hoyton, Austin Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose over on mat 1 at 195. The winner of that match gets Cody Donnelly. Merkel hits the Kelly dump. Hoyton will kill it, but Merkel hip heists over and gets the takedown. 8-0 Merkel with the lead over Hoyton. Pulse leading Theory 2-0 in that abbreviated first period. .48 seconds to go in the third period on mat 1, and they'll take a blood timeout. Pulse will get the fall on Louis Theory. That'll come at 1:59 of that Wrestleback match at 2:20. Up next will be Chase versus Richardson in 285-pound semifinal. Elliot Chase, the junior, 12-3 out of McCook Central Montrose, taking on Zach Richardson of Canton, 14-1. Zach ranked 3rd. Chase ranked 9th. Richardson, quick chin whip. Merkel in trouble. Going to fight it off and win 8-5. Richardson will win by fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, on mat 2, we're going to
On mat 2.
round Wrestlebacks. 1 minute first period.
At 106, it's going to be a wrestleback. Riley Cheddar, 7th grader out of Marion Freeman, taking on Tristan Tropel, 8th grader out of McCook Central Montrose, 20-2. Tropel, ranked 5th.
Unless you run out of matches, we are on a 4-match limit today. We will have wrestlers run out of matches. This is Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman. And Tropel, McCook Central Montrose. £220 semi on 1. Clayton Smith, Marion Freeman. Preston Norrid of Winter.
Clayton Smith and Marion Freeman taking on Preston Nord of the Winter Area Wrestling Room on mat 1. Semifinal at 220 on mat 1. Nord comes in ranked 2, Smith 5. Smith going to win that lateral drop, and Nord will roll him over. Smith will get the takedown, Nord the reversal. No back points. Tropel with the takedown over on mat 2 on Cheddar of Marion Freeman. He leads 2-0 there in the second period. Oh, and they did give Smith the 2 near fall. So Nord trails 4-2. I didn't think they did initially. Didn't see that. They go to the second period. Nord will start on bottom. Cheddar trying to roll over Tropel on mat 2. Cannot. Tropel gets the fall. That'll come in 2-14 at 106. Next up will be Gilligan and Bow. Gilligan of Kingsbury County and Bow of Phillip area on mat 2. Nord with his escape now is within 1, 4-3.
Gilligan of Kingsbury, Bow of Phillip. This is a wrestleback.
Norrid with a takedown in the fall. That will come at 2:55. Preston Nord on to the finals, and we have our third matchup today. Coming up in the finals of number 1 versus number 2, it'll be Marshall Baldwin of Canton and Preston Nord of Winter.
Heavyweights on mat 1, Achilles Willowite.
Top-ranked Achilles Willowite of the Winter Area Wrestling Team will be taken on of Vibrant Hurley. Colin Graves, the number 11th ranked heavyweight. Willowite 6-1. Graves 10-3. Gilligan and Bow. It's Gilligan with the takedown, leading 2-0 going to that second period. Gilligan with choice. It's going to go neutral. Willowite misses the takedown on the edge of the mat. And Gilligan with another takedown leads 4-0 on mat 2. One minute to go in that second period over on mat 2. Gilligan leads that match 4-1, 106-pound wrestleback. 285-pound semifinal, still scoreless. Willowite's going to get the takedown. He'll lead 2-0 going into the second period. Gilligan and Bow, it's 4-2, and Gilligan looking at his right knee. Willowite with the escape will take a 3-0 lead over Graves. Still looking at Gilligan's right knee. They found what's wrong. He goes, ooh.
Come on, wrestling fans. It's okay to yell at heavyweights. They're used to it.
Willowite with a 2-point near fall. Graves with the reversal. It's now 7-2, 55 seconds to go. Period 2. Gilligan got a catch in that knee, but he's going to go. Leads 4-2 over Bow. .15 seconds to go in period 2 for Achilles Willowite. We go to the third period over on mat 2. Gilligan leading now 6-2 over Bow. Willowite with the escape leads 8-2. They'll go to the third period on mat 1. Bo with takedown and a cradle. This is going to give him the lead, 7-6, if he doesn't get the fall. That's a super tight cradle. Gilligan's kissing his knee right now. Eight to 2, minute 10 to go here. And your semifinal at 285. The winner is going to get Zach Richardson, the number 3 ranked heavyweight. Achilles Willowite, top ranked, taking on number 11th ranked Colin Graves. Willowite with another takedown, now leads 10 to 2, minute to go. Gilligan scrambling and trailing. Oh, he led 6-5. So he's going to add some insurance points, 8-5, trying to hold on, and does for an 8-5 victory over Tucker Bow of Phillip area. Gilligan victorious. Next up, it's going to be Jackson Bald versus Dakota Buck. Jackson Bald, 9-7 junior out of Burt Gregory, taking on the senior Dakota Buck, 17-4 out of McCook Central.
Wrestleback time for Jackson Ball.
Graves with an escape cuts that lead to 10-3.
And his opponent will be Dakota Buck, Cook Central Montrose.
Willowite with another takedown, looking for a fall, gets the fall, and 5:55. He'll advance on to the finals where he'll face Zach Richardson in the finals.
113-pound Wrestleback is taken
Up next at 13.
His opponent from Marion Freeman will be Keaton Freeheim.
Canton.
Chase Blasius, the 8th grader out of Phillip area, will be wrestling Keaton Preheim of Marion Freeman. The 8th grader is 1-1. Blasius 6-3 for Phillip area. 113-pound match. Blasius ranked 6th in the state. Bald and Dakota Buck go to the second period. They are scoreless. 0-0 after one. .215 after this. I think there's going to be a break, and then we're going to roll. I don't think there's going to be a 5th and 6th place matches. We're just going to go right to the 3rd and 4th place matches is what I think I heard Dale say up above is the plan here. Preheim going to get the reversal on Blasius, and he's going to draw close, and actually he'll tie it up. 2-2, minute 48 to go here in the second period. Blasius immediately, with his own reversal, will take back that lead 4-2. Dakota Buck and Jackson Bald still scoreless there in the second period. As I look over there, I cue you up. Dakota Buck's going to get a 2 count, good enough for a 2-point near fall. He leads 2-0 over Jackson Bald. Taking a look at team scores. We're in Wrestlebacks now. Let me see if they got that one scored. I think Willowites has scored. Canton in the lead right now with 205.5 points. Winter area in second with 154. Phillip area in third with 136.5. McCook Central Montrose, they're in fourth with 109. Burt Gregory currently in fifth with 100. Those are your top 5 here at the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Bald trailing 2-0. Trying to work a butcher, but Dakota Buck really leg undering and keeping that away. It's almost like he could come back to a pancake out of that if he wanted to. There he switches his arm. He's looking for a butcher. Blasius will score another pair, and he leads 6-2. Going to the third, does Jace. Preheim will cover. And at the whistle, Keaton comes to the front. He's thinking Butcher and Blasius will stand up on him. He's got himself an escape and looking for a takedown now. 7-2, Jace Blasius with the lead. Still 2-0 Dakota Buck over on mat 2. Leading Bald. Bald in deep. That's how it's going to end. Dakota Buck going to be victorious by a score of 2-0 at 113. Blasius in control on cruise control. 9-2, minute 5 to go in the third. Up now on mat 2. Let's go ahead and take it. Looks to be Robbins and McGregor. Easton Robbins, the freshman, 3-5 out of Lyman, taking on Dylan McGregor, the 8th grader, 11-7 out of McCook Central Montrose. McGregor crawls into a single, switch to a double. He's got a takedown in 5 seconds in this abbreviated first period.
Easton Robbins.
Jace Blasius, another pair, leads 14-2. Led 2-0. Got tied up 2-2 on a reversal by Preheim. Then he got a reversal, a 2-point near fall, led 6-2. Chose down, got an escape, 7-2. Takedown 9-2. 3-point near fall, making it 12-2. And as I'm talking about that, McGregor's going to get a fall over on mat 2. Up next, Kellen Griffith taking on Weston Remmers. It's going to be a 126-pound match. Kellen Griffith ranked 12 at 126 in a wrestleback, taking on 5th-ranked Weston Remmers, the 8th grader out of McCook Central Montrose.
Will be Kellen Griffith.
Kellen 9-4 in the season. Weston Remmers 9-2. Jace Blasey is going to be victorious, final 14-2. Connor Osborne next up at 120. He'll be taking on Finley McConnell. Osborne, a 4-4 8th grader, taking on McConnell, a 1-1 8th grader out of Marion Freeman. Rebels versus Warriors coming up on mat 1. Still no score here between Kellen Griffith and Remmers. 14 seconds to go, period 1. Remmers trying to collapse the hips. Griffith still with the wizard, fighting it off. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, time, no score. Good scramble by both of those kids. Coach Handel wondering why he didn't swim the hips. Remmers will go down with choice. Connor Osborne with a takedown leads 2-0 over Finley McConnell. Final 5 seconds in period 1 here for Osborne. He leads 2-0. That's how it'll end that opening takedown. McConnell will have choice. He's going to defer, and Osborne will choose down. Oop. Scott Andel wants to talk to the official quick. Remmers will come clean, has an escape. Kellen Griffith thinks headlock. He's going to be trapped as he misses. 2-point takedown. Connor Osborne will get the fall. That'll come in 149 over McConnell over on mat 1. Connor Osborne on to 3rd and 4th. Up next, Jude Sargent taking on Cale Ask of Canton at 126. Ask ranked 4th in the state, 12-5 as a sophomore, taking on the 8-3 freshman out of the winter area wrestling room.
126 Wrestleback on mat 1. Cale Ask of Canton. His opponent from the win, Jude Sargent.
Nothing at the end of the second over on mat 2. Remmers and Griffith go to the 3rd. Griffith's going to go on his feet. Ask with a takedown, Sargent with an escape. They go 2-1 to the second. Ask will go down. Ask has a reversal, now leads by a score 4-1. Switches to a headlock on Sargent. Gets the fall. That will come in 119 of that 126-pound wrestleback. Remmers with a takedown now leads 5-0 in the third period with 50 seconds to go. Revelette and Gilchrist up at 138 next on mat 1. Revelette, a sophomore, 3 and 4 for Phillip area. Aaron Gilchrist, he's a senior for the Winter Area Wrestling Room, 10 and 2, ranked 7th at 138.
Gage, Revelette, Aaron Gilchrist, 138 Wrestleback.
Remmers will win 8-0. Weston Remmers on to the Consolation Championship as the 5th-ranked wrestler at 126 defeats the 12th-ranked Kellen Griffith in a wrestleback. 26 loaded here today. Next up on mat 2, it's going to be Shiloh Mowry versus Dylan Zell. Speaking of loaded weight classes, at 132, Mowry unranked. Dylan Zell checks in at number 7 in the state. Taking a look at their records, Mowry 6 and 2, Dylan Zell 7 and 4 over on mat 2. Gilchrist and Revelette. Gilchrist with a takedown. He's got 10 seconds to look for a fall.
One more, the timing of the final session. We'll take a break.
Not going to get it done. Gilchrist leads 5-0 after 1.
And then we'll be back. And the final session will be the 5th place matches. The girls, and then the 1st and 3rd place matches on 2 mats.
Gilchrist will choose down in the second.
In front of the bleachers.
Zell gonna get a takedown and a 3-point near fall, and Mowry will lead 5-0. It's actually 4-0 Zell over Mowry. That was only a 2-point near fall, catching you back up quickly on mat 2. Gilchrist still leading 7-0 over Revelette. 52 seconds and ticking in period 2. And Gilchrist settling in. Will get the fall. That'll come in 2:16 of period 2. Aaron Gilchrist, the number 7 38-pounder, onto the Consolation Championship. Up next on mat 1 is going to be Schlachter versus Spencer. Braden Schlachter, the senior out of Potter County, is 6 and 4. He'll take on Tyler Spencer, the junior out of Burt Gregory, who is an 8 and 7 Storm wrestler. Mowry and Zell, 4-0. 40 seconds to go in the second period. We're 40 seconds to go in the first period on mat 1 between Schlachter and Tyler Spencer. Thane Simons and Court Shinnebaum are up next on mat 2, looking ahead at 132. Mowry with the takedown. Nice setups. Good head fakes, hand fakes. Got a takedown, and there was caution for the stalling, so he'll get a penalty point for the stalling on Zell. That's a 3-point takedown. 4-3 as we go to the third. Zell crawls in on a low single. Minute 30 to go. He'll get the fall. That'll come in 3:36. Dylan Zell with the fall over Shiloh Mowry. Still scoreless over on mat 1 between Schlachter and Spencer. As I said, Simons and Shinnebaum coming up. Thane, a 7-3 freshman at 132 out of Phillip, taking on Court Shinnebaum, the 5-10 senior for the Burt Gregory Storm.
Another wrestleback at 132, Simons of Phillip, Schonebaum of Burt Gregory, Court Schonebaum, and Thane Simons.
We have a score on mat 1. Braden Schlachter got the escape. Leads 1-0, and now Tyler Spencer working for a takedown. Mad scramble. Schlachter keeps wrestling and does not give it up. Simons with a fall over on mat 2.
Bring the 145-pounders to mat 2. It'll be Blasius of Phillip, Blair Blasius, and his opponent from Canton, Ashton Keller. Oh my, second round wrestleback, Blasius Keller. 145 is just nasty.
Over on mat 2, it is Blair Blasius, the 9-1 sophomore at 145, taking on Ashton Keller, freshman out of Canton, 13-3. Blair Blasius was ranked 6th at 138. Keller is ranked 7th at 145. Blasius is bumping up here this week. Still 1-0, under 10 seconds to go on mat 1. Schlachter content to just hold on. He's going to win that match 1-0 over Tyler Spencer of Burt Gregory. Jed Eklund, and it's Jed Eklund up next, the 8th grader at 145 for Burt Gregory. 10 and 6 8th grader taking on Carter Randall. Carter Randall, a 14 and 2 freshman from McCook Central Montrose at 145. Carter Randall ranked 6th, taking on the 8th grader Jed Eklund.
Jet Eklund.
Randall with a takedown or a reversal. Now leads 7-0. The interesting match is Keller and Blasius. They're scoreless at 0-0 on mat 2. 1:53 and ticking to go. Blasius gets first blood. It's going to be a reversal. With that 2-point near fall on mat 1, Randall is extended out to 9-0 over Jed Eklund. It's still 2-0. Blasius with that reversal over Ashton Keller of Canton. Up next on mat 1 at 170 will be Richardson, Luke Richardson, and Grocott of McCook Central Montrose. Over on mat 2, up next at 152 is going to be Lukens and Moon. Blasius victorious 2-0. Blasius bumping up from 38 to 45. He was 6th ranked at 38. Gets a 2-0 victory over Ashton Keller, who was 7th ranked from Canton. Up next, as I'd said, it's going to be Moon and Lukens. Quinn Moon at 152 is a freshman. He is 6-3. Carter Lukens, a freshman out of Potter County, is 4-5. Lukens will wear the red singlet with the black stripes down each side. And Moon will have the silver singlet with the black stripes down each side. That's over on mat 2 on your left. Randall leading 1-0 over Jed Eklund. Jed on top, trying to work a 3/4 Nelson. With a reversal, Carter Randall now leads 11-0, looking to go to 15-2 on the season. Eklund will get a reversal. 11-2, 37 seconds left to go here in period 3 on mat 1. Eklund will cut Randall loose. It's 12-2. Randall does what he should. He goes low ankle. Four nothing over on mat 2. Quinn Moon with a takedown and near fall. Randall goes low again. Yeah, Moon had a takedown and a 2-point near fall to go up 4-0 there at the end of 1. Randall wins 12-2 over Jed Eklund. Up next is, we had previewed, it's going to be Luke Richardson, 13-2 at 170. A junior for the Canton Seahawks, ranked 7th. Taking on Cade Grocott, the freshman, 12-5 out of McCook Central. Montrose, Richardson 7, Grocott 12. 7-12 in a wrestleback here on mat 1. Taking a look over on mat 2, it's still Quinn Moon, 4-0 over Carter Lukens, the freshman out of Potter County. At the conclusion of this round, there'll be a short break. They'll get the mat sanitized one last time, and then we will proceed into, trying to think if they said the girls' matches would go first, and then we would break into the 3rd and 4th and championship place matches. But there will be a short break, sanitizing the mats, and then we'll get back to championship wrestling here at the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Moon with an escape has made it 5-0 in the second period, 20 seconds and ticking. Grocott and Richardson. All eyes on number 7 and number 12 in the state in this wrestleback here today at 170 on mat 1. Moon with a takedown. Or was that a reversal? I'll double check, but he leads 7-0 now. 145 and ticking here in period 3 over on mat 2. Still scoreless, Grocott and Richardson. During the second period, Grocott is down, Richardson's on top. Again, Grocott gets his escape. He's 12-5 on the season. Luke Richardson, 13-2 for the Canton Seahawks. second day in January in 2021, and they have 25 wins between them. Moon will get the fall. That'll come at 3:55, leading 9-0 over Carter Lukens of Potter County. Up next going to be Ortman and Stevens.
Second round Wrestleback at 160 on mat 2. It'll be Ethan Ortman, Marion Freeman. His opponent, Gunnar Stevens.
Gunnar Stevens versus Ethan Ortman over on mat 2. Ortman at 160 is ranked 9th. Stevens unranked. Just made the drop from 74 to 60 scratch here today. First action at 60 for the Burt Gregory Storm. Taking a look at the scoring, we're at 2-2 over on mat 1. First point scored was by Grocott, an escape. Richardson got a takedown. Grocott with another escape. We're at 2-2 going to the third. Wild scramble over on mat 2. Stevens going to get the takedown, leads 2-0. That's with 5 seconds to go here in period 1, looking at the scoreboard. Stevens taking a 2-0 lead to the second period. It's 3-2 now. Richardson with an escape on Grocott. Number 7 leads number 12 at 170. 3-2 over on mat 1. Minute 5 and ticking on mat 1. Stevens will start down in period 2 with that 2-0 lead on Ethan Ortman. Ortman ranked 9th. Now trails 3-0 on that Stevens escape. Stevens leads 3-0. .43 seconds left on mat 1 as they come back center circle. 3-2. Richardson of Canton with the lead. Richardson in deep, trying to finish. It's going to swivel, turn into the hips. Grocott reaches through, is trying to re-switch. Cannot do it. Richardson with a takedown. Commanding 5-2 lead. Under 20 seconds to go in the third. Oh, Jap Wizard. Beautiful Jap Wizard out of bounds by Stevens. Minute 8 to go in the second period. Still leads 3-0. Final, Luke Richardson at 170. He is going to go to 14-2 and advance to third and fourth tonight at 170. Grocott will drop to 12-6. Up next at 170, Parker Schneider, the 5th-ranked 70-pounder, 7-4 out of Phillip area. He's going to be taking on Jensen Fitch, his teammate, the 8th grader out of Phillip area, the 1-3 8th grader.
I assume one of them is wrestling unattached.
Ortman still trailing 3-0, 31 seconds to go. But he has turned up the tempo here on Stevens. Let's see if the young sophomore can handle this pace after that cut. Goes to a Russian time. That's one way to slow someone down. That's the end of the second. Ortman going to cover Stevens. Ortman choosing up as we go to that third and final period over on mat 2. Gunnar Stevens with a reversal now leads 5-0. Parker Snyder leading his teammate 4-0 at the end of 1. Just so you're aware, Johnson versus Wright up next on mat 1. Gunnar Johnson to Lyman and Jay Wright, they're on deck. On mat 2, it's Hostetler, Jesse Hostetler, and Joey Cole. Hostetler of Phillip Area, Joey Cole of Winter on deck on mat 2. Gunnar Stevens had that takedown after an escape by Ortman to make it 5-1 with the escape, 7-1 with the takedown. Now another escape by Ortman, but Stevens pouring it on here. Parker Snyder, 6-1 lead over Jensen Fitch on mat 1. 40 seconds to go in the second, and give Gunnar Stevens another takedown. At that 30-second mark, he now leads by 7, 9-2. Gunnar going to be cautioned. Mat 1, Parker Snyder takes an 8-1 lead to the third period. Gunnar Stevens will be victorious 9-2 over Ethan Ortman there in that 160-pound match. Ortman was ranked 9th.
We move to the 182-pound division on mat 2. Jesse Hostetter of Phillip. His opponent from Winter is Joey Cole.
Third-ranked Joey Cole, who's 6-3 on the year, is taking on 8-1 senior Jesse Hostetler of the Phillip area. Now 182 and a wrestleback on mat 2. Hostetler ranked 9th, Cole 3-9 in the state over on mat 2. Parker Snyder with under a minute to go. Him and Fitch, 10-2 the score. Taking a look at team scores as we wind back through these wrestlebacks. Canton with 212.5. Winter area in second with 190. Phillip area in third with 161.5. McCook Central Montrose in fourth with 133. And Burke Gregory in fifth with 107. Snyder victorious 15-2. Next up is going to be Gunnar Johnson versus Jay Wright. Gunnar Johnson of Lyman, the 8-4 sophomore, taking on Jay Wright of Burke Gregory, the 3-5 sophomore for the Storm.
Gunnar Johnson of Lyman.
Cole and Hostetler go to the second period. Scoreless, Hostetler draws first blood with an escape. Now leads 1-0 as that came at the 1:45 mark. Cole with the takedown takes a 2-1 lead. Looking for a cradle. Gunnar Johnson, takedown, period's over. 2-point near fall will lead 4-0. Hostetler with an escape draws even 2-2. It's the end of the second period for Hostetler and Cole. They'll go to the third. Cole's choice chooses down. Cole with a reversal. Now leads 4-2, minute 23 to go in the third. Gunnar Johnson, 7-0 lead over Jay Wright. Make it 9-0 as he got a 2 count. Cole going to work a butcher under the 1 minute mark, some bonus points. I should say insurance points, looking for the bonus points on a fall. And gets it. Comes at 4:12 of that match at 182.
We're all the way up to 195 pounders. On mat 2, it'll be Stetson Ford, the winner. Austin, the Boynton, McCook Central Montrose.
Over on mat 2, Stetson Shelbourne taking the mat. the freshman for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Let's get his opponent here. I think it's Austin Hoyton, the 6th-ranked 95-pounder it is. Hoyton will get the fall in 30 seconds over Stetson Shelbourne.
Oh my, Austin Hoyton. 220 pounders.
220 pounders next on mat 2. It's going to be Clayton Smith against Kane Gilligan. Clayton Smith, number 5 in the state. Gilligan, number 11. Gunnar Johnson commanding 15-1 lead here with 1:05 to go, looking for more. He's got the victory now at Tech, and he'll get the fall. That'll officially come at 4:02 of that match. Gunnar Johnson over Jay Wright. Up next, it's going to be Terrence Sir versus Aiden Brackey of Lyman. Terrence Sir, junior, 5-4, taking on Brackey, an 0-1 7th grader for Lyman. Smith with first takedown. Sir with a takedown in less than 2 seconds. Sir will get the fall in 30 seconds in advance on mat 1 at 195. Up next will be at 220, Ross Oliver, senior out of Burt Gregory. He is 8-3, taking on Isaac Pulse, a 10-9 sophomore out of McCook Central Montrose. Oliver, 6th ranked. Smith with the takedown now leads 7-0 on Gilligan over on mat 2. I believe this is the last match on mat 1, unless they move one of the 285s over. There's 2 scheduled matches behind Clayton Smith over on mat 2 and Clayton Smith and Gilligan over on mat 2. So let's see if they move those. Ross can't quite get it done. It's 5-0 over on mat 1 as he was looking for that fall on Isaac Pulse there before the end of the period. Right now, just under 400 of you out there watching and listening here to coverage of the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. I want to thank you for coming along as we wind down here in second round Wrestlebacks. It's been a great day of wrestling. We've seen some incredible matchups as early as the quarterfinals here today, and it's continued on into this Wrestleback round, second round Wrestlebacks, as you have number 5 versus 11 on the state on mat 2 right now. You have number 6 in the state on mat 1, leading 6-0, but just some great matchups, and you're going to have some wonderful finals. As I take a look, I'm just going to start getting you prepped for the finals here tonight. At 106, it's going to be Kip Cordes, number 1 in the state, against number 2, Max Brozik of Winter area, Cordes of Phillip area. At 113, it's going to be Carson Keyser, and I believe he's going to take on, I'm not sure who came through. Oh, Teagan Granum. So it's going to be a number 2 versus number 4, Winter versus Canton at 113. At 120, Asen Rice is in the finals, and he will face Riker Peterson, 9th ranked, at 120. At 126, you get another number 1 versus number 2 matchup. Jaden Collar of Phillip area, ranked number 1, will take on Owen Hansen of Burt Gregory, number 2. At 132, it's going to be Andy Meyer of Canton taking on Jackson Remmers of McCook Central Montrose. At 132 in the finals. At 138, it's going to be Braden Sayre. At 138, taking on Alec Dobson of Kingsbury County, who's number 5 in the state. 145, it's Caden Keyser, number 1 from Winter area. He'll take on number 4, Jordan Vasika, as Oliver gets the fall there. At 152, it's going to be Riley Orrell, number 1, taking on Seth Peterson, number 3 in the state from Canton. Riley Orrell of Winter, Seth Peterson of Canton, number 3. At 160, it is going to be Jaden Dominici, the number 4 ranked 60-pounder. He's going to be taking on Burke Blasius, who bumped up from 52 of Phillip area. At 170, it's Sam Kruger, the 2-time state champ. The Winter area taking on trying to think of who got Luke Richardson. Oh, sure, it's Tucker Even, who made the drop from 82. Currently ranked 4th at 82. Sam Kruger, number 1, taking on Tucker Even, number 4 at 182. At 182, it is going to be hometowns Jacoby Kraus of McCook Central Montrose taking on Tanner Myers, a 6 versus 8 matchup in the state of South Dakota. 95, number 1, Cody Donnelly, number 1 of Phillip area, taking on Josh Merkel, number 7 in the state of Canton. 220, it's going to be another number 1 versus 2 matchup. I think it's our third one so far, as Marshall Baldwin of Canton at 220 will take on Preston Nord of Winter area, number 2 at 220. And at 285, Achilles Willowite, top ranked from Winter area, will round it out against number 3 ranked Zach Richardson of Canton. Some great finals for you, as I said. So let's get you caught back up. What's going on here in this Wrestleback round? They are going to take a 15-minute break and then come back with the 5th and 6th place matches before we do the 3rd and 4th place matches. Getting some results. It was Oliver winning by fall in 3:23 over Isaac Pulse of McCook Central Montrose, and Smith won over Gilligan of Kingsbury County. Smith of Marion Freeman goes to 7-2. He won by fall in 3:31. Currently on the mat at 285. Got a couple different matches. Over on mat 1. On mat 1, it's Demery Hood taking on Colin Graves of Viborg Hurley. Demery Hood ranked 12th. Colin Graves ranked 11. 11 and 12 on mat 1. Over on mat 2 right now at 285, it's Suter taking on Chase. Elliott Chase of McCook Central Montrose. Chase ranked 9th. Suter normally wrestling unattached as Richardson is their varsity wrestler. Team points. Canton at 217.5. They lead this tournament. Winner area in second with 197. Phillip area in third with 167.5. McCook Central Montrose in fourth with 140. Burt Gregory in fifth with 126. Those are your top 5 here today. So at the conclusion of these 2 matches, we will be stepping to a 15-minute break. I'm going to go stretch these old bones, walk around a little bit. But we're going to get things ready here for a break, and I'm going to get ready to go for my walk. Graves looking to get the fall on Demery Hood in the battle of 11 versus 12, and he'll do it. It'll come in 1:26 of that wrestleback match at 285. Graves onto the Consolation Finals. Demery Hood will come back and wrestle for 5th and 6th. That being said, let's go ahead and just queue up the one mat. That's Suter of Canton taking on Elliott Chase of McCook Central Montrose. A score currently, I think, scoreless. No, 3-2, I should say. Make it 5-2. That was an important shot because those are the final few seconds there of the third period. Suter will advance to 3rd and 4th for the Canton Seahawks. All that being said,
Quick coaches meeting on mat 1. Quick coaches
we will take a 15-minute break. We'll be back for more wrestling to 2021. McCook Central Montrose Invitational. You're watching and listening to liveticket.tv and winterwarriorslive.com.
You deserve.
2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan with Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
AgriMax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. AgriMax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember, there's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
Drive, determination, and passion are the keys to success. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, we have the drive to help you build a farm plan, determination to drive results to your bottom line, and a passion to see your family farm passed down to the next generation. Whether it's grain marketing, agronomy, feed, or energy products, you can count on the team at CHS Midwest Cooperative to be your key to success. Visit us online at chsmidwestcooperative.com or stop by any of our locations today to see how we can be your partner to success with our cooperative difference.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in Winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the Sports Ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for easy entrees.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealership, would like to wish you a Happy New Year. All 8 Grossenberg Implement locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming will be closed early on New Year's Eve and will be closed New Year's Day, so our staff has the day with their families. Thank you again for your patronage in 2020, and we look forward to serving you in 2021. Grossenberg Implement, serving your growing needs since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down.
Welcome back here to the 2021 McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Let's go ahead and get you caught up on these 5th and 6th place matches that we have going on here.
McCook Central Montrose Pack. A Burt Breaker. This is a Wrestleback. They're on that one.
Okay, we are correct. Just checking some of
Mat 2 is a 113 matchup.
I gotta watch what I say before I go off air. People having some fun with me. On Mat 1, it is a McCook Central Montrose wrestler taking on, actually, let's be precise. That is Will Rodert, 5 and 6, taking on Ryland Peck of Gregory, a freshman, 6 and 7. Bald will get the pin over Preheim. No, he does not. He's going to get the 3-point near fall, apparently. It's Jackson Bald on Mat 2, taking on Keaton Preheim, an 8th grader out of Marion Freeman. Preheim 1 and 2, Jackson Bald 9 and 8. 18th match of the year here going into this, after this first weekend. Another 6 weeks to go. He'll probably pick himself up another 30 matches, so he'll be in that mid-40s to 50 range. Peck with an 8-0 lead. Rodert tries a throw. Peck will settle in. 152-pound 5th place match on Mat 1. Over on Mat 2, it's Jackson Bald and Keaton Preheim, 5th place match at 113. Actually, it looks like that's Consolation semifinal over on Mat 1. Jackson Bald victorious. He'll get the fall over Keaton Preheim. Ryland Peck will get the fall.
5th place goes to Jackson Bald.
So now in a 5th place match, I believe we got to kind of wade through this. Over on mat 1, Riley Cheddar, a 7th grader out of Marion Freeman. He's 9-6 on the season. Tucker Bowe, a freshman out of Phillip area, 2-4 on the season. We're going to work.
126-pounders on mat 2, Griffith of Lyman, Sargent of Winter for 5th place.
Well, let's go to mat 2. 5th place at 126, Kellen Griffith, 9-5 freshman, taking on Jude Sargent, an 8-4 freshman from Winter area. Lyman versus Winter over on mat 2. So I think Tucker Bowe is going to get 5th place over on mat 1. And that'll bring up Easton Robbins, a freshman out of Lyman, at 120 for 5th place. 3-6 on the season, taking on Finley McConiel, an 8th grader out of Marion Freeman, I believe. No score between Sargent and Griffith. Griffith ranks 12 in the state. Jude unranked for Winter area. I was correct on mat 1.
They're on mat 1.
Griffith and Sargent starting up. Still scoreless, 1:25 to go on mat 1. McConiel with a takedown, looking for a fall on Robbins. Can't finish. Robbins will fight off his back. It's 5-0 with 23 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 1. On mat 1 on deck is going to be Jed Eklund versus Ashton Keller. Shiloh Mowry and Horde Shinnebaum on deck on mat 2. Griffith looking for a ride out here on mat 2. 50 seconds to go, period 2. Sargent with a reversal takes a 2-0 lead. That comes with 43 seconds to go. Mat 1, they're going to go to period 2. It's 7-0 McConiel. Looking for his second win of the year. Kellen Griffith took a hard header on the return by Jude Sargent. Looked like he might have been out for a moment. Slam was not called. And the official, Slykehouse, walks over and said there is no slam call. They are going to take a long look at Kellen here to make sure that he's okay. Francis Blasius, I am supposed to tell you hello, that I know who you are, and that you watch and listen to us all the time. We're happy to bring you coverage of all of these kids that you have out here watching, or wrestling that you're watching. We're happy to be able to do this for you. We hope you're enjoying staying warm today, and if you could be here, we know you would. But in the meantime, just enjoy this broadcast. Thanks for following. Over on mat 1, it's 8-0. Finley McConnell, the 8th grader, over Easton Robbins of Lyman. Make it 10-0 as the final 15 seconds here in period 2 tick off. McConnell has just been all over aggressive here on Robbins. Kellen coming, sitting up. Jude Sargent.
126, Sargent, 5th by default.
Will win by injury default over Kellen Griffith. Jude Sargent, your 5th place finisher. Let's hope Kellen is okay. I think he is the way he walked off. Up next from Lyman, Shiloh Mowry will be taking on, is this Court Shinnebaum? It is Court Shinnebaum, the senior.
Bert Gregory. Fifth place by
over on mat 1, McConnell will win by a technical fall over Easton Robbins. Final there 16-0. Ashton Keller, who is ranked at 145, 7th in the state, will face Jet Eklund.
145-pounders on mat 1, the 5th place matchup. Eklund of Bert Gregory.
Mowry with first takedown on mat 2. Leads 2-0 over Court Shinnebaum. Mowry, a junior, 6-3. Shinnebaum, the senior, 5-11 for Bert Gregory here at 132. It's a 145-pound match on mat 1. Keller with quick first takedown and Anaconda half. Spiral half, and he'll get it done here on Jet. Mowry and Shinnebaum start on the feet here in the second period. We're 11 seconds in. It's 4-0 Mowry. Jet's going to survive the first period. He'll be down 5-0, but he'll cover on top of Keller. Keller will choose down. Again, a quick shout out and thank you to Mr. Wilkins here at McCook Central Montrose and the school district for allowing us to broadcast liveticket.tv and Winter Warriors live coverage of all these teams here at the McCook Central Montrose 2021 Invitational. Their hospitality was, as it always is, you expect nothing less from them, incredible. 55 seconds to go, period 2. Shiloh Mowry with a 6-0 lead on mat 2. Clock is ticking with under 50 to go now. Looking at mat 1, Keller with a commanding 7-0 lead with that reversal. One of the nice things also here about the McCook Central Montrose Wrestling Invitational, they're one of the few schools left who still have wrestling cheerleaders that are going to be mat side here all through these 5th and 6th place and consolation and championship matches tonight. Just don't see a lot of that, and that used to be a staple of wrestling. Mowry in 9-0 lead, minute 45 and ticking in period 3. Shinabum crawls in on a low single. It's in on that ankle. Keller will take a 9-0 lead to the 3rd period. Next up, let's go ahead and take a look at who's on deck. Both these matches at the moment in hand. Keller leading Eklund 9-0. Next up is Rodert and Lukens. Mowry leading 11-0 over Shinabum. Revelette and Spencer on deck over on mat 2. Keller with a 2-point takedown, a 3-point near fall. It will lead 3-point near fall now being awarded. Leads 14-0. Mowry will get an 11-0 victory over on mat 2. He'll finish in 5th over Court Shinabom of Burke Gregory. Up next, Gage Revelette, a sophomore out of Phillip area. A 3-5 sophomore taking on Tyler Spencer, 8-8 junior out of Burke Gregory.
38 pounders taking the man for 5th place on mat 2.
Eklund scores as Keller puts him on his feet. 14-1. Revelette will get a reversal, takes a 2-0 lead. Oh, it wasn't a reversal, it was a takedown. We're still in the first period. As I browsed over there, I thought it was a reversal. He's going to release on Spencer, Tyler Spencer, and he's in deep, running out of time, short time.
Fifth place at 140.
14-1. Ashton Keller over Jed Eklund, 14-1. Up next, going to be the freshman Will Rodert, 5-7 out of McCook Central Montrose, taking on Carter Lukens, the freshman out of Potter County, who is 4-6. 5th place matchup, 152.
152. Lukens of Potter County will take 5th. Roder runs out of matches.
Revelette now with the reversal, leads 4-1, minute 25 and ticking here in period 2 on mat 2. Up next, on deck on mat 2 is Riken Oral versus Ethan Ortman.
70-pounders. On mat 1, Grocott, McCook Central Montrose, Fitch of Phillip.
So we're going to jump ahead. There's going to be a forfeit there because of matches, I think, on mat 1 at 170 for 5th and 6th. It's Keith Grocott, the 12-6 freshman, taking on Jensen Fitch, 1 and 4 8th grader for Phillip area. Taking a look at Grocott, 170, I am sure. Yeah, he's 12th ranked here in the state, wrestling for 5th and 6th here today in the 2021 MCM Invite. Grocott and Fitch go scoreless through that abbreviated first period. Underway here in the second. Revelette and Tyler Spencer, 7-4, minute 30 to go in the third period. Spencer in on those hips. Well, he's got a chance if he could swim that right arm. And he's staying on the leg instead of trying to swim the hip. Grocott looking for a finish here in the hometown tournament. He's going to get the finish. It's going to come officially in 217 at 170 pounds. And here comes Tyler Spencer with the 3 points. This one's headed to overtime if he can hold it.
195 on net 1.
And he cannot.
Winner, Bracky of Lyman.
Gage Revelette going to be victorious 11-9 with that escape or reversal in the final 5 seconds to finish in 5th place at 138 on mat 2. On mat 1 right now, it's Aiden Bracky. He's a 7th grader out of Lyman, taking on Stetson Shelbourne, freshman out of the Winter Area Wrestling Room. Over on mat 2, Ortman will receive a forfeit due to 4 matches by oral. Ortman victorious, as you have a 4-match limit each day. Riken was in those pigtails early, battled all the way back, so Ethan Ortman will finish in 5th. Next up at 182, it's going to be Jesse Hostadler, Phillip area, 8-2, a senior, taking on Jay Wright, 3-6 sophomore out of Burke Gregory. Hostadler ranked 9th in the state, wrestling here for 5th and 6th. Shelbourne got a takedown and a 2-point near fall to take a 4-0 lead there in that first period. Stetson Shelbourne is going to get the fall in 2:31. Actually make that 1:31 of the match for 5th place.
Girls wrestlers on deck. Girls on deck.
Over on mat 2, Hostutler will get the fall. That'll come in 52 seconds.
From Phillip, Jesse Hostutler.
On mat 1, Keen Gilligan, 8-6 on the year, will take on Isaac Pulse, a sophomore, 10-10 from McCook Central Montrose. That's a 220-pound match on mat 1 for 5th and 6th place.
220-pound, 5th place.
There are no more matches on mat 2. The girls are going to get warmed up. We will wrestle them out, and then we'll immediately get to those wrestleback or those consolation championships and championship matches. Championship matches on mat 1. Consolation championship matches on mat 2. Gilligan with a takedown leads 2-0 in his match with Isaac Pulse. Gilligan, a senior here at 220, and he is ranked number 11, taking on the sophomore from McCook Central Montrose, Isaac Pulse. This will be Gilligan's 15th match of the year. Isaac Pulse, this is his 21st.
Mat 2 will start 127 girls, Miles and Warjecki. Miles and Warjecka.
Regina Miles, the 8th grader, at 120 for Iroquois Doland, will be wrestling Jaren Wareka, a freshman out of Canton, 2-9. That'll be a 120-pound girls matchup once they're ready on mat 2.
On mat 2, in the third round, the placing round, Regina Miles, Iroquois Dolan. Her opponent this round will be Jaren Warjecka.
Keen Gilligan with the fall.
He's in the 127.
Comes exactly at 2 minutes over Isaac Pulse. Keen Gilligan of Kingsbury County will finish in 5th and 6th place.
5th place match. Won by Gilligan, I believe.
Chasen Hood, your final 5th and 6th place matches on mat 1. Underway over there, I think it's, instead of Regina, I'm going to go with Reagan. I think it's Reagan Miles. There we go. We can get out of track, skip through that. Reagan Miles, the 8th grader in that black and orange singlet. She is 9-1 on this season. She's taken on Canton's Jaren Wareka. She's a freshman. She's 2-9 on the season. Miles will get first takedown. She takes a 2-0 lead. Let's go to mat 1, 5th and 6th place match at 285. McCook Central Montrose's Elliott Chase, who's ranked 9th in the state, is taking on number 12, Demery Hood, the sophomore out of Lyman. The Lyman Raider is a sophomore and 8-5 on the season. Reagan Miles looking for a fall in her 10th win of the season. 9-1 and looking for 10-1. Can she finish? We'll reckon she does. That fall comes in 1:44 of the first period.
We've got a champion in the girls, Regan Miles of Iroquois Dolan. She is now 10-1 on the season.
Up next over on mat 2 is going to be Tina Shields of Lyman, taking on Sarah Schroeder of Canton. Shields a sophomore, 3-8 on the season. Schroeder 2-4, a freshman. Chase with a headlock in the fall on Demery Hood. It's going to come in 39 seconds. Minute 39 as they go to the second period.
McCook Central Montrose's Elliott Chase.
So now I think we're going to have girls matches on both mats. Shields and Schroeder underway. Shields throws that headlock we saw earlier.
It's okay to yell squeeze at the girls. Squeeze!
And Sarah Schroeder able to fight off her back. She trails 5-1 after she gets an escape. Here comes Shields again. Oh, not going to be headlocked this time.
Wog and Ballinger to mat 1. Wog and Ballinger to mat 1.
Carly Ballinger, a freshman who's undefeated for Canton. The Seahawk is 5-0 on the season at 145. We'll take on Sydney Wog of Canton. Teammate, sophomore, 4-4.
Carly Ballinger of Canton. And her Canton opponent, Sydney Wog. So an in-house battle, no holds barred. And I think just for this special occasion, there'd be no rules. Just for extra incentive, the winner places first in the tournament. How's that? 150 championship match right here.
Bollinger, quick takedown, working a wicked wizard.
Carly Ballinger with the advantage early. And
Ballinger with a fall in 32 seconds.
Champion from Canton,
Carly Ballinger goes to 6-0 on the year.
We like in squad battles. Canton brings out Carly Labach.
Carly Labach now going to take the mat against her teammate, Dean, on mat 1. Still 5-2. Over on mat 2, we're in the second period, minute 9 to go. Oh, beautiful firemen's there by Labach. She'll get a takedown out of it, no more, but well executed over on mat 1. Shields over on mat 2. See how she got those points. Labak going to get the fall. Comes in 58 seconds over on mat 1. Carly Labak going to be your champion at the 165 weight class. Shields now leads 9-3. Shields has had a takedown and a 3-point near fall to take a 5-0 lead. To see Schroeder get an escape, make it 5-1, 5-2 at the penalty point. Shields deferred. Shields went neutral.
Emma Murray.
There's a call for stalling
Gia
on
Miller. Ivan Hurley takes the match.
Schroeder before Shields got a takedown and a 2-point near fall. 9-3 your score. Now over on mat 1, couple vibrant Hurley young ladies. Emma Murray has got the black leggings on. No, she's on top. Emma Murray leads 2-0. Gia Miller with the black leggings on. Both are 3 and 4 young ladies. Both these clocks about the same, 50 seconds to go in each. Period 1 on mat 1, period 3 on mat 2. Shields leading 11-3 over Schroeder
When the girls are done,
at
we'll go
120.
into the 106-pound championship and third place matches. The championship match.
Gia Miller now has come from behind.
Mat number 1, the far mat. Mat number 2 will be the third place mat. And we will keep the two matches will go together. So the weight class is going to stay together. So when we start 113,
Gia Miller going to put her teammate Murray on her back and get the fall.
Shook and New report to mat 1. Emma Murray. Oh, they still like each other. And with the win at 127, Tina Shields of Lyman.
Tina Shields of Lyman was victorious 11-4. Let's go ahead and take a look at our depth chart here. On mat 1, Kennedy Shook of Lyman will be coming up against Emma New of Canton. Shook undefeated at 9-0. Taking on New, 5-3 of Canton.
Iroquois Dolan, ladies, whoever wins this match is our champion at 132.
Now at 130 on mat 2, it's Canton's Rochelle Masteller. 9-1 on the season. At 130, taking on Kyla Logan, an 8th grader out of Iroquois Dolan. There we have Shook.
140-pound matchup on mat 1. Lyman's Kennedy Shook against Emma New of Canton. The winner is the champion at 140. $106-pounders on deck.
Over on mat 2, Masteller of Canton, 9-1. Logan, 8th grader out of Iroquois Doland, 5-3. There's Shook of Lyman, the Lyman Raider. Gets first takedown. But she's going to hook up a full Nelson. That'll make the score 2-1. Shook will get a 2-point near fall. And it's new over on mat 1. We'll get a 2-point reversal, and she's working a cradle hard. Action is broke over on mat 2. It's 2-0. Kyla Logan of Iroquois Dolan with the takedown and the lead on Rachel Masteller. Oh, New walks into a headlock from Shook, and it's vicious. I mean, that, pardon the pun, will shake you all night long. Shook with a 6-3 lead, and she's got a 5 count. She will lead it 9-3. If New could fight off her back here, she's shown that she can put an offense together against Shook. Over on mat 2, Logan leading 2-0. But Masteller is making an offensive threat here from bottom. A lot of good mat wrestling. The headlock finishes it. She shook her all night long with the headlock. Kennedy Shook, undefeated, junior, 10-0.
Ladies, probably a bad time to tell you this, but your awards did not come. You won't get them today. They'll get mailed to your school. Promise. Promise.
So, girls' medals did not show up. We're going to go to one mat here. This is the final match. Kyla Logan there in that orange and black singlet out of Iroquois Dolan. 8th grader, 5-3 on the season.
There's no third place match.
Taking on Rachel Masteller, a senior, 9-1 out of Canton. The 8th grader, 5-3, leading 4-0.
With a record of 10-0, Kip Portis of Phillip.
And it looks like they're going to break and go right to the championship matches.
Two undefeated wrestlers, let's get it on.
Number 1 and 2 in the States. Kip Cordes, sophomore, 10-0, ranked number 1, taking on Maxton Brozick. Freshman, 13-0, ranked number 2. Brozick with first takedown. And the come from behind out of Masteller, 9-1, trailed 4-0 to Logan. And she will get the fall. 3:37, 4:37. Up next on mat 2, it's going to be Tristan Tropel, ranked number 8, taking on Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County. Tristan Tropel 21-2, ranked 5th. Gilligan 11-4, unranked this year on mat 2 at 106.
And third will go to Gilligan.
Wild scramble on mat 1. Max Brozik still hasn't surrendered that foot, which means he has not surrendered the points. Great officiating here by Luke Laudenberg. Absolutely great officiating. A lot of people would have said that was reverse, reverse, reverse. He stayed with it, let the action dictate.
Wrestlers, I know you won't remember.
Still 2-0. Max Brozik with the lead. Taking a look at the clock. 21 seconds to go here in the first period.
On the stage in the common area sometime soon after the 106 is done. So when they get you all together out there, they're going to present the awards. So 106 and 113, and we'll just roll with the awards. First through 6.
Nice first period between number 1 and 2 in the state there at 6.
One more time, congratulations.
Brozik with a head pass. Now first takedown leads 2-0.
That's kind of important.
Cordy's baiting Brozik now to throw that leg in. There he gets one hook in. Second boot on the way. There's some wild mat wrestling here between Cordes and Brozik. Both boots are in and he's stretching out Cordes now. Cordes has put him on his hip repeatedly. Now he's got Brozik high. Brozik with a 3-point near fall will surrender the reversal to Cordes. 5-2, 35 seconds to go here in period 2. Three-point near fall will tie it up. 5-5 with 19 seconds to go here in period 2. Don't believe there is a match on the other side, so we're going to go full screen. No third and fourth place match. Sorry, that was the end of the second. Cordes with one boot thrown in completely, working on the second. sitting back on the hips of Brozick. Brozick's just in that referee's position. They'll stalemate it and start it over. Minute 30 to go, period 3. Brozick had first takedown, a 3-point near fall. Cordy's countered with a 2-point reversal and a 3-point near fall to get to 5-5. Brozick's caught the leg trying to come in, as Cordy's did earlier. Now he's got one boot in. Brozick has the other leg. Brozick trying to come out the back door, has a reversal with 53 seconds to go and now leads 7-5. Now Cordy's has trapped the leg of Brozick. Brozick looks to be working a spladle down on that back end. "15 seconds to go here in this third and final period. 1 before 2 would be the rule if you're winner area wrestler. Give up 1 before 2. Brozick with the reversal, or gives up the reversal at the buzzer. 7-7, we go to sudden victory.
Both guys undefeated. Why not go overtime? Sudden victory.
We've only seen him on the mat in that first period. That was a takedown by Brozick. Everything else is evened out. Does Cordy's have one in him? Brozick in on the single. 2 for Max Brozick. Number 2 takes out number 1, 9-7 in sudden victory. Great match between these two kids. I'd watch that one again.
Max Brozick. Winner 13 pounders take the mat. Third place matchup from the Cook Central Montrose, Dakota Buck.
So we're going to go split screen here again.
He'll take on
Dakota Buck is taking on Jace Blasius of Phillip area at 113. Championship matchup.
17-1 from Canton Teague, Granum. His opponent from winner 11, Carson Kieser.
Kieser ranked 3, T. Granum ranked 4. Taking a look at their records, Granum 17-1, Kieser 11-1. Kieser in that gold singlet, Granum in the blue singlet with the white band. Over on your third and fourth place match, it's McCook Central's Dakota Buck, the senior 18-4. And Dakota is ranked 8th, taking on Jace Blasius, the 8th grader out of Phillip area, who is 7-3 and ranked 6. 3-4, 6-8 on the mat here at 113. Scoreless after 1 between Blasius and Buck. Granum in deep on that left leg, has the single. Kieser countering with a butcher, now a wizard. Looking to pancake out of that. It's going to throw him. Lateral drop. Granum stunned for a moment. Granum will fight off his back. 5-0. Kieser with takedown and 3-point near fall on that lateral drop. Still scoreless over on the other match for third and fourth between Buck and Blasius. Blasius now in on a single on that right. Trying to crawl up underneath it. Buck trying to circle right. There he gets through the right and threads the legs and gets to an ankle. Keyser, 2-point takedown, 2-point near fall. Dakota Buck with a reversal. That comes with 34 seconds to go here in period 2. 2-0 lead for Dakota Buck over Jace Blasius.
106, report to the multi-purpose room at the stage area.
Granum with an escape.
Ceremony. Bring Mom with you. She can take all the pictures she wants. 106 to the awards.
Final seconds tick off. Blasius got an escape at the end of the period to draw within 1. 2-1 as they go to the third. Blasius goes down. The 8th grader will be covered by Dakota Buck, the senior. Keyser commits to a single. Granum, good defense getting those feet back. 40 seconds to go, second period. 1:15 to go in the third period in your Consolation Championship match. Under a minute to go in the Consolation Championship match. Dakota Buck 2-1 over Blasius. Wizard will save Keyser. They go to the third, 4-1. Keyser will go down. 40 seconds to go the consolation match. Whistle. Buck wins the whistle. Keyser coming to his feet on Granum. Keyser free, 5-1. Blasius trying to get Buck high, does, rolls through, he's got the head, cannot finish at the whistle. Dakota Buck will hold on. The senior, ranked 8th, gets the victory over 6th ranked Blasius by a score of 2-1. This is the championship match at 1:13. Carson Keyser leading 5-1 with a minute to go on T. Granum. Inadvertently. Inadvertent. 5-1. Keyser and T. Granum continue on. Under a minute to go, 50 seconds and ticking. Keyser ranked 3, Granum ranked 4 in the Christmas edition rankings of Class B. Keyser looking to throw again. You can see him plant those feet. There it is. Oh, Granum, did he catch him? He throws. So we know Granum has got 2. And did he get 2 or 3? Keyser gets 1. That's the question. What was the near fall? 18 seconds to go here in this matchup between 3 and 4. (6-5) is the way it's going to be scored. It was a 2-point takedown, 2-point near fall. Carson scrambling. That escape is good for the lead. 6-5. They put some time on the clock. 18 seconds. Yep, they're going to have to caution Granum for beating the whistle. 3-4 in the state. It's supposed to come down to this. Keyser winning the ties. Granum throws. And that's it at the whistle. 6-5. Carson Keyser going to be victorious. Great match between these two young men. Carson Keyser will be victorious. Will now jump to 120.
One time. How about some applause for our referee?
At 120, it's going to be Asen Rice, ranked number 2, taking on Riker Peterson, ranked 9, out of Phillip area. In the 3rd and 4th place match, it's Dylan McGregor, the 8th grader, out of McCook Central Montrose, unranked, taking on Connor Osborne. Nickname is BJ. Wrestling in his brother's place today is Connor.
His opponent, 8-2 on the season from Phillip.
Connor comes in 5-4. McGregor 12-7. Asen coming in a perfect 14-0 on the season. Riker Peterson is 8-2. Make sure I switch these cameras over, as I notoriously do not switch the cameras back to a split shot and leave it on one mat or the other inadvertently. I got you guys, keeping you here with the action. No score in that 3rd and 4th place match through the abbreviated first period. McGregor is going to go down, and we go back to the championship match. Asen Rice has a 2-point takedown and a cradle. He's going to get a near fall off that. There's a 5 count for 3. 55 to go. 5-0. Asen with the lead. Championship matches on mat 1. Consolation championship matches on mat 2. Connor driving, retains control. Asen ranked number 2 behind Dreger Monson of Groton. 10 seconds to go, period 1 in the championship, and it is 5-0 Rice. Taking a look over in the Consolation Championship match, McGregor with an escape leads 1-0 over Connor Osborne.
Up to the minute team scores. Canton leads 220.5. Winner is second at 209. Phillip sits in third at 173.5. McCook Central fourth. McCook Central Montrose has 148. And also over 100 in fifth at 130, Burt Gregory.
Rice with cheap tilts. Picks up a, no, he's already been awarded maybe the 3-point near fall. .40 seconds to go in that championship match. Rice, too much for Peterson up to this point with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Will lead 11-0. Consolation Championship match is still 1-0. Dylan McGregor over Connor Osborne.
Marion Freeman's Preheim, report to the stage, please. Preheim, report to awards.
Underway in the championship match in period 3. Asen Rice is down, leading 11-0 over Riker Peterson. It's a 120-pound championship for third and fourth. 35 seconds and ticking. McGregor 1-0 over Connor Osborne. Rice with a reversal now leads 13-0. Ten seconds to go here for Connor. McGregor content to ride it out. 3, 2, 1. Conor McGregor, your consolation champion, 1-0 over Connor Osborne of Winter area. The 8th grader falls to 5-5 with the 4th place finish. But a nice showing here against Conor McGregor, who is now 13-8 on the season. And taking a look, McGregor unranked. Asen Rice, 50 seconds to go here in the third period. He leads 13-0, 45 seconds and ticking. That'll be all she wrote. Asen Rice, second ranked in South Dakota in Class B, will be undefeated. Tech fall over Riker Peterson of Phillip area, 15-0.
Third from McCook Central Montrose, Weston Remmers. His opponent from Canton, Cole Ask. Our championship matchup, both men undefeated. From Burt Gregory, 16-0, Owen Hansen. From Phillip, 7-0, Jaden Collar.
So in our second matchup of top-ranked wrestlers, Jaden Collar top-ranked at 126, taking on number 2, Owen Hansen of Burt Gregory. You can expect a lot of this, a lot of scrambles, never any points uncontested. Great wrestling, no points scored. Weston Remmers, the 8th grader of McCook Central Montrose, he's 10-2. He's taking on Cale Ask, the sophomore of Canton, who's 13-5. Remmers taking a look at those rankings quick. Remmers 5th, Ask 4th. So you have 1, 2, 4, and 5 in the state at 126 on the mat. Ask takes a 2-0 lead over Remmers, and we're scoreless in the battle of 1 versus 2. Jaden Collar and Owen Hansen. Collar doing the splits, pushing the head away, keeping that one leg back. Hansen got a takedown. Collar with a reversal, ties it up 2-2, 10 seconds left to go. Don't blink, folks. I think you're going to see a trip to the corner maybe, or to the table. Nope, Coach Donnelly's fine with it. Number 1 and 2 in the state, 2-2 after 1. Number 4 and 5 in the state, it is number 4, Ask leading Remmers by a score 5-0. They are with under a minute, 55 seconds to go, period 2, over on mat 2. Just going to adjust a little bit, giving you some of that edge of the mat wrestling. Collar has a cradle hooked up. And it is tight, super tight. Jaden Collar wins in 2:34.
126, Jaden Collar.
We'll go to that Consolation Championship match. Jaden Collar remains number 1 with a fall over number 2, Owen Hansen. Still 7-2. Ask leading Weston Remmers with 37 seconds to go here in period 3. Ask of Canton on top in that blue singlet with the white band. Remmers on bottom in that black singlet with the green trimmings.
Third place from Canton, Cole Ask.
Number 4 ranked Cole Ask will be victorious by a final score of 7-2. Let's go back split screen and let's tee it up.
Simons of Phillip. The championship matchup, 3 losses between them. Andy Meyer of Canton.
Andy Meyer top ranks at 132, taking on Jackson Remmers, who just made the cut from 38 down to 32. Was ranked 4th. Let me double check here. There we go. Stream was, bandwidth got a little shaky there for a second. So Jackson Remmers was actually number 3 at 138, has made the cut to 32. He's taking on number 1, Andy Myers. Andy Myers 14-1, Jackson Remmers 15-2. Myers a junior, Remmers the freshman. For 3rd and 4th, it's Dylan Zell at 132. He's 7th ranked in the state, taking on Thane Simons, who is 8th ranked, 7-8 in the state at 132. They're scoreless, 2 seconds to go there in that first period.
Coaches, make sure you get your most valuable wrestler ballots up to me before you go this evening.
Both matches scoreless. Remmers and Myers right now in a crazy scramble. 15 seconds to go, period 1. Remmers set to get a stalemate. Myers, can he hold on to the leg? He does. Remmers gets 2 at the whistle. No. I think they're going to wave it off. Did they give it to him? Gave him the takedown. Remmers with the takedown takes a 2-0 lead over Andy Meyer. Now, going to jump back over to this 3rd and 4th place match. Simons has a reversal and a 3-point near fall, leads 5-0 over Zell, Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County, the Knight. Jackson's away. Remmers with the escape leads 3-0. Simons picked up another 2-point near fall. He leads 7-0. 17 seconds to go in the second. Minute 16 in the second in your championship match.
Robbins from Lyman, report to the award ceremony. Robbins from Lyman. We'll get Robbins out for the 126 wall chart is going on. 126 report for awards.
Start of the third in your Consolation Championship match. Simons and Zell go neutral. Let's go ahead and see who chose what there. Simons with choice goes neutral. Remmers and Myers go to the third. This one is 3-0 Weston Remmers. Third ranked at 38 has made the postseason Christmas cut to 32. Leads 3-0 over top ranked Andy Meyer of Canton. Remmers will cut. Give up one before two. Myers deep shot, blast double. He's in, switches to a single. Scooped it, and it's a scramble, nothing yet. Myers with a takedown. Meyer, not plural, Meyer. Top ranked is battled back with 3 straight to make it 3-3. Minute 20 to go here in the third period. 45 seconds in your Consolation Championship match. 7-0, make it 40 seconds. Simons, that is plural, of Phillip area leading on Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County.
One minute.
Remmers trying to come clean. Tripoded. There it is. Remmers with 43 seconds left has taken a 4-3 lead. Meyer had the last shot. It was a great shot, blast double. Official telling him to circle. Don't get called for stalling on the edge of the mat here. Simons victorious by a score of 9-0. Remmers with a takedown, 6-3, 10 seconds to go. Weston Remmers makes the cut from 38 to 32. He'll defeat number one, Andy Meyer, by a score of 6-3.
138-pounders take the match. For third, Aaron Gilchrist, the winner.
So let's go ahead and set your third and fourth place match. It is going to be Aaron Gilchrist, the senior, 11-2 at 138 for winner, area in that gold singlet, ranked number 7, taking on Braden Schlachter, the senior out of Potter County, 7-4 in that red singlet. And the championship is over. That was Braden Sir, top ranked, making him 6-0. Didn't see the official time, but he had 17-second pin in the quarters, a 17-second pin in the semis. How quick was that one?
Braden Sir, that was impressive. Our champion at 138.
Sarah with 3 matches, he's got 3 pins in under a minute here. And he is going to be victorious over Alec Dobson by fall.
That's good to see.
Dobson ranks 5.
Next question for Braden Sayre. Braden, do you know where your earbuds are? All right, that's important.
He's got a big ego. Put his pin in the first period.
17 seconds, and I got to find that one out. It was 9 seconds. 43 seconds on the mat for Braden Sir at 138 for the Canton Seahawks. If you're talking about the dynamite dozen that's on the Dakota Grappler, you obviously have to include this young man. 17 seconds, 17 seconds, and 9 seconds. Impressive. Congratulations, Braden, sir. I say sir. I know it's Sayer, but anybody that good you got to respect and call him sir, don't you? Back to our Consolation Championship match. It's Aaron Gilchrist leading this one 6-0 in his match against Braden Schlachter.
132. The wall charts heading out to the stage. 132 report.
Braden Sayre looking to become a 4-time state wrestling champion. If he gets it this year, that would be 4. Looks like he's on pace. He is a 3-timer at this point, and rightfully so. Schlachter with an escape. Minute 35 to go here in period 2. Draws to within 6-1. Gilchrist with a takedown takes an 8-1 lead. Schlachter with another escape here. 47 seconds to go in period 2 is drawn to 8-2. Gilchrist, another takedown right at that 30-second mark, leads 10-2, has a major. Taking a look at the team points right now, Canton, I think we're updated at 228, winner at 213, Phillip area at 179.5, McCook Central Montrose at 152, Burke Gregory in 5th with 130. There's Sayers' points being recorded. Canton jumps to 234. Winner needs to try staying close with bonus points here out of Gilchrist. 10-2, we go to the third period. Canton with a 21-point lead over winner. Gilchrist will face Schlachter, step over and step back. He has a 10-point lead, make it now 12-2. Hey, all you Potter County fans that are watching, if you don't have a girls or boys basketball game tonight, tell Molly over at the newspaper, hello from Jobro. And tell her I'm still rooting against the green and gold of Green Bay. She'll know exactly what you're talking about. Minute to go here in this third period. Gilchrist leading 14-3. And again, I want to say hello to Francis Blasius out there watching again. I believe it's Francis Blasius watching her grandsons. And she's got quite a group of them for this Phillip area wrestling team. Been told she's on every time that Phillip is on or winner or wherever they're wrestling. Always trying to stay up up to date with those kids. We're happy to help. 25 seconds to go. Gilchrist still leading 14-3. So with 12 seconds left to go, Gilchrist has got a major in tow, but right now Winter needs more points if they're going to challenge Canton. Canton came in ranked number 2 as a team in the state in the Christmas edition rankings. Winter was number 1. Phillip Area was number 3. So far, Canton, it's early, but they're not willing to relinquish that top spot. Champions never do. Talking with quite a few of the coaching staffs of Winter and Canton prior to this tournament, and what Canton has done over the last 5-6 years has been absolutely phenomenal. They're reminiscent of the 49ers of the late 80s and 90s, early 90s. Everybody knows about those trophies, but what they forget is how good the Dallas Cowboys were, and they always finished second. NFC conference runner-ups to the eventual Super Bowl champions. That's the way Winter Area feels right now to this Canton squad. So we are going split screens championship match. Caden Keyser, 2-time state champion. He's a junior, 9-0, taking on Jordan Vasica, 4th ranked, the senior out of Burt Gregory. Senior, 11-2. Keyser with first takedown, leads 2-0. Speaking of the Blasius boys, there's Blair Blasius out there, the sophomore. He's 10-1. He was ranked at 138 last week. Blair was ranked 6th, jumped up to 45, and is wrestling for 3rd and 4th here against Carter Randall. Now, Carter Randall is a freshman, 15-2, and he is ranked 6th. So it's 1 versus 4 and 6 versus 6 in your Consolation Championship match. Keyser with another takedown at that 1 minute mark, now leads 4-1. Blair Blasius leads 2-0. Going to the second period, he'll choose down. Randall covers. Vasica with an escape. Cuts that lead to 4-2, 20 seconds to go, period 1. Keyser deep shot. Sweep single comes out that back door. 6-2. Took 7 seconds to set that up and finish that. Keyser will defer. Vasica with choice. He's going to choose down. Trailing 6-2. Blasius now leading 4-0. Randall scrambling. Gets the call for the escape. It's 4-1, minute 11 to go, period 2.
138 to the award stand.
Blasius in 21 seconds has come up with another takedown, lead 6-1. Keyser surrenders the escape to Vasica, lead 6-3. Keyser looking for a fall and bonus points here for winner area as they trail. Canton not by 21. It's a little less than that. They haven't scored the Gilchrist victory. But Canton with a double-digit lead right now on winner area. Blasius, thought I saw back points there. Maybe I did not. 17 seconds to go in period 2. Keyser, three-point near fall, goes up 11-3. He'll surrender the escape to Vasika. It's 11-4. Vasika attacks. Keyser counters for a takedown. 13-4. Going to the third, Blasius was going to choose down, and immediately Randall will put him up. That'll make it 7-1 as we start period 3. Blair coming around, head in the hole, will pick up another takedown. Now leads it 9-1. Or yes, 9-1 once they catch that scoreboard up. Keyser takes a 15-5 lead to the third. Keyser with a takedown, leads 12, 17-5. It says 8-1 on the scoreboard on Track Wrestling, but Blasius does lead by a score of 9-1 officially. Bonus points coming. Keyser now leads 21-7. Blasius going to wrap up a 9-1 victory. It's going to be a major decision. Scoreboard says 8-1, but he got the escape and takedown. Blair Blasius. Caden Keyser victorious 21 or tech fall. So we're going to roll over both the mats at exactly the same time. That doesn't happen often.
Quinn Moon of Phillips. Our championship matchup, undefeated at 12-0 from winner Riley Coral. His opponent, the veteran from Canton, Seth Peterson.
So let's take a look at the rankings here at 152. It's going to be Riley Oral, undefeated 12-0 from winter area, top ranked at 152. Taking on Seth Peterson of Canton, number 3. Ranked number 3, senior, 14-3 for the Canton Seahawks. Rylan Peck, the freshman out of Gregory, 7-7, is wrestling in third place against Quinn Moon, freshman out of Phillip area, who's 7-3. Peck with first takedown. Neither wrestler ranked, but both looking to build on what's been a strong early season for both. Third place finish here would be quite impressive for either one of these two. Moon has wrestled well, as Peck has all day. Peterson with an attack on Oral. Oral gets those hips back. Buries that hip on the chest. trying to come around the corner. Peterson trying to work himself up, had a Peterson or a Kelly dump, excuse me, no pun intended, but it was working for a Kelly dump. Peck now leads 4-0, minute 50 to go in period 2. It's 4-0 Peck with the lead in that Consolation Championship match here at 152. Oral and Peterson still scoreless, 0-0. Oral has a victory over Keegan Hyder of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington on the season, who is number 2. This is his first look at Peterson and Peterson's first look at Oral. Peterson 14-3 on the year. I'd like to see what, I'll get to track wrestling and I'll take a look, see where some of those losses have come, but it's a great matchup here at 52. Oral, a runner-up last year, state runner-up, and I can't remember. Oh yeah, it was the Canton wrestler, not Sayre, but the other one. Oral with the cradle hooked up. Doesn't have the arm. Torquing him over. Oral gets a 5 count. He's got a 3-point near fall, but now he's on his hip. Needs to try getting that hip up, and you see Peterson pressuring in, keeping him planted on that hip. It's 4-0 as we go to the third period between Peck and Moon. Stalemate for Peterson and Oral. Minute 1 to go in the second period. Oral covers. Peterson wins the whistle. Oral again on that hip. Peterson pressuring back in. Oral gets the hip up. Throws in a boot. Now that power half. Oral with a 2 count. There's a 3 count. And another 5 count. That'll be a 3-point near fall for Oral as we tick under 10 seconds. He'll lead 6-0 over the number 3 ranked Peterson. Is he going to get the fall? No. Clarification here as we're talking in the top row as I break. Kellen March defeats Oral in the finals last year for the championship. Kellen, I'm sorry, momentary lapse. A legend also out of Canton. Oral with an escape now leads 7-0 over the number 3 ranked Seth Peterson. Taking a look at his season, he got second at the Elk Point Jefferson tournament. And and must have lost in a duel.
Couple of freshmen out there. The winner,
Rylan Peck, going to be victorious. We'll go to that championship match. Minute 29 to go. Oral with the lead over Peterson by a score of 7-0 at this point. We've seen 2 matches today where kids with double-digit leads have been pinned.
Blood time on the championship match.
Again, going back to that Canton dynasty over the last, for sure, 5 years, but you can go all the way back when it started. It was 10 years ago. You could see it coming with the likes of Osterby and Lemmer, and they kept building on that and building these young kids behind them who are now shining for Canton over the last few years. You had Insair and March, and now Baldwin and Rutten, and Richardson is just been an incredible run by the Seahawks.
I know Danny Noonan would be here.
Being told one of the losses possibly for Peterson was to TJ Morrison of Rapid City Central, which is not a bad loss. Now, one of the things that a lot of people probably didn't hear about, but I think it was right before, maybe even Christmas Eve night, Phillip area was in a duel, triangular, and they defeated Sturgis 34-29. They come back after that, and they lose to Rapid City Stevens 37-35, but had the lead going to the final match of the night and only needed to not get pinned to win that match. So Phillip area, who's running third here tonight at 184.5, not too far behind Canton and Winter, and it's updated the scores. Canton at 234, Winter area at 221.5 right now. If Oral wins this one, this thing's going to tighten up a lot, especially if he could get a bonus point here, where 1, 2, 3 in the state, Canton, Winter, and Phillip. Winter, Canton, and Phillip in that order. It'll be final. Riley Oral is going to tighten this up. 234. Winter will close to single digits. Now it comes to stretch run between the horses from these two teams.
For third, Jack Kruger, a winner.
For third and fourth, it's Jack Kruger, ranked 6th. I'm going to correct myself here. Kruger is ranked 6th at 160. He's 9-1, suffered his first loss of the year, taking on Gunnar Stevens, the upstart sophomore out of Burke Gregory, who upset Ethan Orton, 9th ranked earlier, with nothing more than to get another victory over a ranked wrestler here. Kruger with first takedown takes a 2-0 lead. Now let's go to the championship match. It's going to be Jaden Dominique, 16-2 on the year. He is 16-2, a senior. He is ranked currently at 160, number 4. But he's the defending state champion at 152 and a very, very tough opponent for anybody. Just fundamentally so solid. His opponent, Burke Blasius. Burke Blasius was ranked at 152, has bumped up to 60. Blasius in the finals, undefeated, 11-0 freshman, bumping up from 52 to 60 to take on a defending state champion in Jaden Dominique. This will be a great match. Kruger leads 2-0 as they go to the second period. Blasius in deep on Dominique. Dominique tries to do that sitting lateral, does not work. Blasius keeps those hips back. Dominique comes out of it unscathed. Kruger with an escape in 11 seconds leads 3-0 in that Consolation championship match with Gunnar Stevens.
Currently, Canton lead 234. Winner in second, 8.5 points behind at 225.5.
Winner 225.5. 8.5 points behind Canton. And like I said, this is the way it's going to be this year. Winner's top ranked in the rankings, but until it's over at the end of the season, Canton is the defending champion. You're going to have to rip this from their claws. That's just the Canton Seahawk mindset. Dominique with first takedown. That comes in the last 15 seconds of period 1. Now leads 2-0 over Blasius. Kruger with another takedown. Now I think 7-1 is the current. Cannot quite see behind the referee. Yes, it is. Track is updated 7-1. Taking a look at Blasius in that championship match. Again, he's wrapped up in his match with Kruger. I've seen this happen to my son before in years past. Gets in low on a double shot, one by each wrestler. Kruger's head was lower. Blasius catches the brow of his eyebrow, the bridge of his eyebrow, and it splits open. So they have to gauze wrap it, tape it, and if it starts to leak at any point, this is the only way you can do it. You can see they're wrapping more tape around his head, trying to keep that blood from being exposed and leaking through. It's no fun. Feel like you're wearing a helmet. Sure it doesn't bother Burke, though. Jaden, defending state champ, at the whistle, on top, leading 2-0. Kruger, final 10 seconds of period 2, leading 7-1. Oh, Dominique nearly hits that Turk for a cheap tilt. Blasius will hit back. Minute 45 left here in third period of that Consolation Championship match. Kruger, high C, finishes it on the right side of Gunnar Stevens for a 9-1 lead. So there's a major, if he can keep this lead on Gunnar. Ideally, coaches would like to see him extend out, get some more bonus points, and that can only come by a tech fall or a pin now. Blair can't get that right leg unhooked. Dominique just anchoring down on the right ankle of Burke Blasius. Working tips and tilts, but doing it while he's also maintaining a defense. Offense while you're playing defense, just balanced. .35 seconds left in the Consolation Championship match. It's 9-1. Championship match goes to the third period, 2-0. Dominique will go down. Kruger with 15 seconds to go will get the fall. There's those bonus points. Extra 2 points for winner area. But Gunnar Stevens had a whale of a day. Got a victory over Ethan Orton, the 9th ranked 60-pounder. That's Burke Blasius on top. He is ranked 6th at 152. Taking on 4th ranked Dominique. You can see how tough it is to be the defending state champ, whether an individual or a team. Burke was ranked 6th at 152, made the pump up today undefeated to find Jaden Dominique, this defending state champ. Went seeking a match and got it. Coach Donnelly likes to see potential matchups, and he'll make decisions at the end of the season based on performance in some of these bumps. If you remember, Dominique was state champion last year. The year prior to that, he was state runner-up to Trevor Peters. I don't know if they met in the finals, but 2 years ago, I think they did. Dominique lost in the regular season to Peters, and then came back and defeated him in the state finals. No bonus points for Jaden Dominique, but he'll get the championship over Burke Blasius. Great match by those two. Let's go ahead and get to the Consolation Championship match at 170. 7th-ranked Luke Richardson, a junior for Canton, is 14-2. He's taking on number 5-ranked Parker Snyder. Snyder, a senior for Phillip area, who's 8-4. 5-7 in the state. Number 1, Sam Kruger, going to take on Tucker Even, who was ranked 3rd at 182 and made the post-Christmas cut. Actually, Even was ranked 4th at 82, made the post-Christmas cut, taking on two-time defending state champion Sam Kruger. Kruger looking for bonus points and to end this quick, and he does in 25 seconds.
Your victory and champion by pinfall, Sam Kruger.
So winner still scratching, trying to come up with bonus points to close here on Canton. That'll help with a champion with bonus pin. Taking a look, team scores. They haven't updated yet since that championship match of Dominique and Kruger. Dominique will get the victory. Kruger will get the major victory in the Consolation Championship. Now, with Kruger on the board with a pin, Canton looking for victory first out of Luke Richardson and possibly bonus points. Snyder ranked 5th, Luke Richardson ranked 7th. Now, the one observation I've made, Luke Richardson, cat quick. He's smaller than a lot of the 70-pounders, probably because he's weighing about 60. Dominique is at 60, so he bumps up for the team to 70.
160 pounders.
Giving up some size, but cat quick. He'll get the reversal here and a 2-0 lead on Snyder. Snyder now working for a reversal. 2-2. There's that quickness. What looked to be a cradle for Snyder is a backdoor reversal for Richardson. 4-2, minute to go in the second. They'll come back center circle. Richardson will cover Snyder, who will be down in referee's position. This is where Snyder, the quickness or the strength. Boy, he's quick enough to stay from giving up the reversal, not strong enough to hold Snyder. for back points. He had an opportunity. Still 4-2, 18 seconds to go in the second period. 170 pounders. The two-time state champ, Sam Kruger, took care of number 4 ranked 182 pounder, Tucker Even. Tucker was at 60 most of last year, made a cut to 52. This year he was at 82, making a cut to 70. Does he think about going lower?
Fort Richardson leads.
Start of the third. Snyder chooses down, and we're off and running, 155 and ticking. Winner within 4.5 now of Canton. Canton with 234. Kruger's points have been scored, 229.5. Phillip area in third with 184.5. McCook Central in fourth with 156. And Burke Gregory the Storm in fifth with 133. Yes, Frank even started at 60 and then made a cut down into 52 at the end of last year. This year he started at 82, is cut to 70. I'm thinking, is there enough for him to get to 60? Correction, 2 years ago, Dominique did not see Trevor Peters in the finals. He saw Alex Asoff. Two years ago. Dominique got third 2 years ago. State champion, can he repeat? Tough to do. 40 seconds to go in this one. Richardson up on those toes, riding hard. And a great tight waist by Richardson will keep Snyder from hitting that switch. Now Richardson going on the offense. Under 10 seconds to go, Richardson's going to hold on for a 4-2 victory. 7th-ranked 70-pounder will be victorious over the 5th-ranked 70-pounder by a score of 4-2. Nice match by Richardson. Great job. So let's cue up the 82-pound matches. Championship match is going to be Tanner Myers, sophomore, 17-2. He's taking on Jacoby Kraus, the McCook Central Montrose Cougar, the hometown Cougar. Kraus ranked 8th. Myers at 82, ranked 6. Myers ranked 6, Kraus 8. In your Consolation Championship match, it's Joey Cole, the junior, 7-3 for winner area, was ranked 3rd, taking on Gunnar Johnson, the sophomore out of Lyman, who is 9-4 and unranked. Myers in on the single, back trips Kraus to the mat for a 2-0 lead. Cole looking for a pin. Cole leads 5-0. Final 5 seconds of that first period will tick off. Had an opportunity for a pin. Jacoby Kraus is to his feet, 2-1 with Myers. Jacoby with an attack. Myers counters. Going to go head in the hole, come around the side, pick up a takedown. Myers 4-1 lead.
Canton, 240. Winner, 235 and a half. 4.5 point lead. $160, report to the award stand, please, out to the stage. And the 170-pound wall chart is going out there. 170, report.
Cole, 7-0.
160 and 170.
Jacoby Kraus on top of Myers, trailing 4-1, 150 and ticking second period. Jacoby, the All-State tailback for the Cougars, currently ranked 8th in Class B at 182. Cole has a cradle hooked up on Johnson, looking for bonus, and he'll get bonus for the winner squad. He'll finish third and pick up the fall.
Business, he gets third at 182 by pinfall.
This is going to be an interesting stretch run. Myers with the escape now leads 5-1. Minute and ticking here in period 2. .30 seconds to go, period 2. Myers leading 5-1. With Cole's bonus points, winners now at 239 and a half point behind Canton. Canton's going to win here. If they win here, that'll put them out, what is that, 4 or 6? It's Canton and Winter in the finals at heavyweight, Richardson and Willowite. And you got Canton and Winter at 220, Baldwin and Norrid. But I think at 95, Canton, do they have somebody? Winter does not. They got 5th place points, but you got to beat Donnelly. This one's going to be tight coming down. Looking at that team race, Canton projecting to win, but this is going to be tight. Really, really tight. Great tournament. 5-2. Kraus with the escape. 5-2. Minute 13 to go. This is third period. Myers goes high crotch. Going to come into a blast double and finish. First it was Luke Richardson taking care of business for Kent, and now you have Myers. Tanner Myers, a sophomore. Really not thinking about the team right now, thinking about individual status, but he has no, it's just huge, huge effort by Richardson and now Tanner Myers. Minute 12 to go here in this third period. Tanner Myers on the mat getting his ankle checked, ankle and foot.
Champion at 180.
Tanner Myers, your champion at 182 over Jacoby Kraus, the 7th ranked.
195 to the fourth third from McCook Central Montrose, Austin Whiten. His opponent from Gregory, Taryn Sir.
So let's get to these matchups here. Championship match, top ranked and undefeated. Cody Donnelly will be wrestling in the championship match. It's Josh Merkel, 15-3, 7th ranked, 195-pounder for the Canton Seahawks. Donnelly 8-0, top ranked senior, taking on the sophomore, 7th ranked and 15-3 Merkel. In your Consolation championship match, it is Austin Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose, 6th ranked, taking on Terrence Sir, 9th ranked out of Burke Gregory. Donnelly with a super tight headlock. Donnelly gets the fall in 59 seconds for Phillip area. They're going to be picking up bonus points. Let's go to that third and fourth place match here between Sir and Hoyton, number 6 and 9 in the state. Canton leads this tournament going into 220 with 244 points. Winter area in second with 239 and a half. Phillip area going to be closing in on 190 with those Donnelly points. Those should be 190 and a half. McCook Central Montrose in fourth with 156. Burke Gregory in fifth with 133. Hoyton in the white shoes from McCook Central Montrose. It's the easiest way for me to show you guys who's different out there. Sir in the black shoes. Sir leads this match 2-1. Sir's a junior, 6 and 4. Hoyton and ranked Sir is 6 and 4, junior ranked 9. Hoyton, sophomore, 18 and 4, ranked 6. Of note, taking a look at the rankings, winner area's Charlie Provacek, who is ranked 5th at 195, did not wrestle today.
Leads winner by 4.5 points.
So winner wrestling, they pick up 5th place points out of Stetson Shelbourne, but their 5th ranked wrestler did not wrestle. Sayre tosses Hoyton, looking to finish. There it is. Terrence Sir, 9th ranked over 6th ranked Hoyton. Win by fall final. Let's get to your championship matches. Marshall Baldwin, ranked number 1, 18-1, junior out of the Canton Seahawk Wrestling Room, taking on Preston Nord, the undefeated wrestler. Preston Nord, ranked number 2, and a senior for Winter Area Wrestling Team. The 3rd and 4th, taking a look. Clayton Smith, ranked number 5, taking on number 6, Ross Oliver. Clayton Smith, a senior, 7-2. Out of Marion Freeman, Oliver, a senior, 9-3 for Burt Gregory. Baldwin with first takedown at that minute mark leads 2-0. Nord with an escape immediately, 2-1. (2-0) Smith over Oliver in your Consolation Championship match. Oliver with a reversal, takes a 3-2 lead as we tick under 145 here in the second period. Baldwin and Nord. (2-1) started the whistle. Period 2 is rolling. Nord with an escape, ties it up 2-2.
The 195-pound award ceremony will happen shortly on the stage.
Just curious, I'm going to jump over and see how many of you are watching this tournament come down the home stretch.
Halfway through the match, Marshall Baldwin, Preston Nord, 2-2.
Baldwin with a takedown. Takes a commanding 4-2 lead. 45 seconds to go. He's got a pair of takedowns here in this match. Nord with 2 escapes. Winner cannot win this tournament unless they win both matches. A lot of pressure on Nord here to give his team a chance. I know he's not even thinking about the team, and neither is Baldwin. 20 seconds to go. They'll come back center circle. Ross Oliver with a reversal now leads 9-6 over Clayton Smith in the battle of 5 and 6 in the state at 220. Baldwin, great tight waist. 9 seconds to go. Nord's got to do anything to get a point. Just so you know, there's 521 people watching this down the stretch on liveticket.tv and YouTube. Quite a group wanting to see Canton, Winter, Burke, Gregory, Phillip area, Potter County, Lyman. Nord's going to have to turn Baldwin. Jim Carroll, thank you for coming along for the ride today. Always a pleasure to have you along. Baldwin with an escape. So now you got to go foot to back if you're Nord, and that's typically the way he wrestles anyhow. It's not technique-wise. Baldwin probably going to be better at a shot and a 2-point takedown. Nord, more explosive takedowns. You don't want to do that. Baldwin 7-2, now working towards bonus points. Canton with a 4.5-point team lead at this point. These four would make it 8.5, and it would put it out of reach for the winner area team there without Charlie Provacek at 195. Caleb Osborne at 120. I'm sure Canton probably sat somebody here along the line somewhere. 40 seconds to go for Preston Nord. Trails 7-2. Oliver leading 9-6 for Burke Gregory. Nord trying to get that escape, gets it. 20 seconds to go. Now he can't shoot. He's got to come up, bear hug. Oh, stuffed by Baldwin. Great defense on his feet. Nord tries a throw and will give up bonus points. But you have to try. Nord does his job and gives his team a chance, gives himself a chance. Congratulations to Marshall Baldwin.
Third place, Ross Oliver. All right, look out, cheerleaders.
So now we get to the big men.
Third place.
For third place, it's going to be Isaac Suter wrestling unattached, the junior for Canton, 4-2, taking on Colin Graves, the senior for Viborg Hurley, ranked 11th. He's 11-4 on the season. Top ranked Achilles Willowite. He's taking on number 3, Zach Richardson. Willowite 7-1 on the season. Zach Richardson 15-1. Canton cannot be beaten as a team at this point. They'll have a 9.5-point lead, I think, with the bonus points. I think they lead 9.5 right now, and it'll just depend on this. Willowite and Richardson met in Tri-Valley 2 years ago. It was a Willowite pin, if I remember correctly.
To the stage for the awards, 195 report. Deck 220 can report too. Go get your medals.
This really does set the table for the duel next week at the Mid-Dakota Monster. I know Coach Custer, Canton, I'm trying to think, there's McCook Central Montrose winner. Those are the duels set for Saturday by Chad Johnson, the head coach in Lyman, switching from a individual format to a dual format. Canton and Winter, the nightcap, we believe, next week up at the Lyman Gardens. Richardson goes low. Willowite gets underneath, levers up and under. Suter and Graves still scoreless. They're in the second period, 1:55 and ticking. Richardson wins the flip. He will choose down, anticipating a 1-1 match, and possibly criteria for later if need be. Thinking long term, not short term, with that decision. Graves leads 1-0 over Suter. Willowite will put Richardson up. Rather than give up 2, he'll choose to give up 1 and work from his feet. 1-0, Richardson leads. You wait for those big moments in these matches with the 285-pound wrestlers. Suter and Graves, 1-0. Graves 11th ranked against the unattached wrestler out of Canton. And Suter's 4-2, Graves 11-4. You have top-ranked Achilles Willowite, 7-1, taking on third-ranked Zach Richardson, who's 15-1 for the Canton Seahawks. It will be fast and it will be explosive when it happens on either one of these two mats. Richardson circling back. Graves cautioned for stalling. Suter with an escape is tied at 1-1. Minute 43 and ticking over in your Consolation Championship match. We go to the third, 1-0 Richardson with the lead. Willowite will go down, and he's going to put Willowite on his feet. It's 1-1. We're going to wrestle this one from their feet. As I said, when it happens on either one of these mats, it's 1-1 on both of them. It will be fast and it will be explosive. Keep your eyes on both of these. Both Richardson and Willowite, half-hearted shots showing that they are being aggressive. Willowite controlling the tie right now. Richardson with a great leg sweep nearly takes Willowite over. "15 seconds in that Consolation Championship match, 40 in your championship match."
For third place overtime, 1 minute, sudden victory.
Willowite got the body lock. Richardson with the arms hooked. Willowite trying to finish. Deep step. Richardson with leverage, and it was explosive with nothing. Suter gets the takedown over Graves.
And I've never seen overtimes for third, overtimes for the championship.
And now we go to the championship. Sudden victory, 1 minute period. Willowite in white, ranked number 1. Canton Kid with a takedown. Suter 3-1 over Graves. And now we have Willowite in the white, top ranked 7-1, taking on Richardson, third ranked 15-2. Canton owns the team title in this tournament. This is just all about pride for Achilles Willowite and winner Richardson. Trying to do what he's never done before. And that's get Achilles Willowite. Willowite locked and takedown. Richardson 3-1 in sudden victory at the 44-second mark of period 1.
Zach Richardson.
That's how we're going to end things here at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational.
We've got 2
we'll get the team
awards.
Team awards.
As soon as we do the heavyweight individual awards.
I've got Canton at 252. Winner area at 239 and a half. Phillip area at 190 and a half. Phillip at 190 and a half. McCook Central Montrose at 156. Burt Gregory in 5th at 139. Kingsbury County in 6th with 57. Marion Freeman in 7th with 46 and a half. Lyman in 8th with 39. Potter County in 9th with 21. Viborg Hurley in 10th with 13. Those are your 10 teams. Canton going to hold on and win this one by 13 and a half. And they do dual and Presho next week. It is guaranteed. Come on, watch it on live ticket. I'll have it. Just turn it on and I've got it. It's been a fun day of wrestling. It's been an interesting. It's better to be there in person if you can make it, always.
Heavyweights, the awards area. Heavyweights.
Where at?
The awards area.
They got a new gym.
They do?
They have 2 gyms. They're spreading it out. Yep. Yep. Now they're putting 2 in the Lyman Gardens and 2 in the auxiliary. It's going to be spread out. It will be. So that's how. Mr. Rummel, been a pleasure. Thank you for the day. Jody Brozick. Jody Brozick. Winner.
Yeah, you guys, Tresh Swedlin, we fix his damn.
Tresh Swedlin's been watching all day. If you want to say hi to Tresh, he says he'll hear you if you want to say hi, Tresh Swedlin.
That's fine, but he's good. He's bound up on his basketball with his daughter.
His daughter's playing right now.
But anyway, yeah. Brosix, weren't you a stud state champion, one of the Brosix a few years ago? Wasn't there a good guy that sells cars?
Let's do our 2 individual
Probation
awards.
Officer Boehner before your time.
Braden Sayre of Canton going to be your MVP. Should be with 3 pins in 42 seconds. An incredible performance. He left no doubt. 17 seconds in the first period, 17 seconds in the quarterfinal or semifinal, 8 seconds.
What a memorable win for him this afternoon. Phillips, Jaden Collar.
Jaden Collar.
McCook Central Montrose Tournament
Sarah got the Pinner Award. Jaden Collar, who beat Owen Hansen in that 1-2 matchup at 126, he got the MVP.
Team points starting with.
We're going to jump out. Again, thank you for watching and listening to WinterWarriorsLive.com, liveticket.tv, or on your respective schools. You also, Mr. Rummel. I'll be working the floor. Want to thank all the Canton fans for joining us, the Winter area fans, the Potter County fans, Lyman, at Phillip area, Bert Gregory on the CougarsTV.live and GregoryGorillasLive.com. Always a pleasure to bring this action to you and bring your kids to you. It was a great day of wrestling here in McCook as, again, they host a great tournament. We are going to jump as they announce the final scores. Want to thank you all again. I've got to load up and get to Mitchell. We'll talk soon. Bye.